It's Red Skelton. Brought to you by Geritol. Geritol, the remarkable new tonic that helps you feel stronger fast, brings you the comedy program that helps you feel happier fast, The Red Skelton Show. With the King Sisters. And David Rose and his orchestra. And starring Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. It's always, it's always surprising to walk out and have people to applaud, and you've never even done anything yet, A lot of people actually are afraid to applaud. It gives away the business they're in. Did you ever notice that? A stenographer, they applaud this way. People from Pasadena. Barbers, they applaud like this. Speaking of applauding, I played a theater once up in San Francisco, and I walk out, and they have white footlights, white border lights, and a white spotlight. And you can't see a thing. If the microphone had been chrome, you wouldn't have even seen that, So I go out and I do my act, and there's not a sound, not one whimper in the audience. So I walk off, and the stage manager says, "Take a bow." I says, "Do what?" He says, "Take a bow." So I walk out, and I bow, and I come back off, and he says, "Do an encore." I says, "Do an encore? Nothing's happening out there." So I walk back out, and I do something else. Now, with actors, when they start to lay an egg, that flop sweat comes out. So again, nothing is happening. So as I walk off, he says, "Take another bow." I says, "Would you do me a favor? I don't even believe there's anybody out there. Throw up the house lights, will you?" So as I walk out, they throw up the lights. Whole audience, Chinese, going. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I have a great honor that's been bestowed upon me. And now I'd like for you to meet a fella that really I'm very proud to be associated with. You've seen him quite a bit on the Ed Sullivan Show, and it's Ed Sullivan, ladies and gentlemen.
Red, it's mighty nice to see your smiling face again. Really it is.
Yeah, well, that's more than I can say for you.
Red, don't give me that smiling. You know that I can smile. I guess.
Yeah. Oh, boy. This boy's a real Liberace,
When you're talking about Liberace, there is a real serious smiler.
Now, you're not kidding. The other night Liberace played a concert, and his piano didn't show up, and he played his teeth for a half hour. Hey, what are you doing here in California?
Well, I came out to look for some new acts.
Some new acts? Mm-hmm. Say, I know a boy that does a trapeze act, and he'll travel. Daryl Zanuck's his name.
Red, it says I got brought back a lot of regards from New York for you. Fred Allen want to say hello to you?
Oh, fine.
Herb Schreiner,
yeah.
Shore, and
oh, gosh.
I want you to know, too, that all of us watch your show every week in New York. And I think you're doing a wonderful job. And if you're ever in New York, Red, and I know you're coming on soon.
That's right.
You ought to drop over and be on our show, boy.
Well, that's a date for sure. By the way, I bumped into your sponsor the other day.
No.
Yeah, I got hit by Lincoln. I saw those new Lincolns, and they're really wonderful, you see.
Listen, you've got a good product, too.
I'll make a deal with you.
What is it?
You send me a Lincoln, and I'll send you a bottle of Geritol.
Throw on a cup of coffee, and you got yourself a deal. Red, I want to take this up with you because you've had a lot of experience out here. We're thinking of bringing our show out to California.
Oh? What are you going to call it? The Toast of the Smog?
What I would like to find out, or you can advise me on it, is how the audience out here would react to me live on a stage.
Oh, well, Well, there you are. And that was done without a cue card. Well, I'll tell you, this is a typical California audience. I'll tell you what. Why don't you pretend that this is the toast of the town, and you take over and make out like it's your own show right now and find out for yourself.
Is that all right?
Certainly. Go right ahead. Right. It's all yours. Right ahead.
That's a real nice guy to let me do this. It's very, very unusual, certainly. But I seem to be on comic shows these past couple of days because I was on Jackie Gleason's in New York. He broke his leg. And now I'm out here and I'm with the great redhead. Now, I'm certainly out here in Hollywood. There are a lot of celebrities. In our show in New York, we have made a feature of introducing celebrities in the audience, and it brings into homes the faces of people that they're acquainted with. It sort of amplifies the whole scope of the show. Sitting out here tonight is one of the great stars of Hollywood, Dick Powell. Dick, where are you seated? Dick, would you stand up there and take a bow? Hi, you, Richard. Now, Dick's next picture, which he's just completed, is Susan Slept Here. It's produced by the daughter of a very dear friend of mine, one of the great newspapermen of our country. The mother's name, of course, is Luella. The daughter's name, Harriet Parsons. Harriet, would you stand up and let them see you? Now, I spot somebody out there in the audience that we've missed a great deal in New York because he filled a particular niche in the CBS programming section, of the network section, rather. When he was in New York, he did a show out of there. But he's got so much dough, he quit us. He came back out here to loll in the sunshine. Ken Murray, would you stand up, please? Hi, Kenneth. Ken is just working on a production now. Where were you? With the Bing Crosby Enterprises. How have you been, Ken? Fine. Right. We had a couple of dancers from the coast on our show, and they're here tonight. They're MGM stars. We've never had anybody quite like them on our stage. Marge and Gower Champion. Incidentally, when are you coming back and play out that other date with us? All right. When I was writing sports, one of the greatest All-Americans ever came out of the Big Ten Conference was the chap I'm about to introduce. He was the all-time Michigan star, Tommy Harmon. Tommy? And sitting with him are two other athletes. I'm going to ask them to stand up. Paula G. Meyer, the national diving champ. And Norm Van Brockman, the Ram. Now, right in line with all of these champions here, there's a celebrated champ out here from the East. He came out here some years back with Fiddle the Barber, and there's a whole transflux of Eastern athletes to the coast, and I'd like you to meet him. Cauliflower McPug.
Oh, yeah.
Here he is, right here. Come up here, Cauliflower, I want to talk to you.
Nice to see you.
Cauliflower, nice to see you.
Oh, what's the hand? What's the hand, boy? What's the hand?
Cauliflower,
Yeah?
welcome to the Ed Sullivan Show.
Yeah, well, don't rub it in, boy.
Now, Cauliflower, there are a lot of athletes here tonight. Tell all of us, how do you keep in shape?
Oh, I keep in shape. I do a lot of work down at the gum. The gym. 24 hours a day I'm training. When do I sleep?
Mm-hmm.
When I'm fighting in the ring.
I know you're always in perfect condition.
Oh, yeah,
Cauliflower,
good condition.
because you do keep a strict training schedule.
Good,
is that right?
almost strict, yeah.
Do you drink?
Oh, no.
Smoke?
No, I don't smoke.
Go around dancing with the gals?
No, and you know that's tougher than fighting.
Now, Cauliflower, tell us about your next fight.
Well, I got a big fight coming up on television. I get $15 in funeral expenses, you know.
Fight on television?
Yeah, my manager got it all fixed up for me. This is going to be a good one, boy.
A real television natural? Who's your opponent?
Betty Fournette. You know what, Ed?
What?
I have never been able to win a fight so I could say on television or on radio, "Hello, Ma." Walk up to a microphone and say, "Hello, Ma." It's always been my ambition that it's the "Hello, Ma."
Do it right on our stage here. Let me have that microphone.
Do
in
it
here.
right now?
Yeah.
I can. Oh. Betty Burnett, boy, she can hit like a mule.
Well, I'm sure you folks are all familiar with those desperados of the Old West, Jesse James, the Dalton Boys, and Billy the Kid, but what you probably didn't know is the the most dangerous varmint of them all was a man named Deadeye. Suppose we turn back the pages of history and see if we can find Deadeye in his favorite hangout, the Golden Nugget Saloon.
They say I'm crazy, got no sense, but I don't care. They may or may not mean offense, but I don't care. You see, I'm sort of independent, of a clever race descendant. My star is on the ascendant, that's why I don't care. Oh, I don't care what they may think of me. I'm happy-go-lucky, men say I am plucky, so jolly and carefree. I don't care if I do get the mean and stony stare. If I'm never successful, it won't be distressful, 'cause I don't care. I don't care what people think of me. I don't care, I just don't care. I still like me. C'est la vie, toujours gay. We're never gonna worry 'cause it doesn't pay. I loved a man once, he gave me the air. Now he's got 37 kids, a big fat wife, and his cupboard is bare. I don't care, nothing's gonna bother me 'cause I don't care.
Hey, it's Deadeye! Whoa! Whoa! Oh, come on, horse! Whoa! Go on, horse. I'm going to get rid of him if it's the last thing I do. Anybody want to buy him? Don't steal the close-ups, will you? This is the only horse in the world with a built-in U-turn. Hey, take him over to the blacksmith shop and get him some elevator shoes. Every time he runs, his stomach dribbles. Say, where's the dancing girl? What happened to my gal Sue? Hey, Sue! Sue! Georgie! Hey, bartender. Who's that hombre?
Why, that's Hondo, the fastest man on the draw in the West.
Don't be silly. I'm the fastest man on the draw. Now, even John Wayne can't do that. I figure any time a prop gets a bigger laugh than me, it's gotta go.
Wait a minute.
That spur keeps getting caught all the time.
Wait a minute, Red, you're only wearing one spur. What's the idea of that?
Well, I figure if I get one side of the horse going, the other side will just follow along. Yeah. What do we got today?
Well, what'd you like?
Oh, the usual thing, yeah, just line them up there. Yeah. Yes, sir. Well, here's looking at you. Sure. I told those boys we needed lines here, but they says this would take care of it. Well, here's to you.
gin. Boys like a little nip, you know.
Now, I've seen you for about 6 months, Deadeye. What have you been doing?
I'm pretty hokey, but even I ain't gonna tell that joke.
Oh, come on now, Deadeye. I ain't seen you for 6 months. What have you been doing?
Here it comes, folks. Ask me again.
All right, I ain't seen you for 6 months, Deadeye. What have you been doing?
6 months? Never be a success. There's too many moving parts.
Hello, Deadbeat.
Deadeye.
I haven't seen you in quite a while.
Yeah, that's because I ain't wearing that dress. Say, gal, why don't you and me go for a little ride out on the range tonight?
Well, why the range?
Why, because out there seldom is heard a discouraging word. Give us a kiss, gal.
Who's with you?
I got... Oh, come on, gal.
What happened, Deadeye? You don't kiss like you used to.
I know, the rains came early this year and took all of the curl out of my plucker.
Hey, Deadeye.
Yeah?
Keep your hands off her. She's my girl.
Yeah, you wouldn't say that if you were down here.
I'm up here. So.
Yeah. Leave something, will you? We got time to shoot you here, but you gotta die on another network. Anytime a prop gets a bigger laugh than me, it's gotta go. Dead?
Did you have to shoot him?
Yep. I could have starved him to death, but it wasn't quite as visual that way, you know. I knew! I knew! Don't forget, basketball practice tonight.
Say,
If anybody wants a drink, go ahead.
Deadeye, how about a friendly little game of poker?
Why, I thought you boys had been playing Scrabble or something.
Oh, it's new poker.
Yeah, I'd have put that line in, but we're running a little late. Yeah, I hate to take advantage of you strangers playing cards, but... Well, there goes my bag of peaches. Mind if I show you a trick, stranger? Here, let me show you something. Here, hold on there. Take a card. Any of them.
Why did you do that, Deadeye? We needed him for the game.
Oh, yeah. Shane! Come back, Shane! Hey, Jeff, he's a tough man to kill. You see, he drinks a lot of Geritol. Another fresh deck of cards, gal. Oh, a tally-ho deck. I mention them because they're on the list. Don't drop that on your foot unless you've got Blue Cross. Watch that table, it's still alive. One of the legs is still kicking. Like a good clean couple myself. Cut him. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Try and sneak one of these up your sleeve. When I was a small, puny boy, puny, that's a small horse, When I was a small, puny boy, I used to build myself up playing solitaire with these things. I'm getting tired. You want one more? Well, you deal them. I'm getting tired. Here, looks like an idiot board from Las Vegas, don't it? Well, let's see. All right. Anybody open?
I open with $5.
$5.
I'm staying.
I'll raise you 10. Yeah, well, I'm staying too. And I'm gonna raise this dry back here. 25. How many cards do you want?
One.
One. How many cards?
None.
How many?
I'll keep these.
Well, I'll take 5. Just so happen to have them right here. Okay. What you got?
I have a flush. Full house.
4 kings.
I win. I got a royal flush. 10 of hearts, Jack of hearts, Queen of hearts, King of hearts, and the 8. I forgot to tell you, there's one in every crowd. You know.
Indians! Indians! I think the Indians are coming. Run for your life!
He thinks the Indians are coming. Good heavens! The town is surrounded by Jeff Chandler. We'll hold out, but first, we're going to have a little intermission.
Now let's return to Deadeye in the Old West.
Bring in prisoner. You realize that this is the first time the Indians ever went out over the Cowboys in television? Cut me down, boy. We're running late. Yeah. Sheep. Oh, trying to get away, huh? Spare my life. I'll make it worth your while. I'll get you a job posing for pennies.
Me, great white father.
Oh, I don't care about your social life. Oh, a pony Indian, eh? Sit down. See the 3 things that
We make powwow, then we kill you.
Oh, I get it. Then it's powwow, right in the kisser. Yeah. Boy, you'd have a nice little collection here. Anybody I know? Sam! What happened, Sam? Don't tell me that you got Zsa Zsa Gabor, too. You boys sure got a nice cure for dandruff.
We smoke pipe, you make peace with spirits.
Good.
Wait. Put on filter. Screen out irritants.
Okay. What are you smoking, mucklucks?
Quiet! Time for you die.
Oh.
Time for take scalp. Time for beanie.
I should have taken the Indian's part. I can see that now. Don't kill me. I'm too young to die. I'm too old to die. I'm at that awkward age in between. Look, I'll do anything for you. Please, Chief. I think you'll watch your stuff. Please, Chief, don't kill me. See, I'm stalling till the soldiers get here. Please don't kill me, Chief.
Me spare your life on one condition.
How's that?
You join tribe, marry my daughter.
Me become an Indian?
Yes, you join tribe, me give you big title.
Oh.
Call you Crazy Legs, All-American Indian.
Take the Indian's part.
Silence! Come in, brave.
Oh, don't burn me at the stake.
You come.
No, chop my head off. Although a hot steak's better than a cold shot, I guess. Ain't this exciting? I know hokey, but exciting, huh? Carry on, boys, carry on.
Come, my daughter, see white man die at stake.
Yeah, kids, I got a lot at stake. Well, bangles, pebbles, and beads.
Brothers, you dance of death.
Dance of death, kids. Too bad I'm tied up, kids. go scalp the prop man. He's too soon.
We would like to thank all of our wonderful guests who appeared here tonight, Ed Sullivan and the toast of the town. And we'd like to thank you for allowing us to make this little visit. Also look in on Juvenile Jury and Life Begins at 80, also brought to you by a wonderful product, Geritol. Until next week now, goodbye now. See you in New York.
That Skelton Show originated live from Television City in Hollywood. It is a CBS Television Network production.
Well, howdy, buckaroos. This your old pal Gabby Hayes, coming at you with another one of them rip-roaring western yarns. You're darn tootin'. Yes, sirree, Bob. Oh, say, did I ever tell you about my old uncle, Jumpin' Jack Hayes, huh? There was the greatest jumper the world has ever known, human or otherwise. Why, shucks, he even raised Mexican jumping beans. Yeah, and beans, he even raised cows that was jumpers. Yes, sir. Why, he had one cow who was champion jumper of the world. Well, sir, he took her to the county fair one time, and they was having a jumping race for horses, you know. Well, just for fun, my uncle entered the cow in the race. Well, anyway, first horse got up and he jumped over a fence, so it must have been 15, 20 feet high. Then the next horse got up. Well, he jumped over a wall, and this was about 30 feet high. And then it come the cow's turn. Well, sir, he looked up, and there up on top of the hill was a bunch of telegraph wires going across. This cow of my uncle's took a flying start and went clearing over the top of them wires and kept right on going, disappeared right up, went right over the moon. Yes, sir. And you know they read a story about it. Hi diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the cow jumped over the moon. That was his cow. Yeah. And you want to know something? The trail that cow left is right up there to this very day. They call it the Milky Way. Yes, sir. Yeah. Well, our yarn today begins about the time Curly Thompson rode into town to take over the Flying A spread. Supplies coming to the ranchers had a way of disappearing. In fact, the sheriff going for supplies mysteriously disappeared himself. Yeah.
Howdy. I'm looking for a fellow by the name of Sam Hawkins. He was supposed to meet me here. Now, that's him over there. Hey, Flannelmouth, there's a gent here to see you. Hey, you, come on, wake up.
Oh, go away and don't bother me. I was just having a beautiful dream about Lil.
Well, you better start dreaming about your job. I'm Curly Thompson, your new boss.
Well, that's sure tough luck, and I ain't got...
What did you say?
Oh, gee, boss, I'm sorry. I didn't expect you so soon. Yeah, sitting...
Where did you get that pinto you just brought into town?
Somebody else asked me that same question. When I find the sheriff, I'm turning the horse over to him.
Well, I don't think you'll find him. That's his horse. And unless I miss my guess, that's his pearl-handled gun you're toting.
Suppose it is. What business is that of yours?
Well, I'm going to make it my business. The sheriff is a friend of mine, and he's disappeared. His brother thinks he's dead.
Is that so?
Yeah. And I'm figuring you had something to do with it.
You can figure again, mister, because I didn't.
I won't have to. Because I'm taking that gun as evidence.
Boss, you sure got what it takes.
Better follow me, stranger. I'd like to have a talk with you out of my ranch. Friend Hawkins will show you the way.
We better get out of here, boss. Most of these men in here are hired gun hands.
That fellow who just spoke to me, is he one of that gang?
Oh, no, that's Honest Joe Moore. He's a straight shooter and a good friend of the sheriff's, too.
Well, let's follow him out to the ranch then.
How come to buy the Flying Ace square?
I made the deal with Hank Johnson over in Morley. He said he couldn't make a go of it.
Tell you about the trouble we're having?
No, but I sure got a taste of it on my way over here. A gang of riders held me up and shot my helper and ran off with my wagons.
Yeah?
The reason I didn't hand out any information to that gent in the saloon is because his voice sounded like one of them.
They must have thought you were hauling supplies to the ranchers.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, if the ranchers can't get grain to raise or fodder for their stock or food or supplies for themselves, might be forced to sell out.
Oh, I see. What else?
Well, you'll learn soon enough. How come you're packing the sheriff's gun?
I found his horse running loose on the range. I backtracked to a place where it looked like there'd been a fight, and that's where I picked it up.
That ties in with everything. You know, the sheriff has been helping the ranchers. They gave him some money to buy supplies. But since he's been missing, they say he went south with it. He didn't. I know different. I can take you right to the place where he hid the...
All right, Joe?
He can't talk, Sam.
Maybe he wants to write. Joe. Joe. What do you make of it, boss?
I don't know. Pair of steer horns over a bar.
Yeah.
Looks like a brand.
I never saw a brand like that before.
Well, Joe Moore didn't leave much information, but the bar and horns he drew was enough for Curly to work on. Only he wasn't the only one working. No, sirree, Bob.
Gosh, I got goose pimples. You know, Haley sleeps in there with the sawed-off shotgun. Shh. You ain't gonna find anything in them horns. I feel like a burglar. You ain't gonna find nothing in those horns.
Just what I saw. Come on, let's get out of here.
What's the matter?
There's somebody out there.
Here comes Haley. We're trapped.
Under the table.
I can see his feet. Get ready to make a break for it. Go ahead. Wait a minute now, wait a minute. Boy, they almost got us, didn't they? They almost got us, didn't they?
Open the door. This is Marshal Dawn.
Well, Marshal, I'm sure glad you're here.
Let's have a light, Haley.
Keep him covered.
I just left Hatch Bolton and was going to the hotel, and I heard the shot. Who is this?
That's Curly Thompson.
Oh, so you're Curly Thompson, eh? You're just the man I'm looking for. There's a warrant out for you, and I was going to pick you up. I didn't think it was going to be this easy.
What's the charge, Marshal? Robbery?
No. Murder. Now get moving. I'm putting you in jail. There. That ought to hold you.
Now that you've got me safely behind bars, Marshal, how about taking off the hardware?
You said it won't do any harm?
Thanks. Just who is it that's charging me with murder?
3 citizens of this town swear they saw you kill Joe Moore.
So it's 3 now. Guess I haven't got a chance.
No, you haven't.
You're certainly a fast worker, Marshal.
Yes, sir. Catching them robbing the saloon single-handed.
That's what sort of puzzles me. They didn't seem to be after anything but a pair of steer horns that once belonged to the sheriff. They were down from the wall and taken apart.
Steer horns?
Yeah. They were hanging over the bar, Haley said. Looked like they'd been used for some sort of a cache.
Let's go over to the jail and find out what was in those horns.
That'll be a pleasure. gone.
Are you sure you jailed him, Marshal? Got his artillery too, eh? Somebody let him out.
There's only one man in this town that has keys to this jail. That's Deputy Sheriff Walter Gordon.
Well, he won't be deputy long after I meet up with him. Letting a prisoner slip through your fingers like this will make a laughing stock out of you, Marshal. He's not getting away from me. I'll have a posse out as fast as I can get men in the saddle.
Thanks again for getting me out of that jail, Walter. I'm glad Hawkins had sense enough to tell you I was locked up.
Oh, shucks, I got brains even if I don't know much about riding horses.
I'm glad to hear that because this is one time you're going to need 'em. Don't forget to let Bolton know I'm coming through with that wagon.
I'll tell him, but I hope you know what you're doing.
The answer to that'll be in the sweet by and by.
Well, good luck.
Thanks.
You'll sure need it, boss.
I reckon that deputy took a long chance freeing Curly, but it paid off. First, in giving him a chance to bring the supplies in for the ranchers. And second, it gave Curly a chance to do a little manhunting while the marshal was hunting him.
Let me hold the door open real wide so you can get a good look. And that ain't hay. We're taking that load of stuff into the ranchers. Too bad your gun hands ain't here to stop us, instead of being out on a wild goose chase.
I guess the marshal won't come back empty-handed.
Oh, I don't know about that. There's an awful gunfight going on down there. A lot of your men laying around dead, including Blaine and Craig. Now, if you're smart, you'll head for parts unknown.
Get out. Get out!
Well, I'm getting all right. But that's what you better do. Home, James, and don't spare the horses.
What you doing on my diggings? How'd you find your way in here?
I followed the trail left by that Indian drag that's leaning against the porch out there.
Oh, I only used that to bring the wood in.
You didn't happen to bring a friend of mine in on it, did you? Sheriff Tom Gordon?
Never heard of him. Don't know nothing about it. Wait a minute, Zeke. Wait a minute. Is that you, Curly?
You're right, Sheriff.
Well, let him in, Zeke. He's a friend of mine. Oh, well, that's different. Come on in. Sure glad to see you, Curly.
That goes double for me, Tom. For a while, I was afraid I was going to find a grave. But when I found that piece of torn shirt in that old shack and matched it with this, I had a hunch you were still alive.
He found me after Bolton's gun hands left me for dead.
Why didn't you let your brother know you were all right, Tom?
I wanted to wait till I was strong enough to make some arrests.
Oh.
Looks like those tracks were made by an Indian drag. So they got Joe Moore, too.
Yeah. But it was through Joe Moore I found this note and money you left in those steer horns in the saloons.
Bolton's men were trying to get it, and I hid it in the one place I thought they wouldn't find it.
According to this note, Tom, you knew that gang was after you when you headed for Morley.
I was in hopes they'd show their hand and I could pick them up. I didn't want to risk losing the settlers' money. That's why I hid it and told Moore where. They ambushed me and left me for dead.
Yeah, I was watching. I saved him.
Then you were a witness?
Sure.
Did you recognize anybody?
No, they all had masks on. But I did hear them mention some fella by the name of Bolton.
We'll take care of Bolton.
I had to use some of this money, Tom, to buy a wagon load of supplies.
And I just hope that Sam Hawkins gets through with it. But even if he does, it's just a drop in the bucket. Unless the ranchers get their crops in right away, it's going to be too late. They'll be finished.
You want me to deputize you, Curly?
That might be an idea, Sheriff.
Hold up your right hand.
Curly heard Owen and me talking. He knows you're in on the deal, Bolton.
So what?
He got the drop on me at Homer's old shack and said he was coming in to get you.
Did he see you two boys head for town?
No.
Good. Then we'll ambush him, same as you did the sheriff out in the hills.
Here in the street?
Certainly. Get rid of your horses and take cover. Shoot him on sight.
Well, he's a wanted man, so we'll be in clear with the marshal.
The last time I saw you, I had the sheriff's gun. This time I've got his badge. You're under arrest. Come on. If you've got any doubts about it, you're still under arrest. Here's the man you're after, Marshal.
I just found that out.
Sounds like you've seen the sheriff.
I did, and I had a long talk with him. The next time you make an arrest, Curly, you'd better wear your star.
I got a mess of prisoners for you. 4 of a kind. What do you want to do with them?
We're going to turn them over to Walt. And this time, I don't think he'll let them go.
You bet I won't. Get going.
I think this calls for a bit of refreshments. A double slug.
Double slug.
Make that a lemon soda.
Hey, that young Curly is a pretty fair shot, wasn't he, eh? Yeah. You know, he kind of reminds me of an old uncle of mine. Bullseye Hayes, he was known as. He was one of the greatest shots in the whole United States and Texas. Of course, all the Hayeses was good shots, but this feller was extra good. Well, of course, he had to be. See, that's all he done for a living. Just travel around the country giving shooting exhibitions. You know, throwing things up in the air and then shoot. He used a shotgun a lot when he done that. Well, one time they was having a contest out in California. Come my uncle's turn to shoot, and the feller threw up 15 or 20 plates, and he banged away at them like that. And just then a big windstorm come up and blowed them bullets off to one side, and they went crashing right through a great big orange grove. Well, sir, they went right on through, but right there in that orange grove, that ground was soaked up with the first orange juice the world has ever known. Yes, sir. I always wondered where it come from. Well, I reckon that's just about all for today, buckaroos. But I'll be back next week with another rip-roaring western yarn. You're darn tootin'. Yes, sirree, Bob.
Give me that horse. He couldn't go on. Nor could you. You're injured, man. Let us take you in the house.
You gotta go on. Gotta get to the telegraph station.
We'll take you. Penelope!
Sorry, closed down for the night.
I know, but this is urgent. Won't you
No,
please?
come out of there, you. Can't go against my schedule. Closed down.
But can't you make this one exception?
Nope.
Get in here.
What?
Bring a light with you.
You can't do this to me. I won't stand for it. The Union Pacific won't stand for it. Night prowling around here like this. You got your ball busting in my office? Who do you think you are, anyway? My key's closed down for the night. Well, you can write it, but I won't send it anyway.
Here, let me.
Territorial Recorder's Office. Fort Lansing. Have filed corner stakes on plots 234, 235, chart 1089. Recording my name. That's all.
How shall I sign it?
Quirt Evans.
Oh. All set, Mr. Evans. Why, he ain't dead, is he? No, just knocked out. So that's Quirt Evans. Look at his gun. See how many notches he's got in his gun. Not any that I can see. I sure ain't gonna touch it and find out. He might wake up and take it the wrong way. Why, when he and Wyatt Earp were deputies over to Tombstone, the two of them shot it out of the whole Clanton bunch. So that's Quirt Evans. He's quite a man with the gals. They say he's closed the eyes of many a man and opened the eyes of many a woman.
Would you call my father, please?
Yes, ma'am. Where are we taking him?
To the wagon. Take him home.
Quirt Evans? You're crazy. I'd soon have a black powder bomber in my house. Heavy, ain't he? I know a dozen men ride night and day. Catch Quirt Evans helpless like this. Get him in there. I've heard about you people. How you don't believe in guns or anything like that, only doing good. So take my advice. You'll stay plenty far away from Mr. Quirt Evans.
Thank you very much for your advice. Good night.
Good night. So long, Quirt. That Quirt Evans is sure of something.
Quirt Evans? You know him?
Do I know Quirt Evans? Do I know Quirt Evans? What a question.
Sam. Don't.
If that doesn't quiet him, I don't know what will.
Oh.
I'll never get that bullet out with him kicking around like that. I'm afraid to give him any more sedative. He's already had enough.
Please be quiet. The doctor's
He can't hear you. What do you suppose that delirious mind is searching for?
He must be in great pain.
Not with that much laudanum in him. It's as if he were reaching for something. Something specific. I don't understand it. By now, he should be completely inert.
I didn't think. No. All right. All right. All right.
Oh, Thomas, how's the young man?
Delirious.
A gun in this house, Thomas?
But they put these back in the gun belt.
Maybe we'll have to get something and tie him down. Are you crazy?
It's empty.
So that was it. A gun.
It's a pity.
It's stupid. These wild ones, I keep picking bullets out of them and setting their bones. Why? It's their destiny to wind up on Boot Hill.
No.
Oh, I forgot. Never speak evil, huh? Well, get me some more hot water, young lady, and we'll start patching him up for whatever's in store for him. Come on, help me with this boot.
Mother? Tell me again.
What, dear?
Oh, about meeting Father.
Oh, they've heard that 1,000 times. He was working on the roof of the new meeting house. He fell off, and I picked him out of the dust and held him in my arms. He always said I hugged him before I ever even knew his name.
And they both knew right away?
Of course. Of course, I knew he was a peaceful man, a member of the society. An evil man would seek a more profitable way of life than being a member of the Friends.
Father had a beard then, didn't he?
Yes.
I should think that would scratch. I prefer a man clean shaven.
He's got the constitution of a mountain lion. He'll pull through, barring blood poisoning. These wild ones never seem to get blood poisoning, though it's common enough among the godly.
You so-called atheists. You always feel so compelled to stretch your godlessness.
Wash him. The bullet's out. He's in no danger.
I bet he killed a lot of people. No, he didn't. How does he know?
That's enough, John. A friend doesn't speak of such things.
Mrs. Worth, get that man out of here.
But he's badly injured, Doctor.
This isn't civilized Pennsylvania. This is a raw frontier. You must take a realistic attitude. This is a place where mayhem, theft, and murder are the commonplace instead of the unusual.
Would that justify leaving a wounded man to die?
Build your house by the side of the road and be a friend to man. Ye who believe.
I don't mind your mocking. You've been a good friend to us.
I'm glad I have a logical mind.
And a good heart. Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Still having delirious spells. Keeps mumbling about his past.
Get him.
I'm afraid he's had a very violent life.
Good. Cards. Stand pat. Copper on my bed on the black ace. Yeah, good. You're a shapely hussy. You get real confirmation, Margaret. Huh? You fill out that dress just right. Right's your color. All right, Margaret. Chart 1089. 1089. Margaret, you're a nuisance. Let's call it off, Margaret. Yeah, I got places to go and country to put behind. Sure, all right. Lila. If I owned a mint, I'd put your head on every coin. I used to smoke corn silk when I was a kid. Your hair's just like that, Lila. Light brown, yellow all mixed up. Just like corn silk, Lila. All gold, tawny.
Will you bring some hot coffee, Penny? The doctor says he's completely out of danger. Just sleeping. You know, Dr. Penny considers him her own personal patient. Sit down. And will you bring some milk, dear? And when you finish, you can go up and watch him while you card your wool on the loom.
He doesn't need watching. He's had no temperature these past few days. Just a superlatively healthy animal, restoring his depleted strength with sleep. He's no longer delirious. But of course, if you're determined to watch over him, Penny, perhaps you'd better take a pencil and paper with you. His first conscious words should be recorded. They may be of great interest to history. Or more possibly to a United States Marshal. Who knows what violence is involved with his battered frame and his bullet holes.
Would you care for a donut, Doctor? They're not as light as they should
Listen,
be.
Mrs. Worth. You can carry this head-in-the-sand attitude just so far in a world of reality. Let me get this man out of your house. I can dump him in the establishment that passes for a hotel in this oft-times dubious community of ours.
In that unsanitary hovel?
Then he'll be off your hands.
But he's much better off here.
Of course he is, but who cares what happens to him?
We do.
I don't know what to say. Once, when I was studying medicine in Europe, I had a friend, an artist. He drew portraits of people and made them resemble the animals they reminded him of. He'd have drawn this man as a coiled cobra.
Oh, Doctor, your analogy's terribly imperfect, and your naturalism faulty. Cobras don't coil. No, but Doctor, we're so fond of you, and we respect you so greatly. We're sure that you will finally realize that realism, untempered by sentiment and humanity, is really just a mean, hard, cold outlook on life. A frightened outlook.
I stand defeated. And furthermore, there are times in this house when I feel as if I were living in a never-never land. But don't hesitate to call on me anytime you need help.
Hello.
You're awake.
Sure. I'm awake. What is all this?
What?
Where am I?
Oh, don't you remember? Father and I drove you into town. Is anything wrong?
No.
The doctor says you'll be all right in a week or two. You were delirious, you know. 2 days and 2 nights.
Well, maybe that's why I'm so hungry. I could eat a yearling steer. If I could catch one.
Oh, well, we'll get you something. Mother! You talked a lot in your delirium. Mother, he's awake.
How is he?
Hungry.
Oh, if he's hungry, he's going to be all right.
Thanks a lot for housing me.
You're welcome. Smoked sausage and eggs?
Sounds great.
2 eggs, or would you like 3?
I'd like 6.
Oh, you shall have them. Penny, get one of Father's shirts and a razor. I'll get him some food.
So I talked a lot.
Yes. I listened only because I thought you might say something that would aid us in helping you. As to notifying your wife, for instance.
What did I say?
If you had a wife.
What did I talk about?
Well, you talked of Margaret. She filled out a red dress.
What else?
Oh, you mentioned someone named, Lila?
That all?
If you have a wife, we could notify her.
No wife.
That's 12. I haven't been so flattered since my donuts won first prize at the fair back in Pennsylvania.
They must be smart in Pennsylvania.
Some of the members thought it an exhibition of pride to enter my donuts. But what harm can there be in a little donut? Unless one eats so many of them that they explode, which is likely to happen to you, young man.
Well, there's worse ways of checking out.
I'll help you with the dish.
No. Please stay and watch Quirt Evans. I'm curious to know the effect of 6 eggs, a pound of sausage, and 12 donuts. I'll call Lee in time for the milking.
Do all you people from Pennsylvania talk like that?
Like what?
The?
Oh, well, we're friends.
Friends of who?
Of all. The Society of Friends. Many people call us Quakers.
Oh, it's a religion.
It's a belief.
That on the wall. Each human being has an integrity that can be hurt only by the act of that same human being, and not by the act of another human being. Is that Quaker stuff?
Mm-hmm.
You mean nobody can hurt you but yourself?
That's a friend's belief.
Well, supposing somebody whacks you over the head with a branding iron. Won't that hurt?
Physically, of course. But in reality, it would injure only the person doing the act of force or violence. Only the doer can be hurt by a mean or evil act.
Are there very many of you Quakers?
Very few.
Sort of figured that.
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Carrot from a garden.
I found these out in the road. They belong to a fellow named Quirt Evans. I understand you're a friend of his. I thought maybe you'd see that he gets them back.
Leave him here. I'll see if he gets them. That Quirt. He'd lose his shirt if it was buttoned on. Careless about everything. I keep telling him, sooner or later he...
On second thought, you can just tell me where he is, and I'll take him on back to him myself. Where is Quirt Evans?
You mean, where is he?
You ever notice how a fellow keeps repeating the question when he's stalling about answering?
Yeah. Maybe if I bend this gun over his head, he'll quit stalling.
Well, gentlemen, I hardly know Quirt Evans.
Uh-oh. He lies, too. You've been bragging all over town what good friends you two are. You know, this fella ain't got many good qualities, has he? Sit down, friend. Maybe that'll help your memory. I'm asking about Quirt Evans.
Well, all I know is...
Thanks for sewing the shirt. But I can't find my pants.
Get back in bed.
Oh, laziness is the only thing that's kept me there this long.
The doctor says you're to stay in bed 4 more days. Artie, Quirt. Oh, you're up. That's no way to speak to an older person, John.
Well, we're pals. You wouldn't expect a pal to call me mister, would you?
Say, Dr. Mangrove says to tell you some men in town are looking for you. Says one of the men was a Mr. Laredo Stevens.
Get my pants.
But your leg.
Johnny, get me my pants.
No, John.
Will he get my pants?
Get the pants, John.
What you said.
What are you looking at?
The.
Oh, boy, it's a good thing I'm not a tattletale.
What's that hymn of?
They use the familiar in speaking to me.
The what?
The familiar. The plain language. Get thee my pants, they said.
Well, what about it?
Well, among us, thee and thou are used only to loved ones. To all others, we use you and he and they. Mother to children, husband to wife, and children to... Between lovers, of course.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm not.
What?
I'm not. I wish thee to speak so to me.
Must be a kind of a dull life. I could take you a lot of places.
I'd go.
What?
I'd rather stay here with thee, but if you'd rather go someplace else, then I'll go someplace else. That must sound very bold.
Well, it's just that I didn't think religious people were quite so sudden and direct.
Well, it's the way I feel, and it'd be dishonest to say anything else.
Yeah.
I used to wonder about it. I suppose every girl does.
About what?
Oh, about love. About whether as you got to know someone, you fell in love little by little, or it happened all at once. They are shocked.
Well, I wouldn't say shocked exactly, but you sure get to the point.
Should I be different?
No, Penny, I like you just the way you are. Who emptied this gun?
Father. Quirt, a gun is a symbol of force, of evil. We never had one in our homes. It was a concession that Father allowed even an empty one. It was only because you couldn't rest without
Where are
it.
the cartridges?
Outside?
Hey, why don't we just bust in? Because busting through doors with Quirt Evans on the other side ain't my idea of a healthy pastime.
Tell him to come in.
Come in.
You can stand right there. Against the light.
Howdy, Quirt. You sure run a ring around me, all right. But you know, I don't think it was right friendly of you to beat me to locating that tract after my boys found it. Of course, I'm willing to listen to your side of it. I'm a reasonable man.
Sure. Laredo's always reasonable. That's why he's the biggest man in the territory.
You the biggest man in the territory, Laredo?
So a lot of people say.
I hadn't heard. You nervous?
No, Evans. I can't figure out why you keep stepping on my toes all the time. Of course, that's your business. I'm a good loser.
I like a good loser. Of course, I like any kind of a loser better than a winner.
Yeah. You know, I had a chance to do a heap of thinking while I was following your trail across the territory. I followed it by that string of run-out horses you left behind. And well, sir, I figured it out this way. Quirt don't really want that land. Because work ain't exactly in his line.
Is it in your line?
No, of course not. I was getting it for another fella. And, well, I figure maybe you'll sell.
I don't hear anything jingle.
Is it all right if I put my hand inside my shirt?
Why not?
$5,000 in gold there.
I want 20.
Well, okay, but I'll have to owe you 15. That's all I got on me. I got the deed in my pocket here.
Get it out.
Now, if the young lady could find us something to sign this with.
Still Laredo's hired boy, eh, Hondo? Picking up after him? Carrying matches for his cigars?
You mind yourself.
He'll mind himself. Won't you, Hondo?
Miss, would you mind taking this over to Mr. Evans, please? Thank you. You know, I'm sure glad to see you up and around, Quirt. We heard you was flat on your back.
Sorry to disappoint you.
And you come on over and get the rest of that money anytime. Anytime, that is, that you feel able.
I'll see you one of these days.
Well, so long, Quirt.
Saddle up my horse, will you, kid? And throw on my war bags.
What would have happened if they knew the gun was empty?
It'd have been Saturday night in Sioux City. Tie on my slicker, too. Sorry.
Oh, no, Quirt, no.
What kind of a boarder do you think I am?
You can't do that. We'd tend to any wounded human, and not for pay.
You don't believe in force, so you can't force me to take it back.
I'm afraid you're outwitted, Thomas.
How long have I been here?
Almost 3 weeks.
Kinda hate to get going.
Oh, but you can't. Your leg, you're in no condition to travel.
Don't worry, your cooking's got me grained up and ready for market. Adios, amigos.
Quirt! Shall I pack my things?
Why?
They'd leave without me?
I got places to go.
Quirt, I wouldn't care. It doesn't make any difference to me how far. I know so little. I didn't know it could happen to one and not the other. I thought it always happened to both.
That isn't it.
It isn't?
Well,
Then they do feel that...
look, Penny, I'm not the kind of a guy that does things suddenly. I gotta look before I leave. You can ask anybody. They'll tell you that Quirt Evans is a mighty cautious citizen.
Oh, then it's just that they're not sure yet.
Yeah. Sort of.
Oh, please stay.
He's all saddled, Quirt.
Unsaddling.
You gonna stay? A double eagle. Quint, there's something I'd rather have than this. A favor, a big favor.
Well, you got them both. What is it?
Would you ride past the schoolhouse with me? There's a lot of boys who don't believe I know Quirt Evans.
Well, sure.
Oh, golly, everybody says you're the fastest man in the territory.
Well, there's those who'd say I'm pretty slow.
A man should be able to do a good day's work after breakfast like that.
I'll see that you do it. Penny, where's the bucket? Oh, I declare, Penny, I don't know what's happening to thee.
Funny thing about pancakes, I lose my appetite for them after the first couple of dozen.
They weren't very good this morning, too heavy. Wild Indian, put water on those vegetables this morning.
There's always work around here to be done.
He wanted to be a farmer, didn't he?
Not anymore, I don't.
Surely you can walk to the barn without that.
What?
The gun.
Oh, well, it balances me. One leg's longer than the other. You know, the weight.
Thee are a liar. Throw the cow some hay. There's a pitchfork.
Before I was 15, I learned to hate those things. I swore I'd leave plows and pitchforks to farmers.
I'll do it.
No, I'll do it. But it's an occasion.
Thee.
What?
Oh, nothing, just thee.
Penny!
Well, you wanted hay, didn't you? Didn't they?
15? Better put this littlest one in a box. 16. Now get a bucket of water.
Water, water. All I do is carry water.
No force. Say, wasn't this place irrigated? I see all these flumes and ditches.
Frederick Carson turned the water off.
Frederick Carson.
He's the man who bought the ranch up above from friends who couldn't make a go of it. We had built a community dam, but it was on his property.
Well, what'd you do about it? Don't tell me. You prayed.
Of course.
Get you any water?
Well, we didn't pray for water. We prayed for Frederick Carson.
Carson turned off the water and you prayed for him?
Of course. Can't you see? By committing an evil act, the poor man injured his soul.
I'm glad there's a well. Because it'd sure get thirsty around here if we had to wait for Carson. Gonna walk his pony.
Benny? Nothing.
Be sure you don't leave no slack in that cinch. The boss will sure howl.
Yeah, this ain't the first pony I ever saddled. He'd squawk no matter how I done it.
He's sure getting mean these days, ain't he?
Cantankerous by his natural bornin'. That boil in his neck don't help him none either.
Get out of my way. You belong behind a plow.
Who's Carson?
Don't get down. We ain't taking on no saddle tramps on this spread. Vamoose. Are you deep? I said get moving, tramp.
Nice dam.
Yeah, what's that to you?
Take out the top 2 planks.
What did you say?
The top 2. Let 16 inches of water over there.
Who says so?
I do.
And who might you be when you're at home?
Quirt Evans.
Well, anybody might ride up here and say they're Quirt Evans. He ain't knowed around here by sight. Anybody can say they're him.
Sure could.
But there's a QE stamp on his saddle.
Well, take the top planks out of that head gate, you stupid idiot. Well, I don't need all that extra water.
Step up on that pony.
Well, now, look here, Mr. Evans. I've done what you told me to.
You sure did. Step up on that pony.
Well, I'm the kind of a fellow that tries to get along with everybody.
Side me.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe we better take out a couple more of them planks, Chucks. I've got 10 times as much water as I need.
That'll do for now.
Well, if you ever need any more, Mr. Evans, all you got to do is say so.
I figured that. start off from scratch. You got more water than you need.
You're absolutely right, Quirt. I mean, Mr. Evans. Say, do you mind if I call you Quirt?
Not a bit. So it's no skin off your moccasins if you let a little water over that ditch.
I absolutely know, Mr. Evans. I mean, Quirt.
You're going to be neighborly or not?
Well, I sure am, Quirt.
Well, that's the way to talk.
Howdy, Mrs. Worth.
We always knew you'd change your mind.
Yes, ma'am. I did.
Thank you, Frederick. All of us here in the valley are grateful to you.
Worth, it's like I was saying. I ain't got any use for all that extra water. Why shouldn't I let my neighbors use it? I believe that neighbors should be friendly.
What have you got there on your neck? A boil?
Miss Worth, I rustled that burned boil off.
Have you tried putting soap and sugar poultice on it?
No, ma'am, I ain't.
You get down this minute and come in the house. I'll fix it for you. That's right.
You gonna hurt me?
No, that's a shame. It looks awful.
Well, looks like your prayer straightened everything out.
So you think your gun changed Frederick Carson, huh?
Who says I pointed a gun?
I do.
Well, I didn't.
And he gave in more easily than I expected. They remember this, Quirt. The Lord moves in mysterious manner at times, using strange methods and odd instruments.
Me? Well, that would be odd.
I just get a gnawing hankering after good pies and truck like that.
Oh, Freddie Carson.
Yes, sir?
I want you to have some of these. They're awful good with coffee in the morning.
Makes me want to go home and shoot my Chinese cook.
You just come back for more any time you like. There are always plenty.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Frederick.
Goodbye. Man ought to see more of his neighbors. Hey, wonderful woman, that Mrs. Worth. Look, she fixed my boil.
Penny! Excuse me, I think Father wants to give thanks.
Oh, he already thanked me.
I know. I think now he'd like to thank someone else.
Hey, hold my plunder while I get aboard, will you? You know, Mrs. Worth's going to keep me supplied in pies. I want to bring her over a quarter of beef now and then. Finally come to an understanding with my neighbors.
You sure did.
Oh, well, of course, you know I was just scared to death when I made that speech to them people. I'm glad you made me do it. Makes me feel good. Adios, amigo.
Dinner.
How bad's dinner gonna be?
Oh, roast venison and vegetables, and of course a skimpy chicken.
Well, with a pie and cake, I'll try to make out.
Chicken or venison?
Both. I feel real good.
Oh, you do, huh?
New dress.
Oh, it's first day. You call it Sunday. Quirt, do me a favor and hitch up the team for Father.
Sure.
And will you do me another favor? Go for a ride with us.
Where?
You're not to ask. It's a surprise. It's a pleasant one.
Hey, Quirt, we got a surprise for you.
He knows. I told him.
Thought you weren't allowed to work on Sunday.
Oh, Quirt, there's nothing we're not allowed to do. It's just that we don't believe in doing what we know is wrong.
Well, that makes it pretty much each fella's own guess.
But each fellow knows inside.
Well, there's a lot of gents I wouldn't want to give that much leeway to.
frighten you, miss. Is there a fellow named Quirt Evans around here?
Well, yes, I'll get him.
Never mind. I can do my talking to you. He's been here long?
About 3 weeks, I guess.
He didn't disappear for, say, 2 days during that time, did he?
No.
Hello, you weather-beaten old hangman. Penny, this is Wistful McLinTock, the Marshal of the Territory.
Hi, miss.
And don't let that gray hair fool you. He's a curly wolf.
Hello, Quirt. See, I thought I had you about half hung. Tall fella, fast with a gun, held up the Baker stage, killed a couple. Now, you're right tall, and some say you're a fast man. But I guess I'll have to take the little lady's word for it. When are you and Laredo Stevens going to get around to killing one another?
Laredo? Well, we water our horses out of the same trough.
Well, I'm sure looking forward to hanging the survivor. You know, I'm a figuring man. Sometimes I don't know all the answers. Like that fella, Quirt Evans. Handyman with a colt. While he was acting as Wyatt Earp's deputy over the tombstone, one day he turns in his badge and starts building himself a nice cattle spread. Suddenly sells out and goes on a prod. Why? That's one I ain't figured yet. Sometimes things connect. About that time, a fella called Walt Ennis went down in front of Laredo Stevens. Walt was reaching at the time, and some say that a gambler standing there grabbed his hand. Maybe that's connected. How did you stand with Walt Ennis?
Know him.
Two things connected?
I know a lot of people.
Well, I'll figure it out. I usually do. I'm patient. Young lady, don't be looking at him with your eyes all bugged out like a cowbird's. There ain't no future in it. So long, folks.
Quirt, please stay away from Laredo Stevens.
He owes me money. And don't worry, I might come out on top.
That'd be even worse.
Worse? It'd be worse if he goes down than if I go down?
Of course, don't you see that?
Oh, I know. I'd be a guy with a marred soul.
Don't make it sound so crude, Quirt. You see why I couldn't love you.
All right. I won't look up Laredo. It's better this way. Every time he opens the door, every time he hears footsteps coming around the corner, Laredo will start sweating, thinking it's me. His food won't sit well the rest of his life. Well, all right, but if I'm going to be holy, I got to get some fun out of it.
You know, I feel like such a gadabout. It seems hardly a whole week since last first day.
Hey, Quirt!
I thought it was you. Well, well, well.
Hello. Mr. and Miss Worth, Randy McCall.
How do you do? How do you do?
Just fine, thank you.
Well, well, well.
You said that before. We don't want to keep you if you're in a hurry.
Oh, I'm in no hurry. I got no place to go.
Well, we have.
Would you care to come along with us?
Well, sure. Where?
To meeting.
To meeting? Yes, to meeting. You don't want to go, do you?
Be nice if you could.
We'd be happy to have any friend of Quirt's.
You would? Well, that's just fine. You know, ma'am, I sure am an old friend of Quirt's. Why, I remember one time we were chowing cattle down near the Llano River. Herd stampeded, and Quirt pulled me right out from underneath him. Then there was another time, remember? In Opo's Palace down in San Antone.
We're late.
I know, but I was
Goodbye.
only trying to...
If you can join us, it's in the Grove, just the other side of town.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good day.
Get along. Good day.
Why askest thou me concerning that which is good? One there is who is good. But if thou wouldst enter into life, keep the commandments. He saith unto him, which? And God said, Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness. Honor thy father and thy mother, and thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
What comes out of this thing that makes it worth all this work?
Frozen pudding. Hello, Nelson.
Hello, Penny.
Nelson Craig, Quirt Evans.
How do you do?
Howdy.
Nelson's our horseshoer.
Oh.
By the way, I brought that maple sugar you like so much.
Oh, well,
excuse me. I'll put it here.
Well, thank you.
Oh, say, isn't this the Morgan baby?
Yes, I'm minding him.
He's sure a cute little fella. Looks just like his father. Oh, I'm coming out next week to shoe the horses, Penny.
Oh, fine. Well, I'll get some water.
Here, let me help you.
Here, twirl this thing.
Frozen pudding.
Hold them a minute, Quirt. I want some of those flowers.
You sick or something?
I don't believe it.
It's a baby.
Yeah, I know. Is it old enough to talk?
Of course not.
Well, if it can't talk, it can't snitch. Look, I got something I think you'd like to hear. Laredo Stevens is planning a big play. He's going to jump up some guys that are moving a trail herd up from the north. And I figured that maybe you and me and a couple of friends could sort of play copycat. Well, you heard me, didn't you?
You're gonna have my part of it.
What am I listening to? Are you passing up a chance to blister Laredo?
That's right.
What's the matter with you, Quirt? This farm Oh, the dame.
Sticking your head in this bucket will shut you up.
You're getting awful touchy lately. You never used to mind what I said.
Hello.
Hi.
Come along with the water, Quirt.
Shut up.
Quirt, would you come over here? Sit down. May I have your attention? Friends, we all know the purpose of this meeting is threefold. As always, to give thanks for the goodness bestowed upon us, but also to give thanks for the particular that the fields are again watered and the crops and the livestock thrive.
There's two mushroom routes right at the head of the valley. Now, you stick a look out there, you can see a herd coming for 10 miles. Here.
Quirt Evans. Friends, we are happy to present you with this token of our friendship for you. This is Quirt Evans. We're happy to have him here with us because he provided another incident which reaffirms our belief that all men are good if they are shown the light. He persuaded Frederick Carson to let down the water by showing him But a man who is a friend to other men is a happy man himself.
May I shake your hand, Cordavis?
I want to talk to you. This'll sound like I'm butting into your business, and I am. And you ought to give me a watch with a gold case for doing it. You dim-witted nail-bender, marry that girl.
Marry her? Why, I assure you my intention... Well, she knows how I feel.
How would she know? Stop yammering about shoeing horses. That's no way to talk to a girl. Talk to her about her, and marry her. And do it quick.
Hey.
Come on.
Listen to this. And Benaniah, the son of Jehoiada, the son of a valiant man of Kabzeel, who had done many acts of valor, slew 2 men of Moab and went down and slew 3 lions in the midst of a pit in the time of snow. Whew, 3 lions. And Benaniah slew an Egyptian who had a sword. He took away his sword and slew him with a staff. I guess that must mean a club. Oh, brother, this is good writing.
Let's go.
What about the Bible? You can't throw it away. That would be bad luck.
Then keep it.
All right. This is one book I'm sure going to read.
I'd better take him back to the Morgans. Up today. That's a big boy. Why did Quirt leave so abruptly?
I don't know.
Hey, boss!
Yeah?
Right on time. Look behind you.
Let's saddle up, men. Let's get out of here.
Hey, Quirt, what does beget mean?
I think I hear him.
Yeah.
Let's get cinched up.
I don't know how I missed this book. You know, you're not very pretty, but I like you just the same on account of your head works. It's much nicer this way. You make it interesting. You know, anybody could just shoot these guys, but you think of an interesting way of doing it. And, you know, Quirt, I hate to shoot people. I remember I shot a waddy once in Montana, and I dreamed about it all the next night. And, of course, there's always witnesses, and you gotta shoot the witnesses.
Stop jabbering and let's go.
Okay, take it easy, pal. Stitching time, you know. I don't want to lose my war bags. Then again, I figure if you'd change your mind about shooting if Loretta was with these guys.
Step up on that horse.
Okay, you got it. Or maybe you're just crowding Laredo into drawing on you in front of a lot of people. Kind of saving them for a big night in town, huh? Hey, go.
Let's go.
It's a horse like Quirt Evans. Yeah, that's just who it is.
Next time we're face to face.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you light out in those new boots and see if you can run him down?
This champagne may be a lot fancier than whiskey, but it sure don't give quick action.
To tell you the truth, I don't really like it, but it's very fashionable. How do you like it, Lila? Tickle's going down, and it's expensive, so I like it. You sleepy, tall man?
Nope.
Tired?
No.
Worried? Or maybe just plain bored?
Not a chance, baby. You're never bored.
I wish I had that in writing. You know, it's been a long time since you told me that my hair reminded you of corn silk.
All right. Your hair reminds me of corn silk.
All gold and tawny?
That's right. All gold and tawny.
You've changed. You're less romantic and a lot more absent-minded.
Take a turn at the wheel. Win yourself a farm in Kansas.
I don't want a farm in Kansas.
All right, I'll win you a trip around the world.
Miss Neal, the customers are waiting, and that's no way to treat customers.
5 odd and on the red.
Give me a stack of blues.
There's something in your eyes a little bit different, something that appeals to me. I love the way they change from angel to devil, always full of mystery. There's something in your smile a little bit different, something I've been looking for. If I could just be sure that you're on the level, I would never ask for more. I got a funny little feeling the first time we met.
17 odd and black.
17. There goes the last button on my shirt.
All right, buddy, you gonna let it ride? On or off of 17.
Cash me in.
There's something in your kiss a
Place your bets.
little bit different, something that I never knew. In every way, you're just a little bit different. That's why I love you.
Thanks for the money, Daddy. I hope you don't think I was him.
Bourbon, large glass.
Hey, there's plenty of room on either side. Do you have to come bulling in here between us?
I didn't see you.
You interrupted a very important discussion on serious matters regarding big things. Me and my brothers don't like it.
Gentlemen, no trouble, please. We just put the place back together after the last difference of opinion. Gentlemen, what with the breakage and the overhead, mainly the breakage, I've had a dreadful time keeping body and soul together.
If what I think is going to happen happens, it'll round out a full day.
Here's your trip.
What's eating you, tall man?
Did you have words with those Baker brothers?
Oh?
Those 4 rhinos.
No?
It's told around they're quarrelsome citizens.
Gentlemen, let's consider the incident closed. Watch our tempers.
Maybe I ought to go apologize. More whiskey.
Come, gentlemen, let's act like this.
I'll be right back, I hope.
Where you been? Oh, Andy's always on tape.
Gentlemen, you don't know what you're doing to me. Please, I got large feelings.
Hey, wait a minute, it's me!
You go ahead, get it back.
Watch out for that chair.
That's my old friend, Gilly. Come on, Mule, get in. Come on and get over it. Get into that building. Come on, Mule, get in. Now, tight up. Go on, keep after him. You got him. Now you got him. That's fine, Mule.
Thanks. I must have hit the wrong man.
I'll say you did.
Sorry, Quirt. How you doing? Don't worry about me. Come on. You wait outside and check them and count them as we throw them out. Don't count. It's getting late.
Oh, honey, I was so afraid you'd get hurt.
And I'm not darling anymore. I'm sitting by the river and I'm weeping all the day. From the Kentucky shore.
Oh, it's wonderful. We got money and whiskey and lovely ladies. Just had a beautiful fight. I tell you, we really ought to be thankful for our blessings.
Ah, you've been reading that Bible again.
That's something I never thought I'd see.
What?
A Bible with your name on it. Now, where would you get a Bible?
Quart! Oh, Randy, stop him.
With what?
Where's he going? Has he forgotten something? No.
Penny, what is wrong with thee of late? The tablecloths don't belong in there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Unsaddle my horse, will you, kid?
Sure.
Want to board her for a while?
Of course, you're always welcome.
Quart.
Hello. Well, I haven't had a decent meal since I left here. Chocolate?
Not very good. The flour, you know.
Well, I'll just stick around till you get one right.
I'll feed the chickens.
So early, Penny?
Yes. Help me, Quart.
Does it take two to feed a few chickens, Mother?
At times, Thomas, at times. Remember?
You came back?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know exactly.
Why did you go away without saying anything?
I don't know that exactly either.
I think it was because I frightened you. Oh, I know that sounds strange that I should frighten you, but I mean it. You were frightened because I was stupid. And you thought that living with me would be tiresome and dull after a while. Tiresome and dull because all I knew, raised since a baby here on the farm, was our belief that people love, marry, and stay together forever after that. Oh, I'm not such a fool not to know that outside in worldly places people love, and it doesn't have to follow that they marry and stay together forever. I know that sometimes they separate.
Are you ever going to run down and let me talk?
No, Court, that's what you were afraid of, that I'd tie myself around your neck, and when you got tired, you couldn't be rid of me. And I made up my mind if you came back, I'd tell you this, that whenever you want, Court, you can be.
If I go away, you go with me. If I go away, they go with me.
I used to be an Indian fighter. Just can't help walking up soft on people. Morning, Missy. This young man been doing any traveling since I was here last? All over Casa Verde lost a big herd a few days ago. Why, Missy, cat got your tongue?
Why ask her? You know I've been traveling. You looked in the corral to see how my horse shaped up.
I did just that. And he sure covered a lot of country. He's a right weary animal. I just wanted to see would the young lady lie for you.
I was going to.
You been over Casa Verde way?
I've been to Rimrock, and I got witnesses to prove it.
Witnesses? For instance?
Randy McCall, Christine Taylor.
That's what I call witnesses. Who else? Lila Neal, I suppose. She'd make a good alibi witness for you. Randy, Christine, and Lila. There's three to draw to. So Lila saw you there too, huh?
Yes.
Come here, junkhead. You $1.50 brush jumper. Ooh. Well, dismissed you again, Quirt. But I'm patient. That's what hangs all you fellas in the end. I'm patient.
Lila. You talked about her when you were delirious. Silk, you say?
There's a sight I never thought I'd see. Quirt Evans behind the plow.
The pony walks as soft as you do.
I taught him. Oh, I figured you'd have heard him. Except you were thinking too hard.
Haven't you got some real important business to attend to? Someplace else?
Sure. But I always like to keep track of your whereabouts. You know, Quirt, I always figured on using a new rope and hanging you. 'Cause I kind of respected you. You never took the best of things. And all your men went down looking at you.
Well, mind your own business.
I usually do. It's a shame things don't always turn out the way they should. Now, that little gal should marry some young fella who'd know what to do with that plow.
Why don't you kick up that horse and move on?
Some young fella that raised a lot of grain. And cows, sheep, and kids. The kind of a fella that she'd always know where he was.
Do I have to run you off?
Well, now, I'll tell you. I never have been run off no place yet, where I aim to stay. But it just so happens I gotta be going. No, Quit. You don't raid a new rope with me.
Look, there's a lot of foo-for-all and nonsense have to go with it. I'm not going to stand for a lot of dressing up and a batch of jabbering people looking at me just because I'm getting married.
Cord, come along with me.
Well, yes or no?
Come along.
Picking blackberries?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right.
I think we have enough, Cord.
Never did like blackberries. Now I know I was right. There's too much work connected with it.
I'll get some more first.
Look out, there's a wasp on that
Don't
petunia.
kill him.
Well, it's all right for you to trust wasps and people, but he might have known I don't trust him and decided to take first bite.
Mm-hmm. And incidentally, that's not a petunia, that's a daisy. That's a petunia.
Petunia, daisy, daisy, petunia.
Cord Evans.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I just like the sound of it. Cord, where'd they ever get such an odd name?
The fellow who half raised me gave it to me. He found me somewhere along the big cattle trail. Folks had been bushwhacked by Indians, I guess. He was a big fella, cattleman. Swung a wide loop in his younger days, I think.
Wide loop?
Well, wasn't too careful whose calf he threw his rope at. Most of the old cattlemen were like that. He raised me. He was quite a guy. His name was Walt Ennis. He was downed in a gambling place. The fella grabbed his gun arm just as he drew. It was murder. Stop it.
Then what?
Well, I just bounced around from place to place.
Cord Evans.
See any gun? I know him. He's got a gun, all right. I know him.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Nothing, I guess. Let's find a saloon.
You don't have to be worried about Penny, Mother.
Oh, I can't help worrying about her, Johnny.
Get that doctor and burn up the road both ways.
Drink? It's amazing. The varied uses to which men put alcohol. To each different individual, it's either a stimulant, a depressant, or an anodyne. Just now I'm using it as an anodyne.
Get to the point.
The practice of medicine is one of the most infuriating professions known to man. It takes 30 years of experience to teach you that in the final analysis, there's nothing to do but stand and watch. If she has a lucid moment, you'd better speak to her. I'm not trying to argue you out of anything, but maybe you ought to stop and think. She wouldn't like this, Quirt. I'm not arguing for or against her point of view, but I know that to her the world's worst tragedy would be that you should kill a man. Of course, you could argue logically that she wouldn't know whether you'd killed him or not. I think she'd know. Any discussion has to have at least two participants. Of course, if you refuse to answer me,
Quirt!
If I felt cynical, this would be a good opportunity to observe that we're about to see a perfect example of an eye for an eye, etc. Unfortunately, I can't quote chapter and verse. And I'm too tired to be cynical.
But they are very ill. They must not be moving about.
Mother, I've got to go to
They
him.
must get back into bed.
But he needs me. Don't...
This is insanity. I told you to keep her in bed. You want to commit suicide? You don't stay under those covers, young lady. There's no fever.
Well, they must do what the doctor says.
Mother, please.
I can't understand it. I can't understand it at all. There must be some logical, scientific explanation. I'm too old to start believing in miracles.
Wrap her in blankets.
The other two hadn't had me covered. I never let that Hondo Jeffries pistol whip me. Wait till Quirt Evans hears about this. Him and me'll take the starch out of the whole caboodle of 'em. Why, Quirt and me once... Well, that was in Dodge City several years back, when the Erts and Clantons were gunning it. Well, me and Quirt...
Come here.
Yes, Mr. Evans?
Well, Stevens?
He's in the Eagle, and that pistol-whipping Hondo's with him.
Take him a message.
Hey, buy the boys a drink.
Celebrating?
Sure. Why not? Don't you ever get excited when you make a big win like this?
Why get excited? Sometimes you win and sometimes you lose.
Don't get excited, gentlemen. I ain't looking for trouble. I'm just carrying a message.
Yeah? What is it?
Said to come out in the street. He's waiting for you.
Who says?
Kurt Evans.
What is this, a joke? Quirt Evans is... Take a look out in the street and see if it really is him.
Jack, take a look in the street.
There's a tall hombre in a black hat standing at the blacksmith shop.
Mind if I use the back door, Pete?
So long, Pete.
Well, this cat's got 9 lives. Maybe old Quirt's part cat.
He also said he was curious to know how much whiskey it would take to build up your nerve to come out.
Are you fixing to get your ears pinned back?
There's a better pair of ears out in the street if you want to pin somebody's ears back. Here, you drink this.
Sure. I don't have to stand near you.
Come on.
I wonder if that sharpshooting marshal's around town.
Oh, I saw him ride out of town an hour ago.
That's good. Wouldn't want him around here to spoil our play.
Yeah. I bet that's just exactly how you meant that. away from those women. Why don't you turn around, Quirt?
Nothing ever works out right. I had them dead to rights. They got the Baker stage. So I figured I'd watch the ruckus. You down them, and I'd hang you. Sorta killing 3 hawks with 1 stone, so to speak. And nothing ever works out right. Well, I missed your pinpoint, but I'm patient. It's only a matter of time, and I hang you.
Not me, mister. From now on, I'm a farmer.
That Quirt. Say, Quirt might need that.
No. Only a man that carries a gun ever needs one.
What are you gonna do with it?
Hang it on the wall in my office with a new rope.
There's a tree house in the meadow below the mountain peak, the perfect place for lovers when they play hide and seek.
There's a covered bridge at Cripple Creek where the horses always stop. Between the tree house and the covered bridge, that's how Mom and Pop are making love in the country, where skies are blue. All you'll be dreaming of are the birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees till you're up to your knees in love.
There are roses on the trellis and the scent of new mown hay. The clinging vine is jealous on the fence across the way.
There's a great big yellow moon above and a breeze to sing a song. Between the roses and the yellow moon, a fella can't go wrong if he makes love in the country, where skies are blue. All you'll be dreaming of are the birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees till you're up to your knees in love.
Lord to goodness, not again.
Howdy, Drago.
Morning, Curly.
Makes 7 times this month he come home swoggled.
6.
7?
6. Once was his birthday. That don't count. Give me my buggy whip. Didn't have anything for breakfast but 2 raw eggs and a mug of honey.
No.
Curly!
Yes, boss.
Don't say it's a fine morning or I'll shoot you. Get out of here, Bunyan. Good morning.
Morning.
Carlos, what are you doing up there?
I hope I get it this time, Mr. McLinTock. My brothers, they got the big hats already.
All right, let them have at it.
Get over it. Did you only me drive? You promised me you would sometime.
No, yeah.
Boss, you better watch that turn onto the road. You're gonna kill both of us one of these days.
Thank you, Mr. Boss.
You got cattle in the back, boss.
Yeah. Give it up, yeah. Keep 'em going. 15 cents a pound all the way to Kansas City. Yeah, yeah.
Now, boss, there's one old pensioner I wished you'd pass up.
Bunny?
Yeah.
I knew where I'd seen his face before.
He's an old timer. He's just been around town a couple of years.
Oh, you have no milk of human kindness.
Morning, Mr. McLinTock.
Morning, Bunny.
Well, I can see you're in good health.
Never felt better. Contrary to what you may hear.
Me, my kidneys ain't what they used to be, and my liver's been leaving me billies.
Drago? Hello, Ben.
Hey, McLinTock.
Drago, throw that in the buggy.
Yes, sir.
It's a scrubby bunch of Sooners, huh?
They are at that.
Well, it ought to make Douglas happy, lining his pockets with land fees. What are we gonna do?
I don't know what you're gonna do, Ben. Me, I do nothing.
200 families. Quarter of beef a week per family. If they last 2 years, that can be a sizable number.
I got 20 head to 1 of any other brand on the Mesa Verde. I'm not hollering.
Some of us haven't got all the money in the world. Some of us ain't old and tired and feel like being put upon.
You interest me, young Ben. Go on.
So the first time I find one of our hides wearing our brand hung on one of them settlers' fences, I aim to kill me a plowboy. You do what you want, McLinTock. We'll do what we want.
Fellas my age generally call me GW or McLinTock. Youngsters call me Mr. McLinTock.
All right, Mr. McLinTock.
Not because I'm afraid of you. You're the big he-stud of this country. And I reckon a fella my age should call you mister.
Full grown now, GW. He's a half owner of the spread. I made him a full partner the day the doc gave me the long face.
Well, you want him to vote the first time this territory becomes a state, don't you?
Of course I do.
These settlers get burned out, there'll be a lot of hollering that this country's too wild to be a state. We'll go on being a territory some more, with a lot of political appointees running it according to what they learned in some college where they think that cows are something you milk, Indians are something in front of a cigar store. I'm looking to you to hold young Ben down.
I'll do what I can.
Come on over to the house once in a while. We'll rack up a few hands of stud.
GW, that'll be just fine.
It's a nice morning, ain't it, boss?
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Like that again, eh? Here's something that'll cheer you up. About 1,000 head. I figure they'll bring about 1,250.
They're not as fat as I'd like to ship. They all off the North Range?
Yes, sir. Settlers. Every one of them with a plow and a Bible. Not the slightest idea what the range is for.
Drago! Drag out that hog leg.
Yes, sir.
Give me some attention.
Yeah! People! 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 Come on, all of you. Gather around. People, come on. Gather around.
I'm McLinTock. You people plan to homestead and farm the Mesa Verde.
Yes, sir. The government give us each 160 acres.
The government never gave anybody anything. Some years back, a lot like you came in. You had a pretty good first year, good summer, easy winter. But the next year, the last rain was in February. And by June, even the jackrabbits had sense enough to get off the Mesa.
Folks, do you know who that is? That's McLinTock. George Washington McLinTock.
I told him that, Douglas.
He controls the water rights on 200 square miles of range. You know that lumber you got? It came from his land. Cut by his loggers and milled in his mills.
Douglas, I come close to killing you a couple of times when we were younger. Saddens me I didn't.
Can you imagine a man who owns all that? Oh, and mines, too. I forgot to mention them. All that. And he's begrudging poor people a measly 160 acres.
That right, Mr. McLinTock? You begrudge us a little free land?
There's no such thing as free land. If you make these homesteads go, you'll have earned every acre of it. But you just can't make them go on the Mesa Verde. God made that country for buffalo. Serves pretty well for cattle. But it hates the plow. And even the government should know that you can't farm 6,000 feet above sea level.
Any trouble, Mr. McLinTock?
No trouble, Jeff.
How about you, Douglas? Douglas? Just plain Douglas, eh? And you call him Mr. McLinTock. Why?
Well, Douglas, I guess it's because he earned it.
Mr. McLinTock?
Yeah?
I'm a good hand with cattle, Mr. McLinTock. I'd like a job.
Well, you look strong enough. You come in with those Sooners?
Well, yes, sir, but we don't have a homestead.
Can't use you.
Tough life, ain't it, Sonny? Hell, ain't much future in being a farmer around these parts.
is the finest Chantilly lace available anywhere.
Chantilly, Mr. Birnbaum.
Well, believe me, it's the best. Oh, excuse me, please. Look around. Take your time. Drago, I got 1,000 Havana cigars and 12 of those hats for you over there.
Them fair big hats ain't gonna last long the way some folks have been dipping into that red eye these days.
Uh-oh. Good morning, G.W.
Good morning. I stole some stick candy.
Please, help yourself. Come on in. Davy, you can forget about saddling up the horse. Come in here.
Problem?
Yes.
Well, if I were blacks, I'd move Queen's Bishop to King 4.
Yeah, you might be right. You know, I was just starting to work this out when the letter came.
Letter?
It was...
What happened? Don't you want me... Morning, Mr. McLinTock.
Morning, Davy.
You being here saved me a trip. Oh, that hat and suit of clothes you picked out for my birthday? Well, instead of this cowboy hat, I'd like to have this one. If it's, all right with you, sir.
Well, that's all right with me, Davy. Of course, that looks like the kind of a hat a fella'd wear down Main Street to start a fight.
Oh, I don't need a city hat for that. All I have to do is walk down the street and some wiseacre will call me an Indian, and just like that, the fight's on.
Davy, the letter, it's for you. And you are an Indian.
Yes, I know I'm an Indian. But I'm also the fastest runner in town. I've got a college education, and I'm the railroad telegrapher. But does anybody say, hello, college man, or hello, runner, or hello, telegrapher? No, not even hello, knothead.
Davy.
It's always, let the Indian do it.
Will you go out in the store and help the ladies?
All right. I'm also bookkeeper, part-time clerk. Always let the Indian do it.
The lady brought that out here this morning, asked for it to be taken out to the home ranch for you. Handsome lady, kind of tall with red hair. Called me Mr. Birnbaum, just as if she'd never seen me before, and as if that veil that covered her face would keep me from recognizing her. I thought she was in New York or Europe or someplace.
So did I.
Jake, you better throw on a couple extra cases of the boss's favorite bourbon. That stuff sure gets used up fast out at our place.
Which reminds me, you better start tapering off.
Catherine's in town.
Katie?
Morning, Mr. McLinTock.
Morning, Mr. McLinTock.
Good morning.
Hello, morning, Mac.
Darling. Fauntleroy.
Morning, G.W.
What are you doing in here? Why aren't you out at the desk?
Helping out the bartender.
Yeah, I see a busy day. Give me the key to room 17.
What?
17, and don't advertise it.
Here they come, Mr. McLinTock.
Set 'em up.
Here, whiskey.
Day off?
Off day.
Wonder what he's so preoccupied about.
Haven't you heard? No, what? Katie's back in town.
Katie? Yes, dear. The social arbiter. Well, hi, Sonny.
Good morning.
Oh.
He sure is a polite one.
Mr. McLinTock, I don't want to bother you.
I'm sorry, boy. I told you, no job. Catherine.
George Washington McLinTock. I thought you'd want this.
First dig of the spur. But who am I to upset your plans? But you feel kind of silly.
I never feel silly.
It's because you have no sense of humor. Why couldn't we sit down in the hotel dining room and talk about whatever it is you want to talk about? Or why couldn't you just come over to the house?
And have everybody know that we're meeting.
Everybody knows, and what's the difference? We're married.
That is something I should like to change.
You know the answer, Katie. That isn't why you sent for me. Let's get to the rat killing.
That's just the kind of remark that's always endeared you to me.
Let us open the discussion.
Very well. Our daughter is coming home in a few days. Rather, she's coming here. It was just a slip of the tongue that made me refer to this ugly hamlet as home.
Our daughter. Is it so hard to say her name? It's Becky.
Rebecca! I hate that name. Anyway, she's coming home. And I hope to persuade you to let her live with me. Part of the time in the capital, part of the time in New York, and, of course, Newport during the season.
You're whistling in the wind, Katie.
If she stays here, she'll become just as crude and as vulgar as all of this country.
And if she goes your way, she'll be all show and no stay. No go, Kate.
I hate you. Oh, how I hate you.
Half the people in the world are women. Why does it have to be you that stirs me?
Animal.
That's the story. I saw your picture in the paper at the governor's ball. You were dancing with the governor.
At least he's a gentleman.
I doubt that. You have to be a man first before you're a gentleman. He misses on both counts.
Hey, Sonny, you gonna ask him again?
Nope.
Hey, boy, you got a pocket of pride. You got a bag. You better listen to an expert, Sonny. I'm telling you, you got to grovel. Human nature gets him every time.
Mister, leave me alone.
Everybody does it one way or another.
About that job, Mr. McLinTock.
I already told you, son, I've got no need for farmers or use for them.
Just 1 minute, Mr. McLinTock. My father died last month. That's how come we lost our homestead. I've got a mother and a little sister to feed. I need that job badly.
What's your name?
Devlin Warren.
Well, you got a job, son. See my home ranch foreman. He's over at the corral.
Step down off of that carriage, mister.
Hold that hog leg. I've been punched many a time in my life, but never for hiring anybody.
I don't know what to say. Never begged before. Turn my stomach. I suppose I should have been grateful you gave me the job.
Gave? Boy, you got it all wrong. I don't give jobs, I hire men.
You intend to give this man a full day's work, don't you, boy?
You mean you're still hiring me, Mr. McLinTock? Well, yes, sir. I mean, I'll certainly deliver a fair day's work.
For that, I'll pay you a fair day's wage. You won't give me anything, and I won't give you anything. We both hold up our heads. Where do you live?
The settlers' encampment, down by the mine.
That's your plug?
Yes, sir.
Well, hop on him, and we'll go get your gear.
Morning, Mr. McLintock.
Morning, Mr. Poor Boy.
I'm sure that all you fine people are interested in knowing just what portion of this new land will be your new home. Oh, Jones and McAllister, since you've been more or less the leaders of our group, I'd like to have you come up and check the exact location.
Won't be a minute, sir.
Go after that boy and give him $30. Tell him McLintock pays these riders a month in advance.
From the looks of things, they could sure use it, too.
Oh, Mom? It's Mr. Drago.
More. Well, and what do we owe this visit from the cattle baron?
I've got a touch of hangover, bureaucrat. Don't push me.
Say, those are Indians. Are there Indians in this homestead land?
Friendly Indians, my boy.
Oh-ho, Macklin.
Oh, running buffalo.
Oh, Macklin. Long time we don't get drunk together.
And it's going to be a lot longer time, because it's against the law and you're with the sheriff.
And if I got my hands full, they came into town to meet the train. The old Indian chiefs are coming home.
I heard they'd been pardoned.
They don't know when it's arriving, this week, next week, or next month. So in the meantime, I've got to do something with them. Could I cut out a couple of head of your steers to feed them? Otherwise, some of these settlers' milk cows are going to disappear.
That's right, Macklin.
Cut out whatever you need.
Sheriff, are you going to camp these savages with all these settlers? You're asking for trouble.
Mr. Douglas, I already have plenty of trouble. Please stay off my back. Running Buffalo, bring your people over to the clay slide. Go.
Hello, Mr. Macklin.
Tiny Mouse, it's nice to see you. You wouldn't believe it now, but 20 years ago, she was a mighty handsome maid.
20 years ago, you thought so too, Mr. Douglas.
It was just like this. I had a dead beat on old running buffalo, and my sharp 50 caliber misfired. That was back in that trouble in the 40s. Remember?
I remember.
Hey, you want to tell you something come directly from heaven?
No. Where'd you get this?
That boy's mama baked them. You thinking the same thing I am? She's a widow woman, boss, and she's got a long, hard road home.
Hire her.
I always said you had a heap of sense.
Mr. McLintock, this is my mother.
Your mother?
And my sister.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. McLintock.
Ma'am, this here's my boss, and he has a few choice words to say about your biscuits.
Yes, Mr. McLintock?
Huh? They're great. Well, you old Ken-knees reprobate, how about it?
Fire me? I'd kill myself.
I'm not talking about firing you, I'm retiring you. You've been rustling food for us for 30 years. We're gonna put you out to pasture. All you'll have to do is give advice. Be one of the family.
I'd kill myself.
I may save you the trouble.
But, Ching, you kill yourself, I'll cut off your pigtail, and you ain't never gonna get to heaven.
I'll be one of our family.
I give you my solemn word.
Pretty clumsy family. Drink too much, get in fights, yell all the time.
Cut off his pigtail.
All right, I'll be one of a family. Giúp lý đó, giúp lý đó. Phải là giúp lý đó. Giúp lý đó, hai lại. Cảm ơn.
I hope everything is satisfactory. This is such a big house, it'll take me a while to get used to things. Now, please don't hesitate to tell me if anything is wrong.
No bird's nest soup. Otherwise, just fine. Everything out nicely.
Who's
Finally,
telling
fine.
it, ma'am?
Best apple pie ever had.
Curly's right, ma'am. Hated to leave that last bite. Shall we celebrate with a drink?
Carlos, come in and help me with the dishes. Alice, you want to help too?
Yes, Jacob.
All right, pitch in. Now I'll wash and you kids can dry. Is that good here?
Don't seem possible one woman could use all them clothes.
You keep a civil tongue in your unprepossessing face.
Yes, ma'am.
And unload my baggage, please.
Yes, ma'am. By the way, what does that word unprepossessing mean?
Miss McLinTock.
Oh, hello, Carlos. Run and help the driver with my luggage. I couldn't trust anyone else in this house to do anything correctly.
Luggage? Give him a hand, Curly.
Yes, boss. Mr. McLintock?
Are you moving back in?
Yes, but nothing has changed except my place of residence. And I'd be willing to put up with savages rather than be denied the company of my daughter. And I'm proving that by moving in here.
Mr. McLintock, since it's my first day, would you excuse me if I,
Go ahead. Oh, Catherine, this is, Dev Warren. He joined the outfit today.
Please, ma'am.
Thank you. Well, how refreshing. A polite young man here. Where did he come from?
He's a farmer.
A farmer?
Well, I'll be doggone. Kate, welcome home.
What on earth are you doing in that idiotic-looking outfit? And don't you dare call me Kate.
That's my butling suit. I'm butling for the boss. And I'm sorry, Catherine. That Kate kind of slipped out from the times I remembered you as being nice people.
Are you going to stand there with that stupid look on your face while the hired help insults your wife?
He's just ignorant. He doesn't know any better than to tell the truth. And I can't help this stupid look. I started acquiring it as you gained in social prominence.
Mrs. McLintock, where do you want I should... What?
Put him in the master bedroom.
Yes. But move Mr. McLintock's things into another room. Oh, the one back of the stairs would be best so that he can't wake up the entire household when he comes home every
Here's
night. Just before daybreak.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, excuse me. Here's your cigars, Mr. McLintock.
I am Mrs. McLintock.
Kate, Catherine, this is the cook. This is the lady does the cooking for us.
Mrs. Warren, Mrs. McLintock.
How do you do?
Very pleased to meet you, Mrs. McLintock. Very pleased.
Likewise.
You see, I just came to work here today, and I guess I jumped to the conclusion that this was a bachelor's household.
It is, and then again it isn't. I will explain so everything will be quite clear, Mrs. Wallace.
Mrs. Warren.
Mrs. Warren. It has been a bachelor's household for quite some time. And it will be again, just as soon as I am out of here, which will be as quickly as I can make arrangements to take my daughter back east with me. You see, she's coming home from school in a few days, and then we'll be off together, and you can return to conducting yourself as you consider proper in a bachelor's household.
Katie.
Shut up. Until then, I am mistress in this house. And I will give the orders. You want my breakfast served in bed?
Let her. Ain't you gonna say nothing, boss?
Breakfast in bed.
No.
1 poached egg, tea, toast. Oh, GW. As soon as my things are put away, I want to talk to you about Rebecca.
Yes, Mrs. McLintock. Indeed, Mrs. McLintock. Of course, Mrs. McLintock.
The toast, lightly browned and unbuttered.
course, ma'am.
Wait a minute now, boss. Where do you think you're going?
I just remembered I got a date.
But she said she wanted to have a talk with you.
I heard. Good evening, Lem.
Good evening, Mr. Mack. Yep. Say, Mr. Mack, what does unprepossessing mean?
I was called that once, Lem. Looked it up in the dictionary. It's best you don't know what it means.
Uh-huh. Thank you. You're up.
Hey! What am I going to tell her when she asks where you went?
When in doubt, tell the truth. She wouldn't expect that from you anyway.
Where's Mr. McLinTock going?
There he goes, burning his last bridge. You see a yellow streak about a foot wide running up down his backbone.
Well, Mr. McLinTock? He ain't afraid of nothing.
I once thought that.
Drago?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that,
He took off, lit out.
I told him I wanted to talk to him.
Yes, ma'am. I was standing right over here when you said it, and I was standing right out there on those front steps when he walked up to a horse, grabbed a hunk of mane, stepped up on him, and sunk spur.
Where did he go?
Last time I saw him, he's going east. But you know him, he's liable to go north, south, or west.
Get me a carriage.
Yes, ma'am, but
But what?
maybe you shouldn't follow him into maybe where he's going into.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but I wish I hadn't said it.
I'll just get the carriage.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened?
Get the Bruce.
Baruch?
Hitch it up. She wants to go to town.
But Mr. McLinTock never said anything to me about it.
Look, young fella, I'm the ramrod around this place, and you better start giving me a yes, sir. You're gonna get the roof of this house pulled down on your head.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Davy. Hi, Mr. McLinTock. New broom, eh? Sweep clean.
Hello, Bunny. How is everything?
Oh, fine, fine, Mr. McLinTock. I'll get you next time.
What'll it be, Mac? Same as usual?
Ladies. Evening, GW.
Jake?
Wrong move.
What?
Chess problem. Queen's in danger.
I suppose you can do that.
Camille, you're on your own.
Mr. McLinTock?
I'm Camille. Camille Reedbottom. I'm learning the game of chess. Thought it would give me something to pass the time. See, I have nothing to do all day long, and I just remembered something.
Catherine, I didn't hear you come in.
Mr. McLinTock, I told you that I wanted to talk to you.
Not now.
Could I get you a glass of sherry, Catherine?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Birnbaum. I could use one. I came into town behind a runaway team.
Drago never could handle horses.
It was that young man whose mother pretends to be your cook.
Catherine, your wine.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Birnbaum. Now, Mr. McLinTock, we have an awful lot to talk over.
First thing I learned about Indian fighting was to wait for daylight.
What has our conversation got to do with Indian fighting?
Indian fighting is good experience for our kind of conversations.
Oh.
It'll wait, Catherine.
Evening, Sheriff. Mr. McLintock, we had quite a ride out here. Oh, I finally got that team settled down.
It's your move.
No, it's your move. I just canceled.
Oh.
Now, look here. You're not going to sit here all night long and play chess when the matter of our daughter remains unsettled.
I am going to remain here and play chess, and the matter of our daughter is settled. She stays.
Oh, such stubbornness.
Catherine, your hair.
Oh, it is a mess after that awful ride.
No. It's just that I haven't seen you for a long time. And it seems to me the last time I saw you, your hair was a little darker, no? It's a funny thing that tricks a man's memory will play, huh?
Mr. Birnbaum, I think that you've completely lost your mind.
You have done something to your hair.
I have not. If I had, it'd be none of your business. I'm certainly not going to put myself in the place of those blondine trollops that you seem to prefer.
Take it.
Huh? Oh.
Fill it.
Oh.
Morning.
You fellas still at it all night?
McLinTock never quits. But a Birnbaum has to. Besides, the game is over. You got me.
Oh, no, Mr. Birnbaum. You still got a good game.
Oh, you play chess? Please, take 'em.
Pretty good.
Fair.
Well, looks like I won't have to come into town always to get a game. Remember, I'm a bad loser. It's your move.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, it's not morning already.
Mm-hmm. Cup of coffee?
Oh, yes, thanks, Jake.
You're welcome, Catherine.
Got any cream?
Canned cow's milk.
That'll do.
Good old condensed milk. That reminds me. I was cleaning out my desk the other day. I found something I wanted to return to you. Here it is. It's a medal, remember? From the President of the United States of America to First Sergeant Michael Patrick Gilhooly for bravery above and beyond the call of duty. It's your papa. Reminds me of the first time I ever saw you. It was over 17 years ago. You walked into my store, not much bigger than the bundle you were carrying. And in the bundle was the most beautiful baby I ever saw. And was she hungry? You walked all the way from Superstition Creek just to trade me that medal for a case of canned milk. GW was off somewhere as usual, fighting Indians.
Sheriff! Sheriff Ford! Well, have you seen the sheriff?
Kinda early for him. To try his house?
Why didn't I think of that?
Looks like Birnbaum's is open. Maybe somebody in here knows. So there you are, Sheriff. I told you you were headed for trouble.
Trouble?
I want to know by whose authority you let those Indians stay in town. Those savages are wards of the government, and I am the representative of
I
that
told Sheriff Lord that he could put them up down by the clay side.
Because the town's named after him, he thinks he owns it.
Well, you check the books in the recorder's office, and you'll find I do own a fair piece of it. Agard, if you knew anything about Indians, you'd know that they're doing their level best to put up with our so-called benevolent patronage, in spite of the nincompoops that have been put in charge of it.
Those Indians need my permission to leave the reservation.
Those chiefs have been giving orders all their lives. It's pretty hard for them to understand that they have to hold up their hand like a schoolboy in a classroom.
The law is very clear.
I told you you'd get no satisfaction from these people. But we'll get the girl back.
Girl?
The girl the Indians kidnapped. But don't worry. I armed the settlers and set them to rounding up those red devils.
What is this about a girl?
Millie Jones, one of the settlers' daughters.
The Indians kidnapped her.
That's ridiculous. And you turned loose a lot of farmers with shotguns?
I certainly did.
You're insane. Let's go, Sheriff.
Mr. Douglas,
Oh, Miss McLintock.
much as I hate to agree with GW about anything, you haven't changed a bit. You're still an hysterical fool.
I'm into town. I got worried.
What about?
Thought maybe Katie shot you.
Not yet, Drago, but it took restraint.
Wait a minute. You better take Agard along. Not that he'll be much help.
Drago, have him on a horse.
Just a minute. Well,
I'll drive.
Yes, sir.
Agard, what are you doing?
Agard, this is serious. Stay with him, Agard. Stay with him. Agard, will you stop showing off and getting this buggy?
Mercy.
Mercy.
That horse is a little green.
Let's go.
yeah.
Just where do you think you're going?
Don't use that range, boss. Tone of voice with me.
Carter! We're headed for Mr. Poor Boy's mine. Mount up some riders.
Right, boss. You heard the man.
I don't like it, Mr. McLintock. I don't like it one bit.
What don't you like?
They're planning to hang an Indian.
Sheriff, right funny. Where's the whiskey?
Hold it! Not so fast, Mr. Boss of the whole country. Unless you want to wear a big hole in your middle.
How long is GW going to let that cheat-chalker push him around?
That cheat-chalker has a sawed-off shotgun.
How do you know she didn't wander off someplace or meet some fella or something?
What are you saying? That I didn't raise my girl right? That she'd wander off all night with some man?
There's a lot of things I'm not saying to you, mister. Well, you got a sawed-off shotgun in my middle. But how do you know this Indian had anything to do with it?
She's gone, ain't she? She's gone.
Pa! Pa! I'm over here! Pa! Been looking for me, Pa?
Where you been, gal?
Young Ben took me for a sunrise ride, and the horse wandered away.
You come down over there.
But, Pa!
She's telling the truth, Mr. McLintock. We wasn't doing nothing.
Well, that's not important right now. The important thing is that you don't draw that hog leg, or this will be worse than Dodge City on Saturday night.
You get on back to the wagon. I'll tend to you later. Now
now for this young whippersnapper.
Now, no harm has been done. And young Ben here is one of the nicest boys in the territory, so just put down that shotgun and
I'll
let's
teach
forget
him to fool with Mike.
Now, we'll all calm down.
Boss, he's just a little excited.
I know. I'm going to use good judgment. I haven't lost my temper in 40 years. But, Pilgrim, you caused a lot of trouble this morning. Might have got somebody killed. And somebody ought to belt you in the mouth. But I won't. I won't. The hell I won't. McLinTock Rider!
Ha-ha! Oh, Markland!
Hey, Buster! Remember me?
Hello, sir. Nice party.
Do you think we oughta?
I ought to what? Why, you think?
Just a minute. What are you doing? My glasses. Hey, now stop this or you'll be sorry.
Stay out of this, Jake. It's everybody's war.
Thanks. Ha-ha! It's very funny.
Yeah, very funny. Guys, Mr. Douglas, I'm sorry.
Walking away, huh?
Honest, Mr. Jones, honest.
Oh! Nice left.
Thanks.
And I went to college.
For this, you don't need college. You're not getting me down there. Good morning to you, Mrs. McLinTock.
Buddy, you big...
Yowie! Oh, no!
You and your friends!
Well, we at least saved your hat. Oh.
Where is everybody? Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Drago, will you never learn how to handle a team?
Yes, ma'am, I'll sure try. I'll tell you that now.
Try me family.
You want to lose your pigtail?
I lose face. Lousy lot of tips.
You want to lose more than that?
Kate,
Yes?
we could be a big help to one another.
Like what, may I ask?
Well, we could wash the mud off of each other. We used to have quite good times doing that sort of thing.
There are a lot of things we used to do. Good night, Mr. McLinTock.
Any luck?
What are you talking about?
I mean, divorce. She still want it?
Yeah.
You know something? Women are funny. She fought like a wildcat on your side out there this afternoon. Come home, she slams the door in your face. That divorce business, is that what you get when you pay a woman not to live with you?
That's about it.
Some women I've known it'd be worth it.
You know, if we had any moral character, we wouldn't be standing here covered with mud drinking when we should be washing.
GW.
Drago.
Miss Warren, these biscuits. Mmm.
Oh, thank you, Drago.
Good morning, Mrs. Warren.
Good morning, Mr. McLinTock.
Breakfast for the boss?
If that's the way you want it, Mr. McLinTock. One poached egg, tea, toast, lightly browned, and Why, Mrs. McLinTock, you have a black eye.
I do. Ooh. Oh, and Becky's coming home today.
And that's not all. There's a little something we'd better get settled. There are no men listening now, so we can be ourselves. Oh, sure, I let you get away with all that guff the other night. But now that we're alone...
When I want the opinion of the hired help, I'll ask for it.
You know, you could wind up with 2 black eyes.
What?
Oh, I realize you had to put on that big act. We always have to just before we get ready to forgive them. Generally for something they haven't done. But you and I both know that's just to keep them from getting the idea they run things. McLinTock give you that black eye?
No. Nobody gave it to me. I won it.
Morning, Davy. Morning, Mrs. Beach. Mr. Beach.
to see you again.
Daddy!
Well,
Daddy! It's been 2 long years.
I guess I'm gonna have to stop calling you Tomboy.
Oh, Becky. Mama! Oh, darling. Mama. I wasn't sure you'd be here. Oh, I've been here a few days. Oh, Becky, I've bought you 3 of the most beautiful dresses. Uncle Drago! Oh!
Did you bring your old uncle a coming home present?
Sure did.
What is it?
A mustache cup. And what did you get me?
Prettiest Palomino pony that ever packed a saddle. Broke the stand, drowned, tie, and the gown.
Oh! Uncle Jake! Oh! What are you doing with Mr. Douglas's tuba?
Oh, Mr. Douglas has had a little accident.
I brought you a whole shipment of licorice sticks. But now that I've seen how much you've grown, I think we better exchange them for a couple of bolts of dress goods, huh?
Thank you.
Oh, the mayor was going to be here, but he had to go to the territorial capital on a horse theft matter. But I'm going to give his speech. Oh, and don't worry about the mayor. I'm sure that he can find a bill of sale for the horse. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here to welcome the fairest... What am I doing? We are here to welcome back the prettiest girl that was ever born in McLinTock, or in any part of the territory.
Hey, Davy!
Yeah?
Got something for you. Yardmaster up at the junction told me to let him ride, so I locked him in here. I've had my scalp a long time, and I aim to keep it.
And now she's come back to us. Gone are the pigtails, but the freckles are still on the prettiest face that was ever born in McLinTock.
Hey, that's Puma. And it's true. The government did turn them loose.
Good old Puma. I'll never forget when he brought GW home. Your father had a hole in his chest and 104 fever. Of course, they weren't very mannerly about it. He came past the house at a high lope and threw him on the doorstep.
And you do remember them good old days, don't you, Katie?
Catherine.
Yatta hey, my friends.
Yatta hey.
Puma, honored enemy.
Does big McLinTock forget? Also blood brother.
No, I'll never forget that.
All wound. Does it hurt still?
I feel it when it comes on to rain. An inch higher and I wouldn't have had to worry.
Our big McLinTock, that was remembered fight. We return with news. Our people have more trouble. You see, I learned good English now, big McLinTock. Learned in white man's jail. But we would have you talk our cause at government hearing.
I understand that Governor Humphreys is going to preside at that meeting. Yes, Puma, I'll translate your wishes.
Mr. McLinTock, could I impose upon you to use your Comanche to tell these
Puma
chiefs...
is chief of the Comanches, and he speaks English very well.
Oh, well, your people will have to follow my instructions to the letter. It is the law of the land. Well, now, just a minute. Well, for heaven's sakes.
Going to the clinic, Mike?
Surely.
Will I see you there, Beth?
Of course, Davy, and you can have the first day.
Sis? Don't want any sister of mine talking to strangers.
Davy's not a stranger. He clerks in burn barns.
He's an Indian.
Darn you, Drago! Now look what you've done.
Baby, this is Devlin Warren. He works for you, Papa. Dev, this is Miss Becky McLinTock.
Those are my things.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, I'd have known you anywhere, Miss Becky.
What do you mean?
Oh, I mean, you look so much like your mother. Well, even prettier.
Oh, Mr. Warren. Mother's much prettier than I am.
Many a fight started with words like that. Come on, get in the buggy.
Hello, Ching. We got jelly pie for dinner.
I'm not cooking.
No, he's not.
Junior!
Yes, Miss Becky.
You remember Junior Douglas, Mama?
Oh, of course. How's college?
Valedictorian, 95.
Oh, congratulations. Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Douglas, we will see you at the party, of course.
Oh, delighted.
Well, it'll be pretty hard to keep young men away.
Yes, sir.
Drago?
Yes, boss. Baggage all loaded.
G.W. You remember young Junior?
Oh, yes. Like father, like son.
Mr. McLinTock, I hope you don't think I'm being presumptuous in asking for the honor of calling on Miss Rebecca.
Well, there she is. Ask her yourself.
Thank you, sir.
Gene, now I'm going to get fired. Get up out of here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
How do you know me, man? I'll see you at the party, Junior!
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Like father, like son.
What did he mean, Matthew?
Come on, Ching. Grab a root and growl.
我係佢高人，唔認真做工。我係嗰啲人，我死唔係屈佢跟我做啊！我呀，做晒我啊！
Well, you're doing a good job, Miss McLinTock.
Thank you, Miss Warren.
Deb, when you're finished there, go over and help Drago with the beer cakes.
Yes, Mom.
Deb, could you come and help me a minute? I certainly was surprised to hear you went to college.
Why?
I don't know. Junior says Purdue's a good college for a backwater place like Indiana.
Well, he did indeed.
Oh, could you do this? I can't reach it. Why didn't you finish college?
Lack of funds. My father got sick, and he had to come out west. So he took out a homestead.
You know, your mom's sure cute. It's too bad you didn't inherit her eyes.
Well, you'd been lucky if you'd inherited a few things from your father.
Oh, really? For instance?
It was common sense, for instance.
Common sense?
Yeah. You don't see him being fooled by some dude like Junior Douglas.
Junior's not a dude. He's nifty. This needs a woman's touch. And besides, he got a letter at college.
What sport?
Glee club.
Very strenuous.
Don't you dare hug me! Oh!
I have no intention of hugging you.
Oh!
Ladies all look lovely, Catherine. No, this is a real fine party.
Oh, thank you, Ben. Of course, we had to invite everybody. Just everybody.
Sorry, GW.
you, but this one's mine.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Warren. I guess I'll have to be a good host in my own home.
Well, the next one's yours, Mr. McLinTock.
Thank you.
Drago, go and do what I told you to do.
Oh, Katie.
Catherine, and do as you're told.
Oh, Drago, do this. Drago, do that. Yeah! People! This Douglas feller.
Drago!
Yes, ma'am. Matt Douglas, Jr. is going to bring you folks some of the latest terpsichorean dance steps, brand new, brought by him directly from New York City. All right, Mr. Fiddler.
Give me a whiskey.
Put Williams on board.
What?
Just turn a 10-gallon party, boss. We'll run out of whiskey.
Well, I can take care of that, Jake.
Indian.
And you still got any ideas about asking my sister to dance? Get up and we can do this all over again.
Yes! That's enough. You fought it. It's all over. Quit butting in, Birnbaum. He's a hard man, not your son. Look, you fought him fair and square.
I don't think it was so fair and square.
Well, you want to take up where he left off?
If I did, you wouldn't find it so easy.
Now we've had enough of this. Well, when are you gonna quit walking away?
Just as soon as we're out of sight of the party. The lesson I learned back home, don't fight in front of women.
Well, we're out of sight now.
So we are.
Such vulgarity. Someone should do something about it.
You're right. Absolutely right.
Young man?
I'm all right, Mr. McLinTock.
Pretty fancy fighting for a country boy.
2 years at Purdue, Mr. McLinTock, on the boxing team.
I never thought any farmer could whip me.
You sure did.
Better get him cleaned up. Get him some water, Jake.
Yeah.
Get yourself cleaned up. Go ask that girl for a dance.
Who? Oh!
Did I miss one?
Where is he? I'll find him, that young whippersnapper.
Trouble.
Where is that farmer boy? Where is he? Where is he, G.W.? Oh, so you're the young farmer boy that whipped my nephew. Well, I'm Fauntleroy Sage, young Ben's uncle.
Well, I'm no farmer, but if you're young Ben's uncle, yes, I whipped him. And you're intruding.
What's intruding mean?
Butting in.
Oh, so he's insulting me. Well, then I got another reason for walloping him. Besides, on account of him thrashing my nephew, young Ben.
Fauntleroy, you can't get mixed up in these youngsters' quarrel.
Family honor. I can't have said a farmer whipped a sage.
You're twice his size.
Don't let that bother you, Mr. McLinTock. Mr. Fauntleroy insists. I'll just have to teach him the same lesson.
Say! Sorry, young feller. Hate to have to do that, young fella. No hard feelings.
Not yet.
Not yet what?
I mean, that isn't all.
Now, wait a minute. Fauntleroy, we're gonna make this a fair fight.
Of course we are. Of course we are, G.W.
There'll be none of this.
I wouldn't do that, G.W.
You wouldn't do...
No, I wouldn't do that.
And Dev, I don't want you kicking Fauntleroy in the knee.
He didn't do no such thing.
And none of this nose twisting. He's all yours.
Well, where are my glasses?
You all right, young feller?
Ouch! I'm all right. This Indian agent will stop stepping all over me.
I beg your pardon, G.W. You're just funning me. But I want you to know that boy fought me a fair fight.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Fauntleroy.
Here's my uncle. Fauntleroy, what have you been doing? I hope my uncle didn't bother anybody.
No bother.
I think we'd better join the ladies before they get curious. Drago.
Fauntleroy, let's line them all up for a do-si-do.
Jake, you think tincture of arnica would help?
Could be. Used to help you.
Gentlemen, to the medicine cabinet.
Good morning, Drago.
Morning, Davy.
You seen Daddy?
Took off early this morning with a scattergun over his arm. Went hunting.
Morning, Daddy.
Good afternoon. I'll get you out so early.
There's something I have to get straight in my mind.
Yeah? What?
Mama. Why'd you and Mama stop living together, Daddy? Why'd you separate? Aren't you going to answer me?
No,
It's sort of my business, I think.
I don't.
Is it another woman? Usually is.
At your age, you always know what's usual.
Is it Mrs. Warren?
Becky, I don't want to start laying the law down your first day back home. But I'll have no more such talk. First time I ever saw Mrs. Warren was last week. She has a job here at which she's very good. And I hope you'll have the good manners to not pry into other people's business. Your mother's and mine.
Pretty good shot, Daddy. Oh, I can understand your trouble. Mama's often so, well, so petulant.
Petulant? You learned a lot of words back east, Becky. Wish to God they'd have taught you some meanings. You were only about 6 months old when your mother stayed alone with you in a sod hut under 8 foot of snow, while I moved the herd 300 miles south to try and save it. Saved about half of it. You were a little more than a year old at the time of the great Comanche raids. We stood off 500 Plains Indians for 9 days. Petulant, Becky? I think you better go on home. See that Ching gets those birds. Becky! Come here. There's something I ought to tell you. Guess now's as good a time as any. You're gonna have every young buck west of the Missouri around here trying to marry you. Mostly because you're a handsome filly. But partly because I own everything in this country from here to there. They'll think you're gonna inherit it. Well, you're not. You're gonna leave most of it to, well, to the nation, really. For a park where no lumberman will cut down all the trees for houses with leaky roofs. Nobody will kill all the beaver for hats for dudes, nor murder the buffalo for robes. What I'm gonna give you is a 500 cow spread on the upper Green River. Now, that may not seem like much. It's more than we had, your mother and I. Some folks are gonna say I'm doing all this so I can sit up in the hereafter and look down on a park named after me. Or that I was disappointed in you. Didn't want you to get all that money. But the real reason, Becky, is because I love you. And I want you and some young man to have what I had. Because all the gold in the United States Treasury and all the harp music in heaven can't equal what happens between a man and a woman with all that growing together. I can't explain it any better than that.
All right, Daddy.
Becky. When you're as old as I am, you'll thank me for this.
Daddy, I'm full grown. I wasn't worrying about me. I was thinking about you and Mama.
Oh.
Well, sir, all 3 of them fell right out of the carriage.
Well, it's getting rather late, Becky. It's bedtime.
Oh, Mother. He brought this. He must have intended to use it.
Oh, well.
Sing us a song.
Well, if you really want me to. Gosh, I haven't played in
You
quite
know just right for me.
Sure.
It's the rage now.
Oh.
Oh.
Dev, what are you doing?
Oh. I just thought I'd get another cigar.
Well, you've got 1 in your mouth and 2 burning in the tray. Not move.
Fellas want me to play all the time.
You're cuter than a baby steer, and softer than a mouse's ear. I want the whole wide world to hear. You're just right for me. You're sweeter than...
Oh, no, not that rhythm, Junior. Do it the way they do at the plaza. I know the words.
Sure, Becky. Will you sing with me?
Of course.
All right.
I love a man who's witty and smart and clever.
It's your move. Oh. Oh, Deb, you're playing like an amateur. Let's call it an evening. I'd like to know where your mind is tonight.
You're sweeter than the early spring or bluebells when they start to
Pretty good. Voice like her father.
feel like a king. You're just right for me. Sweeter than honey, finer than wine. I'm sure they found you on that honeysuckle vine. I would melt in your embrace.
You disappear without a trace.
To die like this is no disgrace.
This is the time.
This is the place for you.
Just
Right for me.
Well, that's so good, I kind of hate to break this up. But if we're going to have that Indian hearing tomorrow morning...
Sir, about our conversation earlier this evening, I believe I'd better apologize.
Yeah?
Yes, sir, I've been thinking it over, and when I called you reactionary, well, that's merely my generation's term for your generation. Nothing personal, sir.
Oh, really?
Well, good night, sir. Good night, Miss McLinTock.
Good night, and do come again.
Good night, Drago.
Night. Boss, what does reactionary mean?
Me, I guess. He says that anyone that wanted to sell at a profit was a reactionary.
Was we reactionaries back in them days when you was selling beef cattle for 6 cents a pound on the hoof?
Well, no use arguing with him. College boy.
Devlin Warren, if you was my kind of man, you wouldn't let some dude walk off with the prettiest girl west of Denver without putting up some kind of fight.
Does it show? Well, what can I do? I'm just one of her father's employees. I'm just a hired hand around here.
Every so often, Dev, you spill the strangest ideas. Everybody works for somebody. Me, I work for everybody in these United States that steps into a butcher's shop for a T-bone steak. And you work for me. It's not much difference.
Daddy, the most terrible thing just happened. Junior's horse ran away. The one he rented at the livery stable.
Tied up a rented horse by the reins. He's probably back in the stall by now.
I think we could get Junior something that he can ride.
What I'd rather do, Daddy, is drive Junior home in our barouche. It's a lovely evening, and I'm sure Uncle Drago wouldn't mind driving.
I would, and I got the kind of manners don't keep me from saying so, just to be polite.
I'll drive him home, Mr. McLinTock. And you don't have to come, Miss Becky. I'll see that he gets home safely.
I can take care of myself.
You got yourself a foot, didn't you?
Dev, get the carriage. Drago?
I'm going with them.
Now you got me wrangling dudes.
You make a man feel like a king. You're just right for me.
Miss Becky, somebody better help me watch the road. You know, I'm new around here. Might take the wrong turn off.
Devlin Warren, you know there isn't a turnoff between here and town. You disappear without a trace.
To die like this is no disgrace.
This is time.
This is the
Devlin Warren, what are you trying to do? Kill us?
Rather have your friend drive? Yeah!
humiliated in my entire life.
I said what I said, and I'll stand by it to the death.
Shoot him, Daddy. Shoot him at once.
Why?
My honor is at stake.
Well, now, Your Honor.
Absolutely. He impugned my honor.
Impugned? What does that mean?
Slander. He slandered my honor.
He did?
I said what I said, and I'll stand by it to the death.
He admits it, see? Shoot him.
Well, what is he admitting to?
Why, he called me a... I won't even repeat the word.
I didn't necessarily call you anything, but I said what I said, and I'll stand by it to the death.
Well, just for the tally books, what did you say?
I said that any girl who would permit a man to kiss her before they're formally engaged is a trollop.
He said it again. Shoot him.
Now, hold on.
No, don't hold on. If you're my father, if you love me, you'll shoot him.
Well, I'm your father, and I sure love you. So?
Oh, you shot him. You really shot him. Hey! He dies.
If he dies, he'll be the first man ever killed with a blank cartridge. We use this to start the races on the 4th.
Hey! I'm on fire!
Oh, you poor dear.
Poor dear? You'd have had me shot in cold blood.
But it didn't happen.
Yelling I insulted you and all. What you need is a good spanking.
Dev! Daddy!
Leave me out of this.
Well, I think I'll give you what you deserve.
You wouldn't dare!
Oh, wouldn't I? You'll think next time before you have someone shot. And this kicking and yelling isn't gonna help you.
Don't you! Oh, Daddy! Wait a minute! Daddy! Oh, Daddy! Help me! Don't! Daddy, boy, I hate you! Mommy! Mommy! Oh,
G.W., was that a shot? Oh, Vicky, what happened?
He spanked me!
You spanked my daughter?
Dev.
You mean you stood there while that brute beat our daughter? G.W., what's happened to you in the last 2 years?
Better part of valor, son.
Oh, isn't it enough that you've always treated me like a squaw without subjecting dear, sweet Becky to this crude, vulgar way of
Catherine,
life?
you women are always raising hell about one thing when it's something else you're really sore about.
Oh.
Don't you think it's about time you told me what put the burr under your saddle about me?
I don't intend to stand here and hold a midnight conversation with an intoxicated man.
And I am not intoxicated. Yet.
Hello, Governor!
Hello, Governor!
Chief Puma?
Yes, Sergeant. Big McLinTock, we know you get us fair judgment.
You gentlemen, follow me.
Well, Jake?
GW?
Well, GW, it's been a long time.
Not long enough. Cuthbert.
Your husband is a rude man.
Yes, Cuthbert, I know.
Where you want the Indians, Mr. McLinTock?
Mr. McLinTock is not running this hearing.
Sergeant, seat those Indians.
Yes. Gentlemen, be seated. You know, the whole tribe here want to come into town.
Proceed, Lieutenant.
This hearing is now in session. Governor Cuthbert Humphreys presiding.
Good luck, Daddy.
Afraid it's a packed court.
Government Edict number 826. Has ordered that the Comanche Nation be transferred from their present reservation to Fort Sill. It is the government's claim, as filed by Indian Agent Agard, that these chiefs, after being released from prison by a kindly government, did then rouse and incite defiance among the tribe against said order. It seems, gentlemen, that although some of these chiefs speak English, Chief Puma is quite at home in our language, they have chosen Mr. McLinTock to be their spokesman.
I speak for the Comanche, or rather I offer this translation.
Proceed, Mr. McLinTock.
The Comanche say, we are an old people and a proud people. When the white man first came among us, we were as many as the grass is of the prairie. Now we are few, but we are still proud. For if a man loses pride in manhood, he is nothing. You tell us now that if we will let you send us away to this place called Fort Sill, you will feed us and care for us. Let us tell you this. It is a Comanche law that no chief ever eats unless first he sees that the pots are full of meat in the lodges of the widows and orphans. It is the Comanche way of life. This that the white man calls charity is a fine thing for widows and orphans, but no warrior can accept it. For if he does, he is no longer a man. And when he is no longer a man, he is nothing, and better off dead. You say to the Comanche, you are widows and orphans. You are not men. And we, the Comanche, say we would rather be dead. It will not be a remembered fight when you kill us, because we are few now and have few weapons. But we will fight, and we will die Comanche.
Thank you, Big McLinTock.
Am I to gather that Comanche defy the government of the United States?
Yes, you may gather that the Comanche defy the United States government, or at least this commission.
Gentlemen, it is the order of this court that these chiefs be incarcerated until such time as the detachment of United States cavalry be made available to escort them and the Comanche nation to Fort Sill. This court is adjourned.
Oh, McLinTock, you are important chief amongst these white people. Sway them. Have them give us few guns to make the fight worthwhile. Let us have one last remembered fight for end of Comanche.
I almost wish I could arrange that, Puma. Ahalani cha.
Ahalani cha.
Sergeant? Yes. Right, guard. Carry on. Gentlemen.
It's sad, these changing times.
It isn't the times that are changing, Mama.
Hello, Lem. Bunny?
Oh, howdy, McLinTock. Hey, figured you'd be belly down drunk by now.
I've been doing some drinking, Bunny. Is that boxcar still on the siding?
Well, sure, but...
But what?
Well, I don't like it.
You don't, eh?
You figure if them Indians get out there and lead the cavalry on a wild goose chase, that great white father's going to get nosy.
Get nosy, and he'll investigate. And when they find out how that side-saddle governor's been messing things up, they'll give those Indians a fair trial.
But that's live ammunition in that boxcar. You know what'll happen if them Indians get some guns in their hands? Somebody's going to get hurt.
Is Puma's word good enough for you?
Well, I don't... McLinTock, you got yourself a partner.
Leave me out of this.
Hey, McLinTock.
Good night, Bunny. Good night, Governor.
There is the Katie with her light red hair, sweet as the roses on a summer air. I'll find her somewhere while the moon is high and tell her that I love her, and I'll love her till I die. Katie Gilhooly, come Master's home. Katie, Catherine Gilhooly McLinTock, where's the woman of the house?
Mr. McLinTock.
Oh, there you are. Mrs. Warren. Oh, good evening.
I waited up for you, Mr. McLinTock.
Oh, how nice.
I want to talk to you about something.
Delighted. 309 times straight.
I beg your pardon?
309 times straight without a miss. Gotta be a record.
I suppose so. Now, Mr. McLinTock, what I wanted to say...
2-pound Stetson, 6-inch brim, 53 feet in the air. It's gotta be a record.
I'm sure it is, but the reason I waited up...
Dagnammit, woman, can't you hold that glass still?
Of course, sir.
Now, down the hatch to my world's record. Down the hatch.
Yes, sir.
And now, to the governor of our territory.
The governor of the territory, sir?
Now, don't you stick up for him, Mrs. Warren. You're a fine woman, Mrs. Warren. But you'll certainly go down in my estimation if you stick up for Cuthbert H. Humphrey, governor of this territory.
I don't mean to
down
change...
the hatch.
Oh, yes, sir. Down the hatch.
Cuthbert H. Humphrey, governor of our territory, is a cull. You know what a cull is, man? A cull is a specimen that is so worthless that you have to cut him out of the herd. Now, if all the people in the world were put in one herd, Cuthbert is the one I would throw my rope at. At whom I would throw my rope at. Natural-born cull. Another touch, ma'am?
Oh, no, sir, no. Well, I don't mind if I do.
Good. Can't walk on one leg. Oh, I didn't mean to be vulgar, ma'am. Can't walk one limb.
It's all right.
Sounds silly. Only a bird can walk on a limb. You know my wife? Her name's Kate. She insists on being called Catherine. Do you know her?
Of course, Mr. McLinTock, and that's what I wanted to talk
Well,
to you.
she thinks that Cuthbert H. Humphrey is panting for her like a bull buffalo at the first green up of spring. But what Cuthbert is panting for is my money. Don't make me feel like I'm drinking alone, ma'am.
Very well, Mr. McLinTock, if you insist. Down the hatch.
Good.
Mr. McLinTock, I have something very important to say to you. Very important. Guess it'll have to wait till the morning. Toodle. Oh, it's all right. It's all right. Betty, bye-bye. Whoops. Oh.
Mrs. Warren, let me assist you.
Very kind.
What's going on here?
Now, Catherine, are you going to believe what you see or what I tell you?
Mrs. McLinTock, hope you won't misunderstand.
It's the first 100 women sitting on his lap that I misunderstood. Number 101 is quite simple. Now, G.W. McLinTock, I have some... He's gone to sleep. Just when I know exactly what I want to say to him, he goes to sleep.
I waited up to talk to Mr. McLinTock. I wanted to tell him I was quitting. You see, Sheriff Lord has asked me to marry him, and...
Oh, congratulations. I don't want to seem prudish, but if you are going to marry Sheriff Lord, it seems to me that you're sitting on the wrong man's lap. Come on, I'll help you upstairs and we'll have a long talk about men in general.
Ladies, one moment. Oh!
Watch out, you'll get us all killed.
Oh! What? Wait a minute, ladies, till I catch my breath, and I'll get you up those stairs as sure as my name is George Washington McLinTock.
You may be quitting, Mrs. Wallace, Mrs. Ward, but not tomorrow. I want my breakfast in bed. I want to...
I know, toast, lightly brown.
Somebody sure put a knob on my skull.
Here's Katie. Speaking.
Katie, why?
Mrs. Warren was there.
Oh.
And there you was there.
Oh.
And there that whiskey bottle was there.
Oh.
And Katie's temper being what Katie's temper is, well, there you are.
Drago, old friend.
Huh?
My wife does not understand me.
I see you being different than the other man. Come on, I gotta get you upstairs. Get you ready for that big celebration tomorrow.
What? Drago, I am sleeping in the den.
Come on, get him aboard. Is everybody ready?
Man in number 5 needs a flank cinch.
Get him one. Let us know when you're ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to present to you the governor of our territory, Cuthbert H. Humphreys.
Thank you, Mayor. My friends and citizens of this great territory, this is the 9th consecutive year. It has been my privilege and my pleasure to inaugurate the McLinTock 4th of July celebration. Now, the first event will be the wild horse race. But before I fire this shot to start the event, I would like to say a few modest words regarding my stewardship of this great territory.
Professor Birnbaum.
Gentlemen.
Sheriff, here's your horse.
Come on, get them all lined up. Come here, King. Now, boys, you all know the rules. It's twice around the inside, once around the outside. First cowboy that hits that finish line without busting that egg is the winner.
And I caution you boys about some of them eggs, because some of them eggs are last year's holdovers.
All right, mount up.
Catherine, my dear, you seem to be enjoying yourself.
Oh, yes. This is wonderful. It's the only thing I really do enjoy about this barbaric country, the 4th of July celebration.
Well, Catherine, I've been here for 3 days. I haven't heard from you. Is anything wrong?
Wrong?
Well, I just hope that it hasn't been necessary for you to say anything to G.W.
What are you talking about?
But, Catherine, you see, I'm in a rather delicate position, being governor of the territory and all. I just hope you haven't found it necessary to say anything about...
About what?
About you and me.
Why, you pompous windbag. Do you think that you're the only man who's ever tried to play patty fingers with me, who's ever tried to lure me into the moonlight?
Well, no, but I...
Well, I'm a big girl and I can take care of myself. My husband knows it. I can assure you, Governor, that your reputation is untarnished. Now get out of my way.
Curly!
Give me the egg.
Disqualified.
Here you go, Curly.
G.W., you'll never believe what happened over there.
What?
You smell a beer.
Well, naturally, I'm drinking beer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next event will be a contest between the two bronco-busting champions of our territory.
Remember the year I rode in that event? Wore your garters to hold up my sleeves? We had a bet, and I won it.
George Washington McLinTock, you are a very crude man.
Well, I guess so, but that was a rough horse, like to jarred my insides loose. But it was worth it. 3 beers.
So, nothing busted but my pride.
Well, that ought to even things up, Farmer.
For what?
Well, that sore nose you gave me the other day.
Well, that ain't what's sore on him. hill. So start meandering. Come on. Now what is that, false courage? Why, you know a Douglas doesn't ever use a thing like that. I want you to get on that horse, get out in front, and stay out in front.
I'll be out front, Dad. All the way.
Good boy. Now remember, stay out in front. That Agamemnon's a good horse.
Oh, Agamemnon. 1140, and she's on time. Oh, boy.
Whose idea was this stunt?
God doggone it, they're my real book. Excitement you'd want for one 4th of July, eh?
Puma finally got his way, but I reckon he's riding out his last war party.
He won't get very far.
But one thing still has me puzzled. Where did they get the guns?
I was wondering the same thing.
My kidney's been bothering me.
Funny?
GW! What an idiotic joke.
Joke? Do you think that was a joke?
Oh, shut up! Do you want everybody in town to see me?
You look good in feathers.
Oh.
Dev, I think they've gone.
Yeah.
What are you going to do about it?
What can I do?
Nothing. Just like you've always done.
How long, GW?
How long what?
Catherine.
She's been riding herd on you for 2 years now.
I'm a peaceable man. But my father used to say, you raise your voice, it doesn't do any good. It's time to raise your hand.
Well, I've been planning to do something about it. I'll have another talk with her.
Talk to her? Talk to her? Talking won't do any good.
Becky, have you seen your... What's been happening around here? You've got hay all over you.
Been some mighty sneaky goings-on here during that raid, Mr. McLinTock.
Who was it said only a trollop could kiss a man before they were formally engaged?
Oh, but we are engaged, sir.
You are?
That is, with your permission.
Well, you've got it. Oh, Mrs. Warren?
I think it's wonderful.
I guess this is the only engagement that ever started off of a spanking.
Mm-hmm. I reckon Birnbaum is right.
All right.
Lord bless us, this is gonna be a great day.
Doggone it, folks. Let's don't let a little old Indian raid break up a good barbecue and a rodeo. Yeah, meat sound. Let's go.
You contestants get ready for the cow pony race.
Who is it?
It's me. Let me in.
Not now.
Right now.
Are you insane?
I want to talk to you.
It'll have to wait.
I've taken all I'm going to take from you.
You are insane.
You are going to tell me why you packed up, picked up, and walked out on me.
2 years ago, you remember, you came home from Denver with lipstick all over your...
Lipstick on my collar.
I've got the shirts to prove it.
Who cares?
Why, you big...
GW, you are a ruffian.
Cuthbert, you are right.
Well, what kind of a family is that?
The best.
And dangerous, son.
Who won the race? Who cares, Deadeye? History's being made.
Yes, Rufus?
I regret to inform you I've changed my mind about matrimony.
Hey, Mrs. McLinTock!
Catherine!
Get him out of here.
Everybody out!
Looks like GW's buying out the whole store. I'm afraid you're right.
Call me family! Call me family!
Oh, Mrs. McLinTock, you're all wet.
Wrong woman, GW.
Oh, pardon me.
from me.
Oh, belly aching, fight all you want. It won't do you any good. You've been digging those burrs into me for 2 years. Now you're gonna get your comeuppance. Thanks. My father would be proud of you. And I'll make you prouder. Keep it. You may need it. Now get your divorce. Home. Don't spare the horse. Home, you heard me.
Don't think you're going to get rid of me that easy.
Yeah. In the capital?
No.
No more Newport in season?
Nope.
No more dancing at the governor's ball?
No, GW.
Happy days!
310 times without a miss. That's a record.
You got here?
All right, hallelujah. What is it this time?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I got grub cooked for 25 cowhands. Where's the cowhands? Or maybe me and you's driving them mossy-backed Texas critters all the way to Nevada by ourselves. I'm telling you right now, I quit.
This is the third time today you feathered out, hallelujah.
I got a reason to be feathered out. Grub for 25 hands is spoiling there in the kettle. No one to eat it.
They're coming on behind.
I've been out since day. All 25 of them?
All 25 of them.
Cartwright, I don't know what you're thinking about, setting one man do all the cooking for a crowd like that. I've been up since daylight, cooking food, peeling potatoes, chalking the fire.
Throw up a picket line here.
Is that our hens? Oh, just the advance party.
They sure are a scroungy-looking bunch, ain't they?
Well, I didn't have much choice. Not too many want to take a herd the way we're going. Oh, Brazos! Hoss, this is our new segundo. Brazos, my son Hoss.
Hi. Brazos what?
Brazos, that's all.
Brazos rounded up our crew. He knows the country we'll be traveling.
Where'd you round them up? Out of the nearest jail?
Some of them, maybe. Driving cattle up the trail ain't exactly my idea of a church social. I want the hardest boys I can find.
Well, it looks like you found them, mister.
Brazos, feed your men. We'll pull out at daybreak. Brazos, let's not have any trouble.
Trouble, Mr. Cartwright? You know, trouble only comes to those who can't handle it.
His face in the frying pan on his head.
Howdy.
Figured on eating, drag up some wood and get some water in the barrel. Tree's right down there, creek's just below the rise.
You driving a herd north?
I wanted to put an idea like that in your head. We just sashaying these critters up and down and up so they'll get an appetite for the victuals. Won't get too fat in the middle. Yeah. Tree's right down there.
Who's the trail boss?
Mr. Ben Cartwright. I declare you're nothing but question. Here. Creek right there below the rise. Take about 10 buckets to fill the barrel.
Yes, sir. This here Mr. Cartwright, is he doing any hiring?
Now, boy, I got a passel of hungry trail hands to feed, and I ain't got no time to waste answering foolish questions.
Yes, sir. Maybe you could put in a word for me. My name's Sam Jackson.
You are the dangdest, gabbiest fella when there's work to be done. Maybe I'll put a word in for you, and maybe I won't.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Who's that?
Who's a young fella riding grub line? Seems to be a nice willing boy, too.
Yeah. I see you done put him to work. Hallelujah. What do you got against cutting your own wood and hauling your own water?
It ain't in keeping with my position. Mr. Hoss, my job's driving mules and cooking, and I'll thank you to keep your big, fat, cow-smelly hands out of my donuts.
My hands ain't neither cow smelly.
Well, if you want to eat, you go and help that boy get in some wood. Somebody got to haul me some water. Went to town to buy me some goods. Buy myself horse and a piece of wood.
Hallelujah, you undoubtedly got the worst voice I ever heard in my life.
Good enough for the mules. They like it.
They probably think you're some kin. That axe ought not to be that heavy, kid. Ought to tuck you out like that.
Don't you tell me nothing about axes. I've been swinging axes all my life.
How many of them did you ever swing on an empty stomach? Yeah. You go nowhere and sit down. Oh, hallelujah, ought to know better than send a man out on a job like this on an empty stomach. You looking for work?
I sure am.
What can you do?
Ride, rope, drive cows.
All right.
I can read and write and cipher up to the 12 times table.
You can.
And I know more about cows than any of them ragged-tailed brush poppers you got in your drive.
Well, that ain't saying a whole lot. Yeah. That ought to be plenty. We don't want to spoil old hallelujah. Come on, let's pick our meal, take it up, and get on back.
Okay.
Hallelujah, this ought to hold you for a while.
When you gonna get the rest of it?
Got us a new hen, Paul.
Looks like I might tuck it out.
Yeah, I reckon he ain't been feeding regular. Hey, kid, come here a minute. This is... Dang, I don't think I got your name.
Sam Jackson.
Sam?
Sam's educated, boy. He can read and write, cipher, and keep a tally book the whole shooting match.
Well, you looking for a job, son?
Yes, sir. I sure could use a job real handy.
Brazos? Yes, sir. Segundo. Brazos, this is Sam Jackson. Put him to work and fix him up with a string.
All right, Mr. Cartwright. This way, Sam, and I'll get you fixed up.
Looks like a nice boy. Something wrong?
No, Paul. I reckon everything's all right.
Kid. Sam Jackson, huh? When did they let you out, or did you bust out?
Now, look, Brazos, let's get this straight. You don't ask me no questions, and I won't cause you no trouble.
Now, you look. Nobody's causing anybody any trouble. Now, you and I always had the same kind of ideas, kid. And we still have.
I went to jail. You didn't.
That a good book?
Yeah, pretty good.
Let me see. Hey, Paul. Pickwick Papers by Dickens. It's quite a book. You like it?
Yeah, I like it fine. I had it with me ever since I left home.
Where is home, Sam?
Back a ways.
Back a ways, which way?
I'm from Nacogdoches.
Fur piece. You don't sound much like a Texan.
Well, I ain't to begin with. My mom moved down with the relatives after Pa died.
Sam, how come you happen to be on this trail?
Well, I thought I'd like to make something of myself. And there ain't much opportunity for that in a place like Nacogdoches. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll go check my horse. Good night. Good night, sir.
Good night. I like that boy. I said I like that boy.
Yeah, I heard you, Paul.
What's bothering you?
I don't know for certain, Paul. There's something about that boy. I can't lay to exactly what it is. Sort of the same thing I feel about the colts every year at breaking time. They're a little uncertain and uneasy, and if you spook them the wrong way, they'll go bad on you every time.
Johnny. Same old Johnny. Smooth with the tongue, fast on the draw.
The name's Sam Jackson.
Take it easy, kid. We gotta make some plans.
What I'm doing is personal, something I gotta take care of myself, and I don't want you spoiling it, you hear?
Oh, I ain't gonna spoil it, Johnny, but I want in on it. I got whipped out of town by that Sheriff Logan. I still got the marks on my back. Man, don't forget that.
I'm sorry, Brazos. I'm going it alone this time.
Paying off the men, Captain?
Well, they're entitled to part of their wages.
Well, being entitled to it's one thing and money in the hand's another. Them galoots hit town with money, they're gonna raise more devilment in one night than you've seen in your whole life. Or they'll tree that town like a possum.
Hallelujah, will you tell me one thing?
Sure.
Why'd your folks name you Hallelujah instead of Jeremiah?
Jeremiah. Show him who's Jeremiah. Ain't you going to town with the rest of them border hellions?
You want to spend the money, Mr. Hicks? I'm saving.
No. What you saving your money for, boy?
Well, I want to make something of myself, and it seems a man needs money to do that.
You know, I worry when I hear a young fella talking like that. I really do. Ain't natural.
I understand you aim to hold your herd here. Plan on letting your men go into town?
Any law against it?
My name's John Logan. I'm sheriff for Waycross Station. I suggest you keep your men right here in camp.
My name's Ben Cartwright, Mr. Logan. My hands have come a long way with that herd, Mr. Logan. They're entitled to ease up a little. I won't stop them from going into town.
There's a deadline on Front Street. Any of your hands go above it, I'll run them in for disturbing the peace. If they resist, I'll kill them. Good day, sir.
Mr. Logan, enforcing the law is one thing. Killing a man's another. You kill any of my men, I'll come after you myself.
Mister, you've been fairly warned. Johnny?
You made a mistake, mister. The name is Sam. Sam Jackson.
Yeah, that's right. I made a mistake. I thought you were somebody I once knew. A long time ago.
It's nothing like meeting old friends again, huh, kid?
I've changed my mind, Mr. Cartwright. I'd like some of my pay.
Are you going into town after all?
I'm going into town.
This is it, Mr. Cartwright.
What happens if we go beyond this point? What stops us?
2 barrels a buck.
I guess this is as far as we go, boys.
What kind of an outfit are you running, Captain? Letting a town constable push you around.
Well, Brazos, I should have known you'd be along.
You know my foreman?
I know him.
Don't pay any attention to this tin star. Don't mean a thing. Why?
Go for your gun, Logan. I won't wait. Put down that gun. Put it down. There'll be no killing. We'll obey the law. First man that starts anything will answer to me. That holds for you, Sheriff. You'll answer to me for any brutality to my crew.
Just see that they obey the law. All right, man, the town's yours. That part of it.
You heard the man. Sam, I want to talk to you. Why'd you throw in with Brazos like that?
He's riding trail with us, ain't he?
Isn't that carrying loyalty to your outfit a little too far? What have you got against Sheriff Logan?
Mr. Cartwright, I just don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play cozy with me, boy. You answer my question.
He's my pa.
Your pa? You're gonna throw down on your own father?
That's right. And just as soon as I get the chance, I'm gonna kill him. No shovel, Logan. We don't eat.
It's getting a little wild in here.
What do you mean, wild?
You know exactly what I mean.
I'm an honest businessman. And no badge toter's gonna come in here and tell me how to run that business.
You're a tin-horn cheat, and you'll do exactly as I tell you. Or it goes up the street. Pass that around.
Hostile, ain't he?
He's ruined this town. You give $100 to be rid of him.
If I were you, I wouldn't make that kind of an offer. Somebody'll have to take you up on it. Have a good time?
It's all right.
Pretty, ain't you?
I guess so.
Don't play Injun with me, boy. I can tell just looking at you what you're thinking. Want to meet her?
Don't do me any favors, Brazos.
I owe you a favor for siding me out on the street. Come on. Sam, meet Melinda Bowers. Melinda, meet Sam. He's all right.
Well, I'd just love it if your friend would sit down and buy me a bottle of wine, Brazos. We could talk, get to know each other better.
Well, sure could. Sam, buy the little lady a bottle of wine.
I'd be real pleased, Miss Melinda.
I'll order it for
you. Logan?
Well, what can I do for you two gentlemen?
Mr.
Mr. Logan, either my son or I would like to accompany you on your rounds.
Oh? What good would that do?
Well, you said you didn't want to see any trouble on the part of my crew. Thought we'd like to prevent that trouble before any of it ever gets started.
And you think that your talk would be more effective than my scattergun?
Well, they're my crew.
Mr. Cartwright, how many trail drives have you made up from Texas?
I've made my share.
Mr. Cartwright, I drove a half a dozen herds before I turned peace officer. I didn't have any more control over my trail gangs than you do.
I'm aware of the problems, Mr. Logan.
Mr. Cartwright, you've got the scum of the border driving your herds. You're completely at their mercy. Now, you tromp on them hard enough to keep them in line, they'll quit you, leaving you with 2,000-3,000 head, 900 miles from a market. You can't afford that.
They're my cattle. Let me worry about them.
I'm not talking about cattle. I'm talking about some crazy, boozed-up trail hand. Thinks it might be fun to blow out all the glass windows on Main Street. Well, if he tries it, I'm going to have to stop him. And if I have to kill him, I'll do that, too.
Don't you think that's a mite unreasonable?
Either of you men ever see a town get treed?
No, sir, I can't say that we have. Must be quite a sight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite a sight. Property smashed. Men beaten up for no reason at all except some drunken cowboy feels like it. Buildings set on fire. And the women. Oh, the women. A lot of broken, weeping women left in a town after it's been treed by a trail gang.
I've heard of things like that happening.
You've heard of it. Well, I've seen it right here less than 2 years ago. And your foreman, Mr. Cartwright, fellow they called Brazos, he was in on that fandango. When it was all over with, I tied him to the tail of a wagon and black-snaked him out of town. Now he's come back, looking for more trouble.
What about your son? Did you black snake him out of town, too?
You know about that?
I know about it.
My son's pushing to get himself killed. I don't want to oblige him. Well, now it's started. What are you waiting for?
Let me take care of
Don't you come near me. Don't you come near me. I am bad and I am mean.
Oh, I'll bet you are.
He knows what he's doing.
You're just about the meanest and baddest thing I run into in my life. Why, a man could die downright happy just after shaking the hand of a mean killer like you.
You want to shake my hand? Is that all? Ain't gonna kill you?
Why, sure, I tell you, it'd be an honor and a privilege getting killed by a bad man like you. But I don't think tonight's a real good night for killing, do you?
You old friend. How could I ever think of killing an old friend like you?
All right, Hoss.
Yeah, I'll take him down to the livery stable and let him sleep it off, Paul.
Good idea.
Can't you find anything better to do than sit in a saloon?
I'll see you later.
You two boys know each other?
We met.
What do you think you're up to, boy?
I don't see as how that's any of your business, Mr. Cartwright.
You signed on as one of my trail gang. Getting those cattle back to Nevada is my business. You stay away from Logan. Hey, keep this gentleman here for a while.
What was that all about?
Why don't I just buy you another bottle of wine, Miss Melinda?
Some other time. I'm through work now. I'm going home.
I'll walk you home.
Well, what about that fella you work for? You heard what he said.
He didn't say anything about not taking you home.
Been a long time since anybody worried about me getting home. I'll get my cape.
You and a little lady hitting love pretty good, ain't you, kid? You gonna take her home?
Yeah.
She lives across the deadline. You know what that means, don't you?
I said I was taking the lady home.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Something on your mind, Cowboy?
I was wondering about you. Your face don't match the way you talk. And sometimes your talk don't match, well, the things you do.
Well, I'm sorry I don't have time to explain it to you. This is as far as you go. That's Sheriff Logan's deadline.
Warning. Trail hands forbidden beyond this point.
You read good. That means you.
I don't care about that tin horn, Sheriff. I'm walking you home.
All right. We don't have far to go. I live right around the corner at the hotel.
Miss Bowers,
Why don't you call me Melinda? Other cowboys do.
well, there's something I'd kind of like to ask you.
I'll bet a pretty it's gonna be, how did I ever get into this life?
I didn't mean to pry.
No, it's all right. I'm used to it.
What I meant was, well, you ain't always worked at Jake Rudaba's saloon, have you?
Ever since those men on that trail gang, I did.
What trail gang? What men you talking about?
Just a bunch of fellas having a good time, at least to start with. Men like yourself and Brazos and the rest of you. There was one I liked a lot. Had more fun I ever had in my whole life. But then they went wild and hoorah'd the town. By the time John Logan organized things and cleaned them out, well, the decent folks just wouldn't give a job to anybody that had anything to do with the trail gang. So there was nothing left for me to do but go to Rudaba's saloon.
Sounds to me like all you was doing is having a little fun.
Try and tell that to the good people of Waycross. Good night, kid.
Good night, Melinda.
There's a lot more to being a peace officer than just busting up fights. Now, when there's a trail gang in town, I make the rounds all night long. Never try to walk the same route twice. You might run into some...
Evening, hoss.
What are you doing here? You're over the deadline.
I can't see as I'm doing any harm.
No, you never did any harm, did you? Well, I'm taking you in.
Mr. Logan, you ain't taking me in. I told you a long time ago, you ain't never taking me in again. And don't you even try.
Thanks. Help me take him in. In there.
How long are you figuring on leaving him in there?
Overnight, anyway. If somebody wants to take responsibility for him, they can bail him out in the morning.
Sam, I'm sorry to see you get yourself into this trouble. I reckon you kind of brought it on yourself going across that deadline, though.
If it wasn't this, it'd have been something else. He's out to get me is all it is. He always has been.
Oh, Sam, I can't believe that.
What do you know about it? You want to know what kind of a father he is? He sent me to prison when I was just a kid.
Prison? What'd you do to go to prison?
Nothing. Not a thing. I was running around with some fellas. Brazos was one of them. They hoorah'd to town one night, just letting off some steam. Some woman got hit by a stray bullet. Could have been anybody's bullet. But I spent a year in jail. Because my pa wanted to show the world how tough he was.
Sam, did you ever think that maybe you did that to save you some bigger trouble later on?
Yeah, I thought about it. I thought about it plenty. All the time I was locked up, I thought about how I was going to get back at him for what he'd done to me.
Boy, you can't carry that with you the rest of your life.
Oh, I don't intend to. I'm going to kill him.
Cost $25. Put it on until you're well out of town.
Wait for me outside, Sam. I told you not to lean too hard on my men.
And I told you what the limits were and what would happen if your men set foot over that line.
The boy was doing no harm.
He broke an ordinance.
Whose ordinance? The town's or your own little ordinance? I can appreciate a hard man doing a hard job the hard way. I can understand, I can like a tough man, but I can't understand and I cannot like a man who would do a thing like this to his own son.
I never let personal considerations interfere with the law.
Is that why your son was so willing to kill you when you placed him under arrest?
Mr. Cartwright, that's none of your business. I know why you're here. The answer is no. I'm not going to open up the town.
Now, see here, John. Let's talk this over like sensible men. The town is losing money.
Judge Armbruster's right, Logan. It isn't just this crew we'll lose money on, but all the other crews coming up the trail behind them. If they find out the town's closed, they'll avoid us like the 7-year itch.
This town used to collect $600-700 in fines alone from trail hands. Almost enough to pay your year's salary, John.
75% of that money went right into your pocket, Judge. Your court clerk got the rest of it.
Now, look here.
Look here, nothing. When you brought me here to clean up this town. There's only one way to do it. Let's keep it closed. Closed tight. There'll be no compromise while I'm sheriff.
Well, maybe you won't be sheriff much longer.
All right, do it your way for a while. When you're sick of it, let me know. I'll be here waiting. A good day, gentlemen.
that cut on your face?
Hallelujah. Take a look at this, please.
You heard the owl, seen the elephant, huh? Sit down there on that stool and let me have a look at that face. That's fine. That horse got a real professional touch when it comes to buffaloing. Yes, sir. That boy learned how taking care of his little brother. Seems those two never go to town on Saturday night. Horse don't come home carrying little Joe across the saddle. Bet he saved his skin 100 times or more just trying to keep him out of trouble.
Didn't keep me out of trouble.
And when the way it was told to me, that don't amount to much. Slow down your eating for a couple of days. Don't spoil your appetite.
What happened, Johnny? It's like I told you, a man ought not try to do a job alone.
I'll get to Logan yet.
Sure, Johnny. But now we'll do it my way. Now, Logan's plumb ticklish about that town of his. If we were to ride in there and start taking it apart...
I told you before, this is something between him and me, personal.
But you wouldn't object to me and the boys flushing him out into the open for you, would you?
Brazos?
Yes, sir. Said we'd do it my way, Johnny. Yes, sir?
Brazos have decided to pull out first thing tomorrow morning.
Was that right, Captain? No. Well, in that case, I better try to get the boys back from town early.
Nobody goes to town. You've had your fun. Go back into town, it'll mean trouble.
That's right, Captain. But if you try to stop me and my boys from going back, that's going to cause trouble, too. Unless you figure that it's no trouble for you and that boy of yours and that stove-up cook of yours to drive this herd to Nevada all by yourselves.
You threatening me, Brazos?
Oh, now, Captain, don't get sudden. There's no call for it. No call for it at all. It's just that I've got a personal interest in Sheriff Logan and that town of his. No man blacksnakes me and gets away with it.
I'm not interested in your personal grudges.
You ain't, Captain? Well, you should be. The rest of these boys, they're interested in my personal grudges, ain't you, boys? I guess I should have told you at the start of this drive, Captain. These boys do what I say, not what you say.
You pack your war bag and get. The rest of you settle down. You hide honest trail hands, and by thunder, you'll finish this job.
You're gonna have to back that up, Captain. All right, boys. Tell him to put his gun away.
Boss.
How about you, Johnny? You coming along? You kind of wanted to pay your pa another visit, didn't you?
Stay out of this, Sam.
I don't reckon I can stay out of this, Mr. Cartwright. I got a personal grudge, too, that ain't finished yet.
How about you, Cookie?
I'm sticking with the captain.
Well, suit yourself and get over here. Right, you two. Take their guns and keep your eyes on them. I don't want anybody spoiling our fun. Come on, boys.
Glad to see you. After last night, we wanted a chance to show you just how sorry we were for what happened. Judge Armbruster, tell these men what we decided on for today.
Well, we want to see you boys enjoy yourselves. Spend your money in our stores. We've lifted Sheriff Logan's deadline, and our merchants are staying up late in order to serve you. The town is yours.
Well, ain't that nice? Boys, ain't that the nicest thing you ever heard in your lives? Tell you what, Judge. Maybe you can get Sheriff Logan to come down and have a drink with us. Socialize a little.
Well, I'm afraid, sir, I have no control over Sheriff Logan's movements.
What kind of a judge do you call that? Boys, I just elected a new judge, namely me.
Look here, sir.
You're in contempt of court, mister. Show the man how we treat contempt of court.
Judge, meet the boys.
Gentlemen, please.
Get back in there.
Enjoy yourself, but not with the judge.
Around,
Come on, man, take it easy.
Boys, the drinks are on the house. They're all free.
Sam, can't you stop them?
Why should I?
Gentlemen, please. There's no reason to destroy property. Wait a minute.
Too bad you boys got stuck with this job. Miss all the fun. Say nothing, all the liquid refreshments.
Yeah. Old Brazzers is probably buying drinks for everybody in town, don't you reckon, Hallelujah?
Yeah, buying them or stealing them. Anyway, he's getting them.
Hallelujah. You still got that bottle of whiskey back there?
Sure have, Captain. We ain't had many snake bites this trip. Will you fellas care for a swallow? Oh, no better than to ask you. Now, let me see. Where'd I hide that the last time? Fellas are always getting... It ought to be in here somewhere, right next to the beans.
Find it yet?
Not yet. I'll find her. She's around here somewhere. Let's see, I had her right behind the flower night before last. I'll find her. Here it is. Here it is. I know it was there somewhere. Ain't much left in it there. Here you are, Captain.
What'd you put in that bottle?
Coal oil. Didn't think I'd leave any whiskey in the bottle, did you?
Yeah, well, I'll give you back a full bottle of whiskey from town. Hey, look after things.
Why don't he come out, Brazos? What's he waiting for?
He'll make his play when he's ready.
Why wait on him? Let's go in after him now.
You hurry, we got plenty of time. The boys ain't hardly liquored up enough yet. Hey, boys! Come on, there's plenty more free liquor in the saloon.
Oh, they're all in there. Let me go in there and get Brazos right now.
Never mind, they've got a share of this town.
Yeah, well, it don't seem to me like he's doing a very good job.
Maybe he's got something in his mind.
Well, are you satisfied, Mr. Cartwright? Did you take a good look at what can happen to a town?
You were right, Sheriff. We couldn't control them.
And you can't control them now. It's just going to have to run its course.
Mr. Logan, you got a job to do, and you're getting paid to do it.
Paid to do it? The good citizens of this town told me not to interfere with their money-making enterprises. Well, it's those enterprises that pay my salary. I was reminded of that.
You mean you're not going to do anything to stop them out there?
I am going to sit right here until I get orders from the people who pay me.
Since when do you wait for orders? What's your real reason, Logan?
What do you mean?
Your son is out there with that gang. Could that have anything to do with your decision to stay here inside? What are you ashamed of, Logan? Being a father?
What do you want me to do? Go out there and kill my boy?
Buy your bottle of wine, kid? I owe you one.
What are you doing here?
You think of a better place?
After all that's happened, I didn't think you'd come back.
Why? Just another trail gang to me. It's happened before and it'll happen again. It's always the same.
You don't think things can change?
Sure, they can change. If enough people decide to back up Sheriff Logan.
Well, I wouldn't count on him for anything.
Then you don't know him very well.
Don't I? He's my father.
Your father?
That's right. And I'm here to kill him.
Hi, Sam. Wonder what I tell you. He's a pretty good boy, ain't he?
Yeah. He's the best thing that's happened to me in a long time.
What's the matter with her?
Nothing. Ain't it time yet?
Yeah, it's time.
Come on, boys, let's go!
Come on out, Logan!
Well, I guess it's time.
Logan, don't you go out to him.
Come on out!
Let me talk to him.
He's my boy. He's my problem.
I've been waiting for this for a long time, Mr. Logan. Make your move. Draw!
All right, boy. Get it over with.
What are you waiting for, you stupid kid? Shoot! Why are you yelling no good?
Look out, Logan! It's your father, boy. You gonna help him?
Are you all right?
Sure, son.
All right, men. We still got a bunch of cows to drive to Nevada.
We are wanderers of the wasteland.
my lop-eared mule, my broken down horse and me. Always traveling, going nowhere. Across the plains and o'er the hills go we. When I was young, I used to be a highfalutin shooting son of a gun out in Wyoming. I loved a gal, she loved my pal, so I packed my bag and saddled my nag, and then I took to roaming. Three old wanderers of the wasteland, my lop-eared mule, my broken down horse and me. Now we're only a lonely trio. Without a friend we trail along endlessly. Three old wanderers of the wasteland, my lop-eared mule, my broken down horse and me.
Was it that bad, Matt? The cattle didn't seem to mind.
Oh, I don't reckon your voice would stampede the herd, but don't you get any idea that you'll ever be the singer that your dad was, you know?
I know. Or the man, either.
Well, you see, Gene...
But, Matt,
huh?
it's your fault.
Mine?
You didn't raise me right. Maybe.
Maybe.
You'd think the sheriff and Gene were kinfolks. I reckon at that they're a heap closer than most kin.
We ought to be safe from now on, Sheriff. Yep. Looks like these new-fashioned rustlers don't think your herd's worth stealing.
Well, we're mighty grateful to you and Gene there for helping us get them across the Badlands.
Oh, forget it. That's part of our job, son.
You better take the pack horses with you, Larry. We're heading back to town and won't need them. Hey, Frog.
Huh?
Give Larry the pack horses. For the love of Mike, what are you up to now?
Well, a good detective always watches his rear. And while you fellers are watching the front, I'm watching the back. Yeah, you think I'm loco just 'cause I'm about 2 jumps ahead of you old-fashioned star packers.
Yeah, you're so far ahead that you can't even see you.
Do you know any other range detective that's smart enough to rig up a shortwave radio on his horse?
The idea's all right if you can only make it work.
Hey, Frog.
Station X3 calling station QR9.
It worked.
Station X3 calling station QR9.
QR9 is ready. Go ahead, X3.
What are you doing tonight, Toots?
Guess I'm getting some interference from an airplane.
Come on, let's go.
Watch those cattle, Joe. That airplane always might stampede them.
WXL calling shortwave station S72. Herd moving toward Box Canyon. 2 riders. WXL calling shortwave station S72. Calling shortwave station S72. Herd moving toward Box Canyon. 2 riders.
Calling shortwave station S72. Calling shortwave station S72. Move refrigerator trucks and equipment into Box Canyon. 2 riders traveling with herd. Calling shortwave station S72. Calling shortwave station S72. Move refrigerator trucks and equipment into Box Canyon. 2 riders traveling with herd. That is all.
All right, boys, let's go.
Joe, right back for Gene and the sheriff.
Here they come, boys. Open the gate.
Hey, Frog, if you don't turn that thing off, you're going to have to ride by yourself.
Well, now you never can tell what I'll pick up.
WXL calling S72. Pick up 2 pack horses in Box Canyon. They're headed back down trail. Everything else clear.
Try to get that broadcast again, Frog.
Well, yeah, but I thought you...
Try and get that broadcast. Larry and Joe should be at Box Canyon by this time with the herd.
And they have the 2 pack horses.
WXL calling S72. Calling S72.
That broadcast is coming from an airplane, Matt. Come on, we're heading for Box Canyon.
This modern method of cattle rustling is sure making saps out of the ranchers, Jim. They don't know what it's all about.
Calling shortwave station S72. Calling S72. 3 horsemen headed your way. Clear out at once.
We better not stop to skin the rest of those bees. Throw them in the truck the way they are. Not nervous, are you? Do you want to be caught? No, but I'd hate a lot worse to have people see the yellow streak in me. Don't understand why your brother ever put you on this job.
Let the rest of the cattle go and get ready to pull out.
It's Larry.
He's dead. No use following them any further, Sheriff. They got too much speed.
Yep. Let's take a look at that hombre we shot off the car. Stranger to me. You boys ever seen him before?
No.
Ah. Well, I admit I don't know which way to turn. Guess they're too smart for me. Maybe I am getting too old for this job.
Forget it, Matt. I'd like to shove this paper right down that editor's throat.
Oh, what's the use, Gene? He's right. I've fallen down on the job.
If the county'd only give us modern equipment to work with, we could get results. Can't catch high-speed trucks and airplanes with a horse and buggy.
Sheriff Donovan and his method of enforcing the law belongs to the past. Both are outmoded and should be replaced. Should they? Maybe I'll prove that an old-fashioned sheriff can get a new-fashioned rustler. Going to check up on the meat-packing trucks. Hi, boys.
That new editor, he's got a lot of nerve, and I'm going over and tell him so.
Well, hey, wait a minute. Maybe I better go along with you. He might be bigger than you are.
You get the horses ready. We're going to look the packing houses over. Where's that editor that's been writing those things about Sheriff Donovan?
Why?
Because I'm going to poke him in the nose.
All right. Go ahead and poke. I'm the editor.
Well, I'm sorry. You see, you've been printing some pretty mean things about the sheriff.
Truth is frequently unpleasant.
You've been unfair.
Have cattle been stolen? Have the thieves been caught? Is rustling still going on? Very well, then. The Courier prints facts.
I'm sorry.
There goes tomorrow's editorial.
A little more dirt won't hurt it.
Will you get out of here before you wreck the place?
You sure are a hard-headed girl.
Who is that clumsy goof?
Well, that's young Autry, the sheriff's head deputy. Say, mighty fine fellow when he's not riled. Besides, he's a mighty sweet singer.
That should be a big help in his work. Well, I've got to cover the Larson christening. I'll be back later.
our duty to keep an eye on strangers.
I'm beginning to understand why the sheriff can't get results.
Maybe we'll have some news for you before long.
What are you going to do? Give a concert?
That's not a bad idea. Hey, Frog. Oh, the West ain't what it used to be. Wild and woolly and full of fleas. Now we live a life of ease. Oh, the West ain't what it used to be. Once the West was rough and tough before the gals used powder puffs. Now they're using rouge and stuff. Oh, the West ain't what it used to be. There's a new deal in the West today where the antelope used to play. I met a deer this very day. Now the West ain't what it used to be. There ain't much left of the West no more. The cowboys all turned troubadour. A gal I know is an editor. Oh, the West ain't what it used to be. Now the West will never be the same since the cowgirl editor came. She will make it safe and sane. Oh, the West ain't what it used to be. There won't be room for both of us if she starts to make a fuss. 'Cause I'm an ornery cowboy cuss. Oh, the West ain't what it used to be. Oh, da-dee-dee, da-dee-dee, oh, da-dee-dee, oh, da-dee-dee, da-dee-dee, oh, da-dee-dee.
Why don't you try that on the rustlers? You might sing them to sleep.
Now that's gratitude for you.
Hello, Shannon.
Hi, Gene. Glad to see you.
Thought Frog and I dropped by and look your plant over.
Certainly. Where do you want to start?
Oh, I guess we might as well look through your trucks.
I found it, Gene.
You found what?
Blood. All over everything. What do you expect to find around a packing house? Milk?
Say, that's some fine-looking beef.
Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
Thad Slaughter.
Where are the hides?
What are you trying to do? Pin something on me?
Every packing house in this county is under suspicion. All trucks hauling butchered beef have to bring the hides in with them from now on.
That's all right with me, Autry. It's about time you and that has-been sheriff did something.
Now, where are those hides?
I suppose Slaughter has them.
All right. I'm going over there, and they better be there. And if they're not, I'm swearing out a warrant for both of you. Come on, Frog.
Hey, Fred, come here. Call my brother.
You stick around and keep an eye on things, Frog. I'm heading for Slaughter's ranch.
Beat it to the warehouse. We've got to put Slaughter's brand on some fresh hides and get him to his ranch before Autry shows up there.
But it'll take too long, Jack.
Fine, Nat, get in the truck and get started. I'll phone the warehouse to have the hides rebranded and ready. Come on, get going. Let it go. That'll hold.
Is he hurt pretty bad?
Oh, not much, I guess.
Just a shoulder wound. We got to get him to a doctor. Where have you been?
Oh, I've been on a cook's tour of Wyoming. I got locked up in that refrigerator truck. And cold? Well, boy, I nearly froze my eye teeth before I pulled a Houdini and got out of there. Say, you know the driver of that refrigerator truck is the one that plugged the sheriff?
Did you get a look at him?
Well, I didn't get a very good look at his face, but I'd remember his clothes again. He had on a calfskin vest and a dude hat. Am I sure? Why, the great Millhouse never makes a mistake.
Come on, give me a hand.
Oh. Take it easy. Little.
Here your hides, Thad. Unload them, boys. The sheriff just tried to stop me, and I plugged him.
Did you kill him?
I don't know. Before I could find out, Gene Autry showed up. Not only that, but Frog Millhouse was hiding in the truck. He jumped out the door when he saw Autry.
Did Frog see you fire the shot?
He couldn't have. He was inside, and I was in the cab.
Take one of these horses and beat it back to town. We'll have to frame an alibi. I'll phone your brother and tip him off. Kid just shot the sheriff. We can't take any chances on his squawking. Get this truck back to the plant, and I'll meet you in town tonight.
Jack's been trying to get hold of you. He wants to see you out at the plant right now.
Okay, Steve.
Call that to him.
Well, here comes the doc. Hey, look. There's the hombre that shot the sheriff.
You haven't got anything on me, Autry.
Oh, no? Get on your horse and get going. All right. You better come clean, Jim. Why did you shoot Sheriff Donovan?
I didn't shoot him.
Listen, the sheriff and Frog both identified you. Now, why don't you be smart? If you turn state's evidence, I'll see that the court lets you off easy.
You're only out, young man. Otherwise, if you're found guilty, I'll give you the limit.
You haven't got anything on me, I tell you.
All right, lock him up, Stubby. He'll change his mind by morning.
Release that boy. I'll put up bail for him. Bail hasn't been set, Shannon, and won't be before his preliminary hearing in the morning.
Why, this is an outrage. You've no right to hold him. I suppose this is some of your smart work.
You're a good guesser. Now get out.
Yeah. You can speak your little piece at the hearing, Shannon. In fact, we're going to ask you to do a whole lot of talking.
I'll be there. And I'll be back here later on with an attorney. There's no law against my brother having someone to defend him, is there?
All prisoners are entitled to legal counsel. Come on, take him out.
No wonder that hombre's scared, but I'll bet his kid brother cracks on the witness stand or I ain't a foot high.
Now that that's settled, I think I'll go over to the newspaper editor and see if she's interested in a real story.
Well, I'll have a full confession for you when you get back.
You get him out?
No, they won't set his bail until tomorrow. But I've got to get a lawyer. What if the kid squawks? Don't worry. He knows I won't let him down.
Don't tell me. It's Mr. Autry.
Hey, I got a great story for you.
This story by any chance?
Scooped again, huh? You spelled my name wrong. Do you work late every night? In that case, I'll have to learn to cook. Jacob Snodgrass is to be congratulated over the birth of twin calves. Why congratulate Jacob?
Go away.
Listen, what you need is a little music.
A very little music.
It's mighty soothing. Now, what would you like to hear?
Your last goodbye.
I like that one. I picked up the trail when I found you. I picked up the trail to your heart. My heart sang a song when you came along, 'cause I knew you belonged from the start. I followed you to the crossroads. You'll go your way for a while, but you'll come back to the crossroads after you've traveled a while. I picked up the trail when I found you. I picked up the trail to your heart.
That was lovely.
Sounded a lot better outside under the moon.
Yes. Well, you wouldn't be disturbing anyone.
Yeah, just as Miss Helen said. You ought to be singing on one of them radios. I'm ready for that lead article.
Oh, yes. I had it here just a minute ago. What did you do with it?
Is this it?
Why, you belong in a kindergarten or a padded cell. Now, get out of here.
Yes,
Get
ma'am.
out.
I'm going.
Boy, oh boy, can I get sweet music on this radio. Uh-oh. Now, ain't that nice?
Wait here, Jack. Keep your eye on me. Hey, Jim. Jim.
You gonna spring me, Thad?
Yeah.
I brought Lawyer Carson over here to talk to the kid.
Oh. Well, I reckon there ain't any objection to that, Shannon. No.
Why, he's been beaten to death.
Hold, Shannon. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Your brother was probably killed by some hawk.
Don't try to kid me, Autry. You would have been released in the morning, and you knew it. Morning, boys. Morning, Justice.
Matt, we're up against something new in cattle stealing. Now, they ain't none of us got any personal feelings against you. Well, but maybe you're getting a little too old to handle things. So we sort of thought it might be better to bring in some criminal experts from the East. Maybe some outsider like the Quackenbush Agency.
I understand. When the new men arrive, I'll turn in my star and me and my boys will step out.
No hard feelings, I hope.
No hard feelings.
Well, come on, boys. We got work to do. Mr. Quackenbush, as mayor of Prairie Junction, and on behalf of the citizens and ranchers, I hereby present you with the key to the town.
Thank you. Thank you. Your enthusiastic welcome overwhelms me.
Mr. Quackenbush, will you say a few words to the ranchers listening in?
Why, certainly.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Quackenbush. I want you to meet Miss Morgan.
How do you do?
And shake hands with our retiring deputy, Gene Autry.
How do you do,
How
sir?
do you do, sir? And Frog Millhouse.
How do you do?
How you do?
I'm sorry to take over your jobs, boys.
Well, that's all right. I hope you get better results than we did.
I've solved far more difficult problems, my boy.
Mr. Quackenbush, please say a few words to our listeners.
Certainly. Pardon me. Pardon me. My friends, ranchers, and citizens, I deem it a great honor to have been chosen to bring law and order to Prairie County. My aides are all trained in scientific criminology. They are brave, brilliant men whose past record speaks for itself. Under my generalship, they have solved crimes that have baffled the police departments of all nations. And I promise to rid this part of the country of outlaws and rustlers. In fact, the news of my men and I being here in Prairie Junction has probably caused half of them to flee in fear of their lives. Remember, my friends, the Quackenbush motto is, bad news for bad men. I thank you.
You've just heard Eustace P. Quackenbush, nationally famous detective and head of our recently organized Crime Prevention Bureau. And now I'm going to call on Frog Millhouse for a little impromptu entertainment. How about it, Frog?
I'm going to sing a little song for you what'll fit the occasion. It's called The Defective Detective from Brooklyn. I'm one of the smartest men you ever saw. I taught Charlie Chan all he knows about law. A criminal expert and quick on the draw. Ling Boy, chow mein, chop suey, the defective detective from Brooklyn. No one ever knows me when I'm in disguise. The difficult clues are a cinch for my eyes. The thin man's my stooge, and there's none who denies. I'm it, the defective detective from Brooklyn. When it comes to crime prevention, I really am no fool. I took a dozen lessons from a correspondence school. When robbers start robbing, they find they're soon outwitted. In fact, I solve a lot of crimes before they are committed. Now, Hawkshaw was dumb and a trifle uncouth, and old Sherlock Holmes was an amateur sleuth. The greatest of all, well, I'll tell you the truth. Are you there, Watson? The defective detective from Brooklyn.
Hello, Bidwell. You don't seem to be worried about rustlers bringing all the boys to town with you like this.
Why should I be? With Mr. Quackenbush on the job, my worries are over. Will you excuse me a moment? I have an important telephone call to make.
Certainly.
There's not a cowboy left on the range, Gene. They're all waiting for word from you.
That's fine. I got a hunch we won't be disappointed. Hey, Frog, get going.
Have you got everything, Stubby? Yeah, but of all the loco ideas.
Oh, shut up. Let's get out of here. And now I'm going to ask the retiring Chief Deputy, Gene Autry, to say a few words.
Thanks a lot, folks. Speeches are not exactly my strong point, so maybe I'd better sing. I'm dedicating this number to a man we should all be mighty grateful to. You old-timers remember about 30 years ago, this town was plenty wild. Gunfights took place in this very street that claimed the lives of my folks and some of yours. Then a young fellow named Donovan was elected sheriff. He didn't have much equipment, just his guns and his nerve. He still carries the scars of those battles. But he made this a place where decent folks could live and raise their families. And that's why I'd like to dedicate Old Buckaroo to Matt Donovan. You've hung up your boots and saddles. You're through blazing trails, Buckaroo. The sun's in the west. You've earned peace and rest after all you've been through, Buckaroo. Oh, Buckaroo, you're weary. Oh, Buckaroo, you're tired. Oh, Buckaroo, your riding days are through. Oh, Buckaroo, goodbye. Dream of the days on the prairie. Dream of a new heavenly rain. When Gabriel calls, you'll be ready. You're waiting for the change. Oh, Buckaroo, you're weary. Oh, Buckaroo, you're tired. Oh, Buckaroo, your riding days are through. Oh, Buckaroo, goodbye.
I'm sure we all agree with Gene Autry when we think of the many years of unselfish service given us by Sheriff Donovan.
Calling shortwave station S19. Shortwave station S19. Calling shortwave station S19. Bidwell riders are all in town. Investigate. We'll await your report. Shannon.
Calling shortwave station S72. Calling shortwave station S72. Move equipment to Bidwell Range. We'll report back to Chief. Collins. Everything okay? Keep in touch with you. Collins.
I always thought you was a smart detective, Frog. But this dressing up like a cow is carrying things too far.
Well, this way we can mingle with the herd and that scout plane can't spot us. The thing that makes me sore is that I didn't think of it first.
What if we get rustled?
You got the daggonest imagination.
Put these on, stupid. I'm a raring to go. You all set, Stubby?
You said it. But what's going to happen if we have to get out of this hide in a hurry?
Well, I never thought of that. But don't you worry, old Frog Millhouse ain't the kind of a pal that lets you down.
I hope you're right.
Everything under control, Stubby?
How do I know? I'm the wrong end of the cow.
What's making all the racket, Frog? Well, don't look now, but I think it's a bull. Don't argue. Hey, look. W9JR calling Gene Autry. W9JR calling Gene Autry. W9JR calling Gene Autry. Come running over to Bidwell's ranch.
I'm going with you.
Nothing doing, Matt. You stay here and keep in touch with Frog. Rustlers are raiding your ranch, Bidwell, just as we expected. Get your boys ready.
To your motors, men.
I'll take one of your men, Bidwell.
You go, Tim. Come on, make it snappy. Come on, boys.
This is Gene Autry calling all cowboys. Calling all cowboys. Go to Bidwell Ranch at once. Rustlers headed that way. Calling all cowboys. Calling all cowboys. Rustlers are raiding Bidwell's ranch. Go there at once. Gene Autry calling all cowboys. Calling all cowboys. Go to Bidwell's ranch at once. Rustlers headed that way. Calling all cowboys. Calling all cowboys. Rustlers raiding Bidwell's ranch. Go there at once. Gene Autry calling all cowboys. Calling all cowboys. Go to Bidwell Ranch at once. Rustlers headed that way. Calling all cowboys. Calling all cowboys.
Shortwave station S72. Calling shortwave station S72. Abandoned trucks and equipment. Bidwell Ranch attacked. Calling shortwave station S72.
So, Gene Autry was right.
Well, what of it? You know too much. You're going with me.
terrible.
Sheriff, and step out.
You're almost the last one of your gang, Shannon. For your information, that airplane of yours will be picked up soon as it lands.
Looks like pretty good teamwork for a couple of old-timers, eh, kid?
We are wanderers of the wasteland. My lop-eared mule, my broken-down horse, and me. Always traveling, going nowhere. Across the plains and o'er the hills go we. When I was young, I used to be a high-falutin' shooting son of a gun out in my own. I love the gal.
As a detective, you'd make a good bartender.
Saddle my nag and then I took rolling. 3 old wanderers of the wasteland. My lop-eared mule, my broken-down horse, and me.
Put up your hands. And step away from that safe.
I'm afraid you got me wrong, Sheriff. I didn't do
It
any
looks
of it.
like we've got you right. Reloaded, eh? You're right. He didn't do this alone. Where's the rest of your gang?
You're wrong, Sheriff. I didn't do this. I came here to see Ed Rogers.
Yes? You saw him, all right, before he saw you. Shut up. Save your breath. You're going to need it. This looks like a job for the coroner. We'll lock this one up and round up the others. All right. Fine work, Matt. It's a good thing you can hear, or we wouldn't have got this hombre. I want to see you later.
Listen, Sheriff, I have...
Shut up. You'll have company when we pick up the rest of your gang. See if you can find Sally Rogers. Someone's got to break the news to her.
All right. My deal. Fight!
Round up the boys.
All right, Marvin. Hey, the boss wants to see us. Tommy, come on, wake up. Get the rest of the bunch.
You did a fine job of getting rid of old man Rogers, boys. Now we'll get his niece to sell us the halfway house, and we'll own the whole of Paiute Pass for 20 miles. Yeah? And we'll buy it with our own money, too. Where's the 30,000? Well, where's the money?
We didn't get it. It wasn't in the safe.
What do you mean you didn't get it?
I'm telling you, we couldn't find it.
And you call yourselves bad men. I should have left you where I found you, Brandon Cab. And Rogers' niece, where was she?
She wasn't there.
Oh, that's it. So the girl outsmarted you, huh? Well, she knows where it is.
Well, that's more than we do, and we tore the joint apart.
Yeah? And she was just one jump ahead of you.
They told me you wanted to see me, Sheriff.
Yes, Miss Sally,
Well, yes. If it's about my uncle, I already know.
Eh? Who told you?
Well, I guess you hear those things.
I'm sorry. Mighty sorry. And if it's any satisfaction to you, we got one of them in custody. I'd like you to take a look at him. Maybe you've seen him before. He's in there.
Matt the mute's back, Sheriff. You said you wanted to talk to him about them shots he heard. You better get to him quick. He's getting ready to leave town again.
I'll be back in a minute, Miss Sally. Sit down.
You don't look like a killer.
Well, I'm not. If they'd give me a chance, I could prove it.
Could you?
You don't think I'd kill the man I was sent to see, do you?
Were you sent to see my uncle?
Was your Uncle Ed Rogers?
He was.
It looks like the investigation's over as far as I'm concerned.
No, it's just beginning. Meet me at the halfway house at sunrise.
You may be right, Matt. Well, Miss Sally, did you recognize him?
I talked with him, but you see, I don't think I ever saw him before.
The prisoner got away. He did.
No, the halfway house is not for sale. I appreciate your offer, but, well, I'm going to try and carry on. There's no need to worry about that. They took it all. Thanks, just the same.
Let out, and we'll meet in the morning by Pinnacle Rock.
locks the door. I was afraid you wouldn't get here.
Well, so was I. And if I'm not mistaken, the sheriff isn't very far behind.
We have to work fast. The gang didn't get what they were after, and they'll be back.
Yes, and that isn't all you have to worry about. I owe you a lot. But don't you realize that in helping me get away, you made yourself a party to a crime?
Why, I never thought of that. Well, why didn't you show the sheriff that letter? That would have cleared you.
Yes, and spoiled everything before I got started. No, my orders were to work alone.
But what are we going to do?
Well, I'd like to hear what happened.
Well, I found where he camped last night, but no trace of him. You know, I've been thinking. The Rogers girl is the only one to have seen the prisoner. I think we'll talk to her. I was right. There's his horse.
It's the sheriff. He must have seen your horse. Quick, hide.
Well, what about you? You can't be found here.
Don't worry. He won't find me.
He's in here somewhere. Search the place. again, Sheriff? I wonder.
There's a fella had me in here. You know him? Never seen him before. We'll take care of him.
Well, this is a fine way to welcome a man.
There ain't no one welcome here. I'll just take you inside and let the boss look you over. Come on. Hey, boss. Come here a minute.
What is it? How did you get in here?
I fell in. By way of the waterfall. When I found that tunnel, you didn't expect me to stay out there with a posse on my heels, did you?
Dodging the law, eh? Who do you work with?
Nobody. I ride alone. When the coast is clear, I'd like to be on my way.
Oh, no, you don't. You're riding with us. We're taking no chances of anyone tipping off this hideout.
Well, that suits me.
Give him back his gun. One of you boys fix him up with a dry shirt. I'll fix you up.
Look here, boss. You're making a mistake turning him loose.
Oh, I know what I'm doing. He's the fellow the sheriff picked up for the job you pulled at the halfway house. Oh, he's wanted, all right. Only I don't trust him too much. Just keep your eye on him. Don't let him get out of here. We might be able to use him. And if we can't, we can always leave him in the tunnel.
Thanks.
That's all right.
When are we going to get the halfway house? There's gold passing through there every day now.
The girl won't sell out.
There's ways of making her sell.
Maybe you're right. I've got an idea. Get a couple of the boys. Two she hasn't seen before.
Hey, Slim. Joe.
Take this to Sally Rogers. Get her. Bring her here. Make sure she doesn't see where she's going. It might not be a bad idea to get him out of here before the girl arrives.
Yeah, that's right. You'll be needing a hat, one of mine.
Thanks. What are those for?
Sheriff's been mighty active lately. So we're getting my target practice. Fixing them up.
Oh, I think I got one of your cards.
Yeah, that's one of them. I punch them and the boss signs them. Come on outside, I'll show you.
Watch him jump.
Look out, partner. You might have blown off the whole mountainside.
Well, not with a 45.
Oh, no? Come here, I'll show you. We got dynamite planted all over this place. So we can blow off the whole tunnel entrance. If we ever get in the corner, all the boss has to do is press the plunger in his room. And we're not through yet. We're putting more of it right over there. So be kind of careful where you sling that 45.
Well, I guess that's a good idea.
We're not open. We'll be closed until after the services for my uncle.
Yeah, we heard. Too bad, but we was asked to give you this note.
I'm not going with you.
Yes, you will. The boys are coming in with the Rogers girl.
Fine. Now we'll get somewhere.
Yeah.
Where's Matt? Why, he's no said it.
Never mind about Matt. Now, you answer my questions, and I'll see that you both go free. The boys called on you the other day. But they didn't get what they were sent for. Where's the money?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know, huh?
No.
Perhaps if I give you time to think it over, you might be able to remember.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go.
Lock her up. We'll give her a chance to refresh her memory.
You better stay away from there if you know what's good for you. The boss is kind of touchy about some things.
Oh. I see.
Sally. Sally.
Quiet.
Oh, it's you. You're one of them.
No, I'm not. You've got to trust me. I'm going for help to get you out of here.
No. I do trust you. This is the key to the strong box. You better move it first.
Well, where is it?
In a compartment in front of the bar.
Now, don't worry, and no matter who questions you, don't talk.
No, I don't believe you. You're just like the rest of them. I don't want your help, and I don't know where the money is.
Bring her out here. We'll make her talk. Come on, get up. Get up out of there. Hey, you. Get up. Go on. Oh, I've had enough of this. Where's the money? No one ever makes a fool out of Marvin Black.
Matthew.
Hey, Sheriff! The prisoners that got away is out here! That's him! Well, he won't get away this time. Come and get me! Come on, quit stalling. Where is it?
I don't know, I tell you.
Sure she knows.
Careful. We may be walking into a trap. Give you just one more chance to tell me.
Where have you been?
Looking for the money that you couldn't get. And I found it.
Yeah? Well, where is it?
In the compartment in front of the bar at the halfway house.
And I believed in you.
So what is there, eh?
Mike! Marvin! The sheriff!
Miss Halleck, are you all right?
Yes. Two of them got away. They know where the money is, and they've gone to get it.
Put the cuffs on him, boys, and we'll get the others before they get to the halfway house. Take him out. No use you trying to get away, young fella. Where's Black?
In the halfway house. Well, that's the end of Matt the Mute. And Marvin Black. They're one and the same person. I guess that ends my investigation, too. This'll explain. Oh, yes, and your money is in those saddlebags.
I reckon this clears you, son.
I hope you'll forgive me for doubting you.
Oh, that's all right.
I suppose you'll be riding along.
Yes, but not alone.
Can I help you?
Yes, a couple of the own newspapers came into my hands in New Orleans. They mention a man called Ben Cartwright.
Aye?
Well, is he a rather large man physically, about my age? He has 2 sons.
3 of them.
3.
What do you want him for? I'm Joe Cartwright.
Your father and I have urgent business together. Where is he?
Well, he's out of town right now. What kind of business?
Out of town where?
At Silver City. At a reception they're giving in his honor.
Look at this. A whole newspaper story about him.
We're booming him for politics. Fine man that he is. He'll make a fine governor, so he will. Little Joe here is checking me on the facts of his life. Be in tomorrow's paper.
Nevada and Ben Cartwright, a great future together. Well, I don't know about Nevada, but Ben Cartwright has no future.
What do you mean by that?
When he gets back into town, tell him I'm at the hotel. Charles LeDuc.
I asked you
All
a question.
right, now.
Now, look here.
All right, now hold it, Cole. We'll smash Ben Cartwright just like we smashed the story of his life.
Hi, Jack.
Joe Cartwright, how are you? What can I do for you?
Listen, you got a fellow named Charles LeDuc registered here?
Yeah?
Oh, what room is he in?
You got anything to do with that?
Yeah, maybe.
218.
All right, thanks.
Hey, Joe. That's good news, isn't it? I mean, about your father running for governor.
Yeah, it's just fine, Jack.
Yeah?
All right, where's that man of yours, the one that hit me?
I'm sorry about that, son. Why don't you come on in? Mr. Cole will be back shortly. Meanwhile, is there anything I can do for you?
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell me who you are and what you want with my father.
Oh, I'd rather spare you that ugly story.
Oh, what ugly story?
You know, it's really remarkable, the resemblance you bear to your mother.
I'll just leave my mother out of this.
It's a little difficult, considering the fact that she and I were good friends.
Oh, you said you had an ugly story. Couldn't have been about my mother.
You're right. That story was about the man she married.
You're lying, mister.
Take it easy, boy.
You got something to say it.
All right. You take a message to your father. Tell him to stay out of politics because the plans I have for him are liable to interfere.
What kind of plans?
Inspector Charles LeDuc, New Orleans Police Department.
When you came all the way from New Orleans for my father, huh?
2,000 miles and 20 years.
Oh, well, I don't believe you, mister.
Go tell your father, see if he believes me.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him that I'll be back for your friend.
And in case you're curious, the charge is murder.
Now, I know you're lying.
I must tell you, it's unusual in these parts for a man to be so graceful on the dance floor.
Well, I must tell you, I haven't danced in such a long time, but so lovely a partner would make any man graceful.
Your compliments are as smooth as your dancing. I'm sure you learned both arts during your stay in New Orleans.
Perhaps.
Bob, Alice.
Well, Adam. Louise, your father is a most generous host.
Well, it's not every day we can entertain the future governor. Adam's been telling me about his two brothers. It's a shame they can't be here tonight.
Well, the Ponderosa demands a great deal of work.
I know. And you're lucky to have 3 sons to do it.
Too bad we have to leave tonight. But Pa's got to get around the territory so that people can get better acquainted with him.
I think everyone in Nevada knows Ben Cartwright.
Folks, your attention, please. You all know about the fuss everyone's been kicking up about making Nevada a state. So it's time we started thinking about our first governor. Someone who'll fight with all his heart for the future of Nevada. My friends, I give you an able man, a charitable man, a humble man. I give you Ben Cartwright of the Ponderosa. Come on, Ben, say something.
Well, I'm deeply grateful. Well, I won't make a speech.
Oh,
In this country, we don't talk much about things. We get out and do them. The things I want, I believe you want also. A free country where we can raise our families in safety under God. Now, Nevada is not yet a state. But when that great day comes, if you still want me, I'll try to do everything I can to be of service.
Oh, I still want to. Your father's a wonderful man. He could make a splendid governor.
Well, meet the next governor.
Hey, hooray! There ain't nothing to celebrate yet. Not until Nevada becomes a state.
Technicalities, Pa, just technicalities.
Put away there.
Yes.
What's the matter with Joe? Well, Paul, you've had a long ride. Won't you go on up and get in some fresh clothes? We'll have something to eat, and then we'll talk about it later.
Sounds good.
Pa?
What?
I don't think this can wait.
What?
There are a couple of strangers in town today. They came into the Territorial Enterprise. Made a few remarks about you I didn't like.
Well, I imagine there are quite a few people. Well, what kind of remarks?
Well, first I better tell you who they are. They say they're on the New Orleans police force. One of them's an inspector named LeDuc.
LeDuc? Charles LeDuc?
And you know him.
Is he at the hotel?
Yeah.
Saddle my horse. Cartwright.
Wow. Come in, Cartwright. Come in. Been 20 years. You haven't changed much. You remember me?
Yes. I remember you.
I understand you're a big man in these parts. They're even thinking of putting you up for political office, governor, isn't it?
I have a lot of good friends.
A lot of friends and 3 fine sons. Well, I haven't been as fortunate as you have. Of course, a policeman doesn't have much chance to accumulate family, friends, or admiration.
Well, most people admire an honest man of the law.
Seems like you have everything and I have nothing. Of course, I've always been handicapped by this unfortunate infirmity.
I'm sorry.
Well, a bullet was responsible. Hurts. Every step. Yeah, see, the kneecap is shattered. Happened 20 years ago. I was on a murder case. The murder case of Simon LaRoche. You remember?
I remember.
You should, because you're going to hang for it.
Mr. LeDuc, that charge against me was dropped 20 years ago.
Was it?
Yes, it was. I offered to return to New Orleans a month after I left. My lawyer wrote, said it was unnecessary, since 3 witnesses had testified that I had shot LaRoche in self-defense.
Well, do you have any proof, any documentary evidence?
Well, no, I was to have received a letter from the New Orleans chief of police.
But you don't have that letter. You know, Cartwright, your lawyer gave you some very bad advice. You are a fugitive from justice. You are still wanted for the murder of Simon LaRoche.
Mr. LeDuc, that can't be.
No? Here's a warrant for your arrest. Go ahead, look at it. It's a true warrant. It's on the right paper, the right signatures, the right language. What more do you want?
The right motive. What's yours?
Do you remember a scuffle in the alley the night I came to arrest you?
We had a fight. I knocked you down.
You remember hearing a shot?
LeDuc, you were after me. You wanted to kill me. I wasn't armed. I ran.
Yes, you ran. I followed you. In the dark, I fell and the bullet entered my leg.
I'm sorry I didn't know that. I didn't look back.
Well, you should have. Because it gave me a very special interest in your case. I started following you that night, crawling on my belly. And I'm going to continue to follow you until you hang.
I can't hold myself responsible for what happened to you that night.
You're going back to New Orleans with me and stand trial.
This warrant of yours is of no value out here, you know.
You know, if you're innocent, I think you'd be anxious to go back and clear your name.
My name is clear.
What do you think your name would be worth if people found out about your wife and Simon LaRoche, Governor Cartwright? Cartwright, Before I'm through, you're gonna beg me to take you back to New Orleans. You don't believe that, do you? I swear it.
See you, Mr. Cartwright. That's Ben Cartwright. Gonna be first governor of Nevada when she becomes a state.
Hi, hello there, Ben.
Dennis?
And how are you now?
Well, to be perfectly frank, Dennis, not too well.
Aye, and I'll wager it's on account of them two, the two strangers.
Oh, you've seen them, have you?
Wasn't it right in front of me that little Joe was hit? 'Twas you they were looking for. And by the look of you, it was bad news they brought.
Dennis, I suppose you'll be reporting what happened in Silver City.
Aye, it's right here.
I'd like to put something in next to it.
Aye, just one moment. Ready now.
To all of my friends in Nevada, my deepest appreciation for the way you've honored me. But for personal reasons, I hereby withdraw my name from consideration as a possible candidate for governor of the state of Nevada.
Here, take a look at that.
So he's withdrawing his name.
Uh-huh.
Seems like you've already begun to reach him.
Yes, sir. Things are beginning to fall right into line.
But for personal reasons, I hereby withdraw my name from consideration as a possible candidate for governor of the state of Nevada. But, Pa, there was no reason to withdraw, not yet.
I didn't want to, Adam. Believe me, I didn't want to.
Why then, Paul?
Well, you just can't leave your friends out on a limb waiting to be sawed off.
Your friends would have stuck by you.
You mean they'd have been dragged down with me? On a political campaign, if there's just one weak spot, one breath of scandal, your opponents find it and use it to destroy you.
But, Paul, if you were clear of them charges...
If. It would take weeks to get word back from New Orleans. If I remained a political candidate all that time, our names would be dragged through every pigsty in the state.
Pa, you're not telling us everything. It's not like you to run out of New Orleans now without the trial.
The only thing I've ever kept from you, isn't it?
It's one thing you can still keep if you want to.
No. It's been too long already. Truth is something that always comes back at you, doesn't it? Joe, I've told you a great deal about your mother. You never really knew her. She was a wonderful woman, beautiful, slender, delicate, gentle. Treated Adam and Hoss like they were her own. She was like an angel to everyone that ever came into contact with her. And then this man, this LaRoche, Simon LaRoche, came into our lives. The man I killed.
Why'd you have to kill him?
Your mother came from a certain notorious section of New Orleans. The section the sailors call the Flats.
Well, what difference does it make where she came from?
No difference, not to me. But to a man like LaRoche, it presented an opportunity to cash in on her past by threatening to destroy her reputation.
Threatening her with what?
He blackmailed her to keep her past a secret.
To keep what secret?
Joe,
What secret?
Joseph, I don't...
To keep what secret?
What your mother did or did not do before I met her is of no importance. I loved her, and I married her. She was a wonderful person. But your mother was afraid of scandal. Not for her sake, but for mine, for Hoss's and Adams. So she paid LaRoche. She paid him. Until I found out about it. I went to see him. We talked, got into an argument, a fight. He pulled a knife and I killed him. In self-defense, but I killed him. I felt I couldn't stand trial because then everything that your mother wanted to forget would have come out.
So it comes out now, 20 years later.
Yes. That's why I feel that maybe if I go to New Orleans, I can put a stop to it.
There's another way.
Joseph.
Paul, let me go.
Not the mood you're in. Now remember, the Duke is doing his duty. I want you to promise me that you will do no harm to him of any nature.
I want to go out for a while.
I'll go with you, little Joe.
I'd rather go by myself.
Joe?
I promise.
Looks kind of lonely.
Well, hello there, cutie. Hey, what's your name?
Dixie?
Well, that's a pretty name. Say, how'd you like to come over to the hotel tonight and have supper with me?
Ooh, that would be nice.
Is that all right with you, Inspector?
Go right ahead.
You look like you could be fun, Mr.
His name is Charles.
Charlie, huh? Charlie, bet you I could get you out of that lonesome mood.
I like being alone. I have a lot to think of.
Think. You're wasting time. Mister, it's against the law to be alone in Virginia City. I think I could like you.
Child, if you got to know me, you'd hate me.
Hey, why is he so hard to get to?
He's got his reasons.
With that leg and all, I feel kind of sorry for him.
Here, have a drink.
What about your friend?
Friend? He's not my friend, he's my boss. It's my job to look after him.
LeDuc! LeDuc, I want to talk to you.
I don't have anything to say to you.
I said I want to talk to you, LeDuc.
And I told you I don't have anything to say to you.
And Pa told us the whole story.
When you say the whole story, I figure you mean the part about your mother, too.
I'm warning you, keep my mother's name out of your filthy mouth.
You know, you and I ought to be on the same side. You just get your father to take that little trip with me, and your mother stays an angel.
You know, I gave Pa my word I wouldn't kill you. But if you drag my mother's name through the dirt, so help me, I will.
You'll have to kill me first.
Oh, maybe that'll be the best part.
He's dead.
It was self-defense.
Not the way I saw it.
Well, you saw what happened.
You just got through doing me the greatest favor of my life. Because now I can tell my story under oath in a courtroom where everybody can hear. The whole story about your mother. You just give me the chance. That trial will be about her, not about you.
Well, you're not going to get that chance.
What happened? Go on, get the sheriff. Young Cartwright just shot this man down in cold blood.
Sheriff, evening. Anything wrong?
I'm afraid so, Ben. We're looking for Little Joe.
Little Joe?
You ain't gonna like this. He shot a fellow in Virginia City. Killed him.
Oh, no, Sheriff.
No question about it, Ben. Where is he?
Who was it he was supposed to have shot?
One of them fellows from New Orleans, name of Cole.
Oh.
This Inspector LeDuc, he witnessed it. He said Little Joe just up and did it in cold blood.
Oh, Sheriff Brady, you know Little Joe better than that.
All I know is he shot a man and run away. And we gotta find him.
Sheriff, now I know Joe will be coming home. Let us bring him into town to you.
All right, Ben. Your word's good enough for me. Come on.
I was hoping I'd find you here.
I thought you'd come. I wanted to say goodbye.
Son, you're not going anywhere.
I got no choice.
Well, there's always a choice. Here it's the choice between running away or facing up to what's happened. What did happen in town?
Well, I went to see LeDuc.
In spite of what you promised?
I promised I wouldn't harm him. I didn't say I wouldn't see him. While I was talking to him, Cole came in. We got into a fight. He drew his gun and I killed him.
Trouble is, the sheriff's wondering why you ran away.
I had a lot of choice with Inspector LeDuc, the only witness.
Well, it's your word against his. People of Virginia City know you, and I know they trust you.
Pa, that's not the point.
Well, what is the point?
LeDuc told me what he'd do at the trial. He said he'd get up in front of that whole town and tell all those dirty lies about my mother.
You were running away to protect your mother's name? Is that it?
Yes, that's it.
Your mother begged me to stand trial in New Orleans, no matter what the consequences to her.
Well, Pa, I can't do that.
I made a mistake, Joe. I can't let you make the same mistake. You come home with me now, and tomorrow morning, we'll ride into town together. Son, You've always trusted me. And running away will ruin your life. And it won't help her. Come home. I'm asking you. Prisoner.
Thanks, Ben. What have you got to say?
Shot him in self-defense.
Cole's gun was in his holster.
That's impossible. He drew first.
It was there. Why'd you run away?
Maybe he figured he'd be framed, like what's happening now.
You know better than that, Adam. You'll get a fair trial. God lock you up, son.
You boys wait here. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I saw you riding into town with your son. If you've come to plead for him, you're wasting your time.
Leduc, you didn't come to Virginia City for my son. You came for me.
I do rather admire you for bringing him in. It shows a certain respect for the law.
Respect? My son tells me you saw the shooting.
Mm-hmm.
He also tells me you can clear him.
Every criminal claims he's innocent.
Don't call my son a criminal. And let's stop beating around the bush. You came to Virginia City to close the LaRoche murder case. Well, I'm going to give you a chance to do just that.
Are you offering me a deal?
I'm offering you a deal. Now, you clear my boy. And I'll go back to New Orleans with you.
Well... Well, I don't know, though. You're asking me to perjure myself. I'm an officer of the law. The truth isn't open to whim. But, now suppose I do make this compromise. Would you return with me unarmed?
Yes.
And alone? Just you and me, on horse?
Yes, I would.
And would you give me your promise, your word, that you'd make no attempt to escape?
I'd give you my word.
How long would it take you to get horses and provisions ready?
An hour?
Make it an hour and a half. I'll have time to get outfitted. I'll meet you at the jail and clear your son. We'll leave directly from there. And Cartwright, you should feel relieved. Every criminal always is who finally surrenders himself to justice.
Pa, he's coming.
Pa, who's coming?
Inspector Leduc. He's agreed to tell the truth about the shooting.
Tell the truth? Why?
I'm going back to New Orleans with him. Now, I'll be back. I'll be back soon.
Sheriff?
Inspector, Ben says you got something you want to tell me.
Yes, about the death of my associate, Mr. Tom Cole.
Step over to the desk, please.
You see, I was rather dazed by what happened. And so I rather confused the facts.
Unconfuse them.
Well, Well, as I recall now, Cole was drunk. He drew first. Joe Cartwright fired in self-defense.
What about the gun in Cole's holster?
He put it there himself before he died, sort of a reflex.
Mister, you really was confused, wasn't you?
Maybe the strange climate. I rarely bungle the facts like this in New Orleans.
Well, mister, from now on, stay in New Orleans. We need you around here like we need the plague. You belong in that cell instead of little Joe.
Oh, sure, if everybody makes mistakes, ask Ben Cartwright.
All I want to ask Ben is, will he accept my apologies?
Thank you, Sheriff. Don't let little Joe out of his cell until I'm well away.
Why not? Where are you going?
Just do me the favor. See you when I get back. Well, little Joe will be out pretty soon now.
Boy, I know you told us not to, but how come me and Adam can't ride out about 10 miles and intercept you? If a couple of outlaws rode up on you, it wouldn't be your fault, would it?
Forget it, Hoss.
Well, at least we can ride along with you. You can't object to that.
Oh, he does object. I said I'd go alone.
Well, now, why is that so important? What's his motive?
I don't know. Anyway, I gave my word.
I'm waiting.
Adam.
I'll get your pack horse, Paul.
You're not a bad cook. You know, reminds me something happened recently. There was a case where a condemned man wanted to cook his own last meal. And then he didn't have time to eat it. So I did. You know, it was very good.
Sure it was. Leduc, why did you wait 20 years to come after me?
I'm an officer of the law. I'm subject to the orders of my superiors.
I just can't believe that your superiors suddenly decided after 20 years that I should be brought back.
Well, I made that decision myself. Of course, I had to become an inspector before I could do so. The fact that it took 20 years is your fault, not mine.
My fault?
Yes, I've already told you. A man with a physical handicap doesn't rise fast in police work.
I told you before, I don't hold myself responsible for that accident. It was an accident. It happened in the line of duty. Now, when you became a police officer, you must have figured that you'd have to take certain risks.
Well, strangely enough, I used to use those same arguments with myself. I knew that my hatred of you might become an obsession. I wanted to control it.
I wish you'd been successful.
Oh, I was for a while. But then as I watched inferior men being promoted over my head, I began to wonder whether I wasn't being too charitable in my thoughts about you.
Is that when you started to think about vengeance instead of justice?
Well, didn't I have it coming to me after all the misery you've caused me?
I don't believe that any man is justified in using a badge to satisfy his personal hatreds.
You're so cold-blooded in your thinking, Cartwright.
No, I've hated men in my time. But I've been able to control myself and not allow that hatred to influence my life.
Oh, why not? You're a rich man. You have sons. You've loved women and been loved by them.
Oh, that smashed knee of yours, huh? It's really been of help to you, hasn't it?
What do you mean?
The way you use it to lean on like a crutch to explain away your personal little failures in your police work with women and your relations with other people.
Stop it.
Well, face it. It's not your knee, it's you.
You stop it or I'll shoot you now.
Now. That's true, isn't it? You never intended to take me all the way back to New Orleans, did you?
You got it all figured out, haven't you?
How was it to happen? I was to be killed while trying to escape, is that it?
You'd like me to say yes, wouldn't you? So you'd be free to break your word.
No? I don't intend to break my word. I don't intend to try to escape. Because I'm going to get all the way to New Orleans.
Just in case you have any idea of killing me first.
No. I don't want to kill you. Good night.
I'm not going to sleep tonight, Ben Cartwright. I'm not going to sleep any night while you're alive.
That looks like a warm one today.
What are you waiting for? Mount up!
Get away from me. You heard me. Get away from me, Cartwright.
I think I'll put a bullet through your leg, so you'll know how it feels.
All right, get over.
Do you have another gun? This'll do it. They've had enough.
What's that? Issue.
They weren't after scalps. They were after horses.
How far is the nearest settlement?
Well, there's a way station up ahead.
How far?
About 20 miles.
20 miles.
Over those hills. Without horses. And without water.
Come on. Stay ahead of me. rest a while.
You gotta keep moving. His son will kill you.
I can't walk anymore.
Gotta get to water. Let me help you.
Stay away. I don't need your help.
Well, let me help you now.
I said stay away.
Go ahead. Pull the trigger. I'm waiting 20 years for this.
Let me get him some water.
Easy, easy. That's enough.
You brought me in. Why didn't you leave me out there to die?
Couldn't let you die out there.
Why not? We'd have both been better off.
When's the next stage leave for the East?
It's due in sometime tonight.
Where are we going?
New Orleans.
There's nothing in New Orleans for you.
You were warned for my arrest, don't you?
You were right. I intended to kill you before we ever got there. But you can't kill without hate, and now the hate is gone. Sort of a relief.
This warrant was never any good, was it?
You were cleared 20 years ago by everybody except me. That letter the judge sent you, I intercepted it. Why didn't you leave me out there to die?
Can you rustle up some food for a couple of hungry men?
Him too?
We come in here together, didn't we?
You betcha, mister. Just give me a couple of minutes.
Well, let's wash up.
Give me a hand.
don't you stop it. Are you going to let Billy and his friends be murdered because they stood up for us homesteaders?
I can't interfere with officers who are enforcing the law.
Wait! Here they come!
Did we get him? No. Looks like he's still in there, Mr. Matson.
You better keep down. He never yet, Mr. Manny, could line his tights on.
Oh, the devil himself couldn't shoot straight out of that fire. Hey, Billy! You turned yellow? You're scared to come out and take it. Get set, boys. I'm coming out. Why don't we come out and get it over with? Hey, you get off my horse! Where is he?
Who, my husband?
You know who I mean, Billy the Kid. He headed this way, and you're hiding him.
No, sir.
You've done it before. That's why we're running you nutters off our range. We're sick of you people protecting murderers like him.
That's a lie. You're putting us homesteaders off our claims because you big ranchers begrudge us a little of the open range.
Throw these things out. Hold on there. Don't ever try to beat me to the draw, Matson. Or the next time it'll be through the head instead of the hand. Drop those guns and get out of here. I don't reckon he'll be bothering you again, ma'am.
Why do you stick up for us nesters?
My father was a nester. Besides, you folks come in mighty handy for a meal or bed when the fellow's on the dodge.
Poor boy, you must be starved. I'll throw some victuals on the table in a jiffy.
Thanks, but after what happened, I'd better keep moving.
Well, good luck.
Howdy, Benson.
Hello, Mr. Garrett.
Rather your hand.
I just had a little run-in with Billy the Kid. We followed him from Lincoln down to the old Allen place. He'll be gone by the time you get there.
Well, I'm not going there, Matson. I got a lead on where he's been hiding out these nights. You reckon he knows where to find him?
He does. It's too bad for Billy.
Billy. Hepke! Take it easy. I got you covered.
Well, why don't you shoot? You said you would the next time we met.
Oh, I'm going to give you another chance, Billy. Will you go peaceably?
Sure.
saddle with the west in my heart, my eyes to the prairie skies, with a happy song as I jog along. Born to the saddle am I, born to the splendor and the charm of the plains. I'm free as the birds that fly, and I find romance in the broad expanse. Born to the saddle am I. The life I lead is fine indeed. My cares don't mean a thing. I'll greet each day with a grin and say, it's grand to live and be able to sing. Born to the saddle with a song on my lips, in tune with the winds that sigh, and I'll never change as I ride the range. Born to the saddle am I. Looking for trouble?
Billy!
What do you think of these New Mexico bad men, Trigger? You're right. They wouldn't make common chicken thieves back in Texas. Come on, we got to catch up that nest of horses. Boys, over near the wagon. You know, if I had it to do over again, I'd let that organ burn so I could tell you a new one. You want us to help you load up, Mr. Miller?
Well, what's the use? They got my horses.
Well, whose horses is them?
I sure am much obliged to you. But shucks, it's just like you, though, to get him back from them thieving ranchers. You're all right, Billy.
Billy? Well, my name's Roy Rogers.
Oh, sure. Anything you say is all right with me, Billy. Meet my friend, Mr. Millhouse.
Well, howdy, Frog. Why, you are Roy Rogers.
Huh? Do you know him?
Know him? Sure I know him. I used to go to school with him down in Texas. Didn't I? That's right. I was in the 3rd grade 9 years down there. Say, I heard you was a deputy sheriff or something, was you? Was is right. What happened? Well, the new sheriff thought I was too young, so I headed west looking for a job. Now imagine him saying a thing like that. You know, I'd give you a job, but I got more men than I know what to do with right now. Oh, don't worry about me, Frog. With trouble like this going on, there should be room for another peace officer here. I tell you what you do. You ride into town with us and put in your bid. There's a shortage of good peace officers around here. Thirsty, Trigger? I'll be back in a minute. All right.
Well, sir, you sure put that over. But you didn't need to cover up with me.
I put what over?
Oh, that Texas business. Why, say, Billy never went to school a day in his whole life. But if you say so, he's a college graduate.
Let me do that, ma'am.
Thanks, young man. You can tell your folks you had good raising.
Oh, you're welcome. Who shall I say give me the recommendation?
Daniel Moore of Connecticut, sir.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Moore. My name's Roy Rogers.
This is my daughter, Ellen.
I'm obliged to you, sir.
Oh, that's nothing. Helping newcomers has always been part of my job. Where you folks bound for?
We haven't decided where to locate. Just looking the country over.
It's a mighty big country.
Yes, big country to find a dollar in, as the fella says. Get aboard, Ellen. We've got all of 10 mile to make before sundown.
Can I help you up, Miss Ellen?
Why did you ask us our name and where we were heading for?
Well, because if you aim to take up land and be farmers in cow country, you're heading right straight for trouble.
Oh, we don't aim to. You see, Father's not a farmer. He's a storekeeper, a merchant.
Oh, that's different. Then you won't need a lawman to sort of look after you, will you?
Of course not. But thanks anyway.
Oh, babe. Oh, Ned. Come on, boy.
Here he comes. You know how many men he's killed? 21. How many women? He don't count women.
I hear you held up the bank at the decorum and cleaned them out.
What's the use of an outlaw having so much money? He can't spend it.
Well, he thinks he can. Well, he's getting so sure of himself, a man wouldn't believe it.
Beg pardon, gents. You mind if we use some of this walk?
I saw him first.
Five dishes of ice cream.
Yeah, make them double dishes.
Mart, you cover the rear.
There's a big one for you.
Hey, you don't eat ice cream, do you?
Yeah.
Well, I'd figured on eating all 5 of them.
Reach high and quick.
You can't do that. He's my partner.
I got him. Him and his partner, Paul.
Hey,
What's wrong?
We ain't done nothing. What's the matter?
Well, Mr. Page, what can I do for you gents in the land office?
The administration has sent me to find out why cattlemen are allowed to run settlers off the public land.
Ain't that a local problem?
I'm afraid you don't realize it's a national problem. We must have room for the crowded people of the East, land where they can safely settle. Their protection is your duty. And what are you doing about it, Marshal?
There's nothing I can do about it, except feel sorry for the poor devils.
You should be able to control a few cattlemen, you a United States Marshal.
That's just it, Page. Being a federal officer, I can act only in offenses against the United States government. Nesters is a local problem.
Then as far as you're concerned, there's nothing can be done to stop the robbery and killing of innocent men and women?
What is this? Well, these men claim I'm Billy the Kid, and it ain't so. Right here's a man who knows me.
Yeah? But who knows him?
Well, he does. Well, anyhow, I'm not the man you want. I'm Roy Rogers from Texas.
Everybody knows you can lie faster than a hound dog can lick a plate.
You think so? Well, then take a look at this.
Deputy Roy Rogers, Sheriff's Office, San Antone, Texas.
I know where he got that. Off the last man he killed.
Son, you better give an account of yourself.
Well, I'm here looking for a job.
Everybody knows we got no jobs for outside punchers.
But I can do more than punch cattle. I've been a sheriff's deputy, and I've wrangled horses.
Yeah, and he's a musician, too.
Yep, we know what sort of music.
Finger exercises on a 45.
It just happens that Billy the Kid can't play a note or sing one either. We'll call your bluff. Get that guitar.
Cool customer, isn't he?
Thanks, partner. What shall I sing?
No, anything.
Sing a little song about anything. I wonder why he feels so happy Words should rhyme, but who's got time? Just sing a little song about anything.
I wonder why he feels so happy.
I know lots of things worth knowing,
but you won't have a need of an education where you're a-going.
I am haunted.
You mean wanted.
Sing a little song about anything. Wonder why I feel so happy.
What do you think of a crazy gink who feels so cheerful? Is he a guy who never cries? Oh, how fearful.
Sing a little song about anything. Wonder why I feel so happy.
Do you suppose the fellow knows the meaning of worry? One of the few who's never blue or in a hurry.
Sing a little song about anything.
I wonder why I feel so happy.
I know lots of things worth knowing,
but you won't have a need of an education where you're a-going.
I'll be singing.
You mean swinging.
Sing a little song about anything.
I wonder why I feel so happy.
You boys ready to admit you made a mistake?
Let me through. He shot my brother. Let me at him.
There's only one man that can shoot like that.
Now try and claim you're not Billy the Kid.
Hold on there. What's the trouble, Dave?
We're still finding out what's up. Put that glowcoat fool under arrest. The rest of you, get out. Not you. Come back here.
How about our reward?
Sure, we brought him in.
Huh? You mean I did?
You can wait until we figure out who you brought in. Come on, Pat.
What do you mean you brought him in?
Won't do you no good to lie if you are, Billy. There's a man that knows you.
Yes, I knew Billy well. Rode the range with him and was his friend until he went wrong. Looking at you, I'd swear he was him. But you're not.
How do you know, Pat?
Because I killed Billy last night.
That's too bad.
Your point of view is hard to understand, Marshal. What's too bad about killing a murderous outlaw?
When it comes to protecting those poor nesters you were so worried about, Billy was more use to me than all my deputies.
He had the ranchers plumb buffaloed.
How do you know?
They mistook me for Billy the Kid, and they sure took out on a high-low.
Hunting a job for yourself, ain't you?
You needing a new Billy the Kid, ain't you?
You ain't gonna take that job. It's too dangerous.
Well, so's my resemblance to Billy dangerous. I might as well put it to some use, hadn't I?
Pat, maybe we can hold off letting it out as how you killed Billy the Kid.
You mean have Rogers help the homesteaders do the things Billy did?
Yeah, but not the bad ones. Think you can handle the job, Rogers?
Well, why not try me?
See here, if you think the United States government's going to legalize an outlaw...
Well, this boy ain't an outlaw. You'll just be impersonating one. And if he shows the same nerve on the job that he's shown here, why, he'll have the whole territory eaten out of his hand.
That's what worries me. You're putting too much power in the hands of an inexperienced boy.
Maybe you're right, Pat, but I don't know any steady family man that would take the job. From now on, you forget that you knew him as Roy Rogers. He's deputized to be Billy the Kid. Savvy?
Yes.
Raise your right hand.
Let's have the key to your best room.
But suppose the people find out Billy's here with you, then it'll be much trouble.
Nobody's gonna know he's here unless you tell them. I'm alone up there, Sabby.
No, I wouldn't tell him.
Telegram for Mr. Manson.
Open it for me, will you? Garrett taking Billy back to Lincoln for trial. We'll put up at Ramon's halfway house tonight.
Who said it?
Don't say. Maybe a trick.
We better get over there just the same.
Get out and round up the men.
Thanks, Pat. Now, when do I make my getaway from you?
What's your hurry? I'm still not sure you're the right man for the job.
Well, what do you got against me?
Nothing yet.
Well, just what do you mean by that?
I mean I rate a man by what he does.
Well, why don't you wait and see what I do?
Because there's something wrong with the setup. I can't believe you wanted the job of being Billy the Kid just to earn a deputy's pay. You had something bigger in mind, didn't you?
Yes, but... Well, you wouldn't believe me if I told you.
All right, go ahead.
All right, ever since I can remember, I've heard of Pat Garrett. What a fine fellow he was. Well, I just wanted to know you and work with you and learn to be like you.
Young fella, if I'm wrong about you, I'm awful sorry. But every time I look at you, I seem to see another boy who talked the same line you do. The boy I finally had to kill.
Oh, but I'm not Billy. I'll make good.
Well, after what you just told me, I sure hope you do. Now, look, you can make your getaway out of that window after I bring your supper up. You'll find your horse near the corral, already saddled.
Thanks, Pat.
Remember, you're plenty hated around here, so you better get your guns out of my bag now, just in case.
All right.
Here they come.
Oh, where can I find an officer?
An officer? The sheriff's in room number 1 upstairs.
Thank you.
Who's there? Excuse me, miss. You looking for someone?
Well, I was told I'd find the sheriff up here.
Well, what seems to be the trouble?
Well, my father's been robbed by a thieving sharper
Well, where?
out in the barnyard.
Oh, you mean the corral. I'll go with you.
All right.
That's the Queen, sir.
Don't take that man's money, you thieving sharper.
Gosh, you scared me for a minute, Billy.
Don't call me Billy.
Well, the marshal said to. Why not?
Make him give you back the rest of your money, Dad, while the sheriff's here to protect you.
Don't worry, Ellen. I'll have my money back once I get the hang of this game.
Oh, you've been doing that ever since we left Connecticut. A quarter here and a dime there. Why, you lose all the money you saved up to open your store.
Are you fixing to open a store? Yes, sir, Why, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, letting me take your money like this. Why, I don't take money from people that's going to start stores. I make money for them. Don't I, boys?
Sure. Yeah.
Well, sir, I should say so. We'll prove it to you. Get out the instruments, men. Ellen, those instruments would sell. Come on, everybody dance.
Decided where your father's going to open up his store yet?
Not yet. What would you advise?
Right here in Lincoln County.
Why?
Good police protection.
That's not enough. How's business?
Well, I can guarantee you one steady customer. I knew we'd meet again sometime.
I knew we would, too.
Ellen,
Yes?
Would,
What were you going to say?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to prove to you all that anybody, a rank amateur, can take one of my Dixie brand instruments and play it just like a professional. Now, I'm going to pick somebody out of the crowd here, somebody that don't know a thing about music. How about you, stranger?
Who, me?
Yeah, try it.
Oh, go ahead.
Right up here.
When the sun is setting on the prairie, my heart is there with you. Once again we ride across the prairie and find a dream come true. Each golden beam is a friend to I close my eyes and pretend you're near me. When the sun is setting on the prairie, my heart is there with you.
There he is.
Well, I'm glad he's not hurt bad.
Serves him right for shooting at the sheriff.
The sheriff? Why, I'm the sheriff. The man who escaped was my prisoner, Billy the Kid.
Billy the Kid? The murderer?
Well, I wouldn't let a little thing like that worry me if I was you. He's only killed 20 or 30.
Read that, Pat. Life and property safe again, all because an outlaw's on the job.
Yeah.
Well, you got to eat crow this time, Pat. You were so sure that he'd start out protecting poor folks and wind up robbing rich ones.
Yeah, all right, Dave. I reckon you were right and I was wrong. But I hear the ranchers are driving off the nest of stock so they can't break sod.
Well, it's better than the burning and killing we used to have.
Hey, listen to this. Nathaniel Moore announces the opening of his new bargain store in Lincoln.
What? And I thought Yankees were smart.
Yeah. Well, here we go again. I guess that fella never heard what happened to McSween for trying to buck Morganson.
Keep your prices cheap as they are, Moore, and you'll change the buying habits of the entire town.
Oh, you forgot something. Don't you want your souvenir of our grand opening? Gosh, thanks. Careful, Big Chief. Don't go around shooting people.
Kids from 6 to 66 sure can cut some fancy tricks with the Dixie brand. With the Dixie brand. Oh, there ain't so much to know. All you've got to do is blow with the Dixie brand. With the Dixie brand. Slide trombones and clarinets come complete with sharps and flats. If you buy my fiddle strings, I'll throw in some extra cats. Buck a week, $1 down. Be the gayest man in town with the Dixie brand. With the Dixie brand. There's a song in every horn, and you'll never be forlorn with the Dixie brand. With the Dixie brand. Oh, choose a melody. You can play it 1, 2, 3 with the Dixie brand. With the Dixie brand. Piccolos and violins, sweet guitars that you can strum. Buy a pair of drumsticks now, we'll throw in a lovely drum. Buck a week, $1 down. Be the gayest man in town with the Dixie brand. With the Dixie brand.
What's all that?
Well, it's just what you ordered, a full musical department.
Well, I didn't order all that. Besides, I can't pay for it right now.
Oh, shucks, your credit's good with me. You can pay for it in 90 days.
A man can't refuse merchandise on terms like those. Come on in, Millhouse. You drew a right smart crowd down here. Maybe you calculate to make some sales for me.
How'd you guess it? You ready, boys? Let her go. You'll be sharp if you try this harp. Try this fife for the thrill of your life. A slide trombone, a zither or a flute, a mandolin or a violin, and a big bass viol is cute. Better yet, try a clarinet, a piccolo or a swell banjo. Strike up the band, wake up the land. Dixie's the best, it will stand the test. You'll be sharp if you try this harp. Try the fife for the thrill of your life. Hello, friend.
Good afternoon, sir.
I just noticed your advertising, Moore. Very clever. It's convinced me I ought to buy you out. I'm not selling. $500, you said. Well, I only intended giving you $3, but I'll make it $5 rather than hold up the deal.
Huh. You fellas wouldn't be so smart if you knowed who was standing behind you.
You wouldn't expect us to fall for that old trick, would you?
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
Better reach, boys. It's Billy.
Disarm him, Frog.
So you're the smart aleck that wouldn't fall for that trick, huh?
What seems to be the trouble?
Trouble? Mr. Morganson doesn't like competition, so he's brought Mr. Matson and his friends down to make us sell out.
I understand you've been looking for me, Matson. What's on your mind? If you won't speak up, I will. Leave the settlers alone or you might lose more than the use of that hand. And you, Morganson, leave this store alone, too.
Well, I just came in to sort of look over the stock, friendly-like.
Friendly-like? With these gunmen?
Why, these men are some of the biggest cattle ranches in the county.
Well, yeah, we just come in to pick up some of these bargains.
Sure, we're customers.
I was going to give Moore a big order.
Well, if that's the case, pardon me. Show the gentleman some merchandise, Frog.
Well, I should say. You can sing hymns to them and you can dance to it.
Auction them off, Frog. Maybe some of these men will bid them in. Miss Moore, you come over and take the gentleman's money.
Now, what am I offered for this very fine Dixie brand concertina? 10 free easy lessons goes with every one of them. Now, even a child can learn to play them. Don't be afraid. Speak up.
This man bids $100.
So,
Thank you, sir.
Take the gun out of the man's belt, too.
Now, Mr. Morganson, this trombone is just the thing you need. I've heard tell that you're a big noise around this town. What am I offering?
$200.
So,
give the gentleman his horn, Frog.
Do you know how to play it?
No.
Like this.
Billy,
Yes, Miss Allen.
you've been a mighty good friend to us, even though you are
An outlaw? Would it make any difference to you if I weren't?
Well, you better be going now.
Not just yet. You were going to tell me something.
Well, I was just going to warn you that the sheriff is coming to our opening. He might walk in any minute.
All these men bid $50 apiece for what's left.
Come on. Yeah, accompany him on the concertina.
Listen, we're going back there and get that money.
Mr. Moore?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Well, let's have that money.
What?
Those men are coming back for it as sure as shooting. I'll keep it for you.
Don't you worry. I'll have it in a safe place.
In that tin box? Come on, let me have it.
Now I see through your game. It was a slick roundabout way to rob those ranchmen, and rob me, too.
Come on, hand it over.
There goes Billy.
Let's go get him. We'll get the storekeeper later. Sheriff, I've been robbed.
Who robbed you?
Billy the Kid. He got away with $500 or better.
Are you sure it was Billy?
Yes. Hurry, he's getting away.
Don't worry, we'll get him. All right, boys.
When I can thunder the stars, I can't forget that night we met. When I camped under the stars, every breeze seemed to whisper, I love you, while the moon made a halo above you. I'll never forget that night we met, when I camped under the stars.
Hello, Pat. I was going to start shooting till I saw that paint horse of yours, and, well, I just knew it was you.
Give me that storekeeper's money.
Well, I already took it back to him.
So you already took it back to him, huh?
Well, that's not Moore's. A bunch of the nesters gave it to me.
Another yarn. I shouldn't have believed your first one. About wanting to work with me and make good with me.
Well, if you'll only give me a chance
I'm giving you a chance. The same chance I gave Billy. He had fair warning to get out of this country before I killed him. So have you.
You'll think different by tomorrow morning.
Come on, Miss Allen. I got your money back from Billy the Kid.
You didn't. Is he all right?
Well, now, I don't know. I never laid eyes on him. I found the money in his saddlebags while he was out of camp.
Well, thank goodness. But you see, this money doesn't belong to us. Billy returned ours the same night.
Now, I don't want to doubt your word, miss, but that's mighty hard to believe.
But it's true. He did bring it back. You can see for yourself. Mr. Garrett, I was wrong. He only took it to keep the ranchers from getting it.
Wrong? Now, look here, mister. You got to be mighty careful about being wrong in this country. It might mean shooting. I wouldn't keep all that loose cash around here either.
Oh, Billy said it was all right. You see, everybody thinks that he stole it and kept it. Even you thought so, Mr. Garrett.
It's no laughing matter, Ellen. Sheriff, I want to swear out warrants for Morganson and those bullies of his.
Now, look here, Mr. Moore. This isn't Connecticut. The law's as new here as you tenderfeet.
You mean you can't haul these rapscallions into court?
Why, sure I can, but what's the use? They'd only be acquitted by a jury of their friends and relatives. This is cattle country, and the cattlemen still run it.
It's okay, Billy. I've been waiting for you and them horses. Got 'em yet?
Sheriff Garrett sort of tied me up on that horse deal for you settlers. But don't worry, Alan, your money's safe.
It ain't the money that worries me. I've got to turn sod on 40 acres or get out.
You mean you'll lose your claim?
That's why the ranchers have been stealing our horses, so we can't prove up our homesteads according to the law.
Yes, I know. Has Matson been giving you any trouble lately?
No, but him and his crowd was here a couple hours ago looking for you. Might be them coming back. My gum, it sure looks like it. I'll hide you in the barn.
No, it's too late. They've seen me already.
Stay on the outside. If he breaks into the open, fire a shot.
All right.
Good thing you're riding the same horse. I don't know what had happened to you if it wasn't for him. I almost took a shot at you again. Say, what's the idea of running me down like this?
Well, Roy, it seems like this whole thing's a horse on me. George, I'm sorry I didn't give you a chance to explain about that money.
Well, that's all right, Pat. Thanks.
I wish that was all, but it ain't. You're through. I know you've done a good job, but it seems that Mr. Page went down to Washington and squawked plenty, and Dave Conway got his orders to turn you loose right away.
Well, what's going to happen to the homesteaders?
It's going to be tough. You know, those cattlemen don't fear a thing but federal court.
Well, why don't we run them in there?
Well, the U.S. District Court only handles crimes against the government.
Say, Pat, those ranchers haven't got us beat yet. We've still got a chance.
Have we?
Yes, if I can get some teamwork from Frog Mill House, and I'm sure he'll be glad to help us.
There goes that music peddler.
Wonder what happened to his horses. Let's go find out.
Hey, Morganson.
What do you want?
Well, Mr. Morganson, you see, what I'm trying to say is, you reckon you and me could talk a little business?
You've got a lot of gall coming here.
Well, I know I have, but you see, I've got to sell out my whole stock of Dixie brand musical instruments. And cheap, too.
I wouldn't have any more of your junk if you gave it to me.
Hello, Millhouse.
Hello.
What happened to your horses? Owner catch up to you?
You know who got my horses? My friend, Billy the Kid.
What are you handing us?
I ain't handing you nothing. He held me up and stole all my horses.
What does he want with horses?
Nesters. He's stealing all the stock he can get his hands on. And he's getting $50 a head, too.
Stole your team, eh?
Well, ain't that too bad?
Now, ain't it? And I thought he was my friend, too.
Couldn't tell us where we might find this friend of yours, could you? We might get your horses back for you.
Well, last time I seen him, he was heading for Apache Pass. And he's a-following a big bunch of stolen stock, too.
Hey, Burton, get out and spread the word that Billy the Kid's been located.
I sure do hope you get my horses back. Mr. Morganson, don't you think you'd like to try my line of Dixie brand instruments?
Not interested.
Well, I reckon I might as well be going.
You're staying here. What do you take us for, a couple of fools?
Yeah. Huh? No.
Now, when they get to Apache Pass, this is the way we'll work it.
What are you making me do this for?
Billy's your friend, ain't he? He won't think you'd bring up somebody to spot him and take word back to the boys. All right. You stay here. And no funny business.
He'll be here pretty soon, Pat. You better pull out.
Good luck, Roy.
Come on.
Where'd you go? Ah, we'll get him later. Let's get the stock. Come on.
Forward. Gallop. Hello.
Good afternoon, men. Have you seen any stolen horses?
No, sir. This herd belongs to us.
We're just bringing them in from pasture.
That black looks like an army horse.
Well, that's one of the best stock horses I got. Raised him from a colt.
Let's have a closer look at him. Get down. Both of you. Look at that hoof. You're all under arrest for having horses in your possession that were stolen from the United States Army.
I reckon we made a mistake.
You sure did make a mistake. And this time you won't stand trial at home. You'll face a United States court. And you'll serve your sentence in a federal penitentiary. Billy! Hold it, Matson. That's not Billy. I killed Billy the Kid the night he nearly shot your hand off. This is Roy Rogers. He's made the country safe for settlers, and he's going to be my chief deputy.
Fresh copies of the prisoner song, $1 each. What's the matter? Ain't there no takers? I'll see you in jail.
Once again we ride across the prairie and find a dream come true. When the sun is setting on the prairie, my heart is there with you.
Hey, Roy! Roy! Hey, Roy! How are you? Roy, don't leave me!
Beef steak, beef stew, beef loaf, beef roast, beef hash, beef tongue, beef liver, beef a la beef. Don't anybody in this town eat anything else but beef?
Onion Rome, you gotta do as the Romans do, Fuzz.
Sure, read the rest of it. Broiled beef, chopped beef, canned beef, corned beef, brisket of beef, ribs of beef, tenderloin of beef, dried beef, pickled beef, braised beef, beef, and more beef.
Well, boys, decided what you're gonna eat?
There ain't nothing on that menu I want.
What about you, Billy?
Jeff and me ain't so particular.
Fuzzy's done so much beef in all his life, he can't eat any of it. According to law, we're supposed to have anything we want for our last meal, and I'm insisting on my right.
Pay no attention to him, Sheriff. Fuzzy's bark is worse than his bite.
Make it easy on yourself. Give us anything you have.
Well, name your poison, and I'll try and get it for you.
Ham and eggs is my favorite.
You can have it, and all you can eat.
Now, be sure there's plenty of ham gravy. And fry them eggs straight side up. That's the way I like them. Boy, I can taste them right now.
Somehow or other, I don't relish this job of hanging you boys at sundown.
Neither do we.
In spite of the evidence that showed you boys killed Art Lake, somehow I can't believe it.
That's mighty nice of you to say that, Sheriff.
As a matter of fact, we never even set foot on the Lake Ranch. We never saw them alive.
Or dead.
That's right.
Too bad you couldn't prove that in court.
Wonder what all the shooting's about.
This key will open the cell door. And here's your guns. You'll find your horses out in the back. Now get to them quick.
Who is it?
Come on, boy, let's get out of here.
They sure put one over on me this time.
I've run up against a lot of funny things in my time, but this tops them all.
This must mean that we have friends we don't know about.
I wonder. Now I'll have to buy my ham and eggs. And wait to learn to play that harp. Let's move.
You're sure the three of them got away clean? There's no doubt about it. That's good. Now we can go. While they was in jail, there was no use to us. Look, Montana, get Pete and Charlie, put on those phony duds, and get busy.
Here she comes, Pete.
Throw that box down.
All right, nice going, boys. What's your hurry, Fuzzy?
What's biting you?
Look at that. They'll be accusing us of starting a civil war next.
Dag nabbit, we never robbed or killed anybody. Nevertheless, we came within 2 shakes of getting our necks stretched for the murder of a man we never even saw.
Jab is right, Fuzz. Now sit down and cool off. We got all we can do to clear ourselves of this murder charge.
I'm getting tired of this, and I'm going to do something about it.
What?
Well,
you...
Go ahead, Fuzzy. Name something that we can do.
Well, you and Billy could, go out.
Go ahead and laugh. I'll think of something. What's that I smell? Coffee?
Yeah, better have yourself a cup. Maybe it'll help you think. I can't.
What do you make of it, Billy?
It's the old story, Jeff. Give a dog a bad name and... Sounds like it's coming from over that ridge.
Hey, maybe we better go have a look, huh?
There we go again. I don't know. Every time you fellows hear a shot, you want to get in.
Quick as possible.
Fuzzy, let's go. I'm for taking a hand in that game.
Yeah, 3 against 1 is too many.
Jeff and me can handle them coyotes. Billy, you take care of that fellow who shot. Right, go ahead. Scatter!
Stay away from me, kid.
Easy there, old-timer. Easy.
Hey, Jeff, did you see this? Hey! What's the matter with you? Hey, Billy! Did you see anything? Hey, this is me! Are you going crazy, too? Well, you're not going to get away with it.
Looks like you've been collecting a little lead there, Sheriff.
Yeah. And you donated it. But I ain't through yet, kid.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't shoot you. Am I dreaming, or who am I? Look at that. .45 hole in my best hat. Well, if they think they're kidding me, they're crazy.
I don't get this.
We're a long way from anywhere, Sheriff. That wound's gonna fester if we don't get that bullet out.
You're a fool if you take it out, kid.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do it anyway.
I'm warning you, kid. If you do and I pull through, I'm tracking you down.
It's gonna hurt.
I can stand it if you can.
How do you feel?
All right. Thanks.
You'll be in shape to ride again in a week or so. How'd you make out?
They got away. How's he?
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Put up your gun, you're among friends.
I'm not so sure of that. What's eating you now, Fuzzy? I don't like to be shot at by fellas that call friends. Most of all, being shot at by myself. Look at that, look at that. A bullet hole put in there by me shooting at me. And you, my friend, is doing it first. You must be touched by the sun. I've been right here all the time.
I haven't seen you since we separated until right now.
I'm Fuzzy Jones, ain't I?
Sure you are.
I don't know whether I am or not. Hey, give my whiskers a yank, will you? I want to see if they're real. Go on, give me a yank. You mean that? Certainly I mean it. It's the only way I can tell whether I'm asleep or awake. Okay, here goes. I guess me is me.
Well, if you three didn't jump me, then it was three fellas that looked exactly like you.
You mean they were dressed like us?
Exactly like you.
That explains it. I wasn't dreaming. We're getting blamed for all those things we wasn't doing.
Say, maybe that's the reason our would-be friend saved our lives.
That's right. You remember, Sheriff. We denied being anywhere near Art Lake's place when he was shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. You claimed that. Maybe I can help you.
Looks like we're gonna need help, Sheriff.
I know where they hole up. They know that I know it. That's why they tried to finish me off. Mesa City's the place.
Mesa City?
It's out of my territory, but I notified the sheriff there but I shouldn't be telling you. It's my job to get them and you too. You're outlaws and
you better get him someplace where he'll be taken care of.
Yeah, there's a line rider shack over on the slope. We'll leave him there with plenty of food. And we're heading for Mesa City. And our three friends.
And maybe we can clear ourselves of that Art Lake murder.
I want to get that guy that's wearing my beard. Come on, give me a hand, Jeff.
Now, I thought I told you.
Wait a minute. I had to see you. We had a slip-up.
Where's Pete?
They're in the hideout. We're clear on that.
What happened?
Well, the sheriff showed up. We tried to get rid of him. Who stopped real Billy the Kid and his pals caught up with us on the run? I told you if you turned them loose, he's going to get in trouble.
If I expected to keep operating, I suppose they run you right back here to Mississippi.
Oh, not as bad as that. We just got to stay undercover for a while, that's all. You know, we always pulled our jobs a long ways away. Nobody'd ever think of looking for us here.
Well, maybe you're right about that. Tell Pete and Charlie to keep under...
Me too, boss?
No, nobody'll ever recognize you in that outfit. Besides, I need you here. An angle I've been working on.
I've heard of this Mesa City. It's a robber's roost if there ever was one.
There must be some good in this town. Look at all them stores.
Not many, I'm afraid, Fuzz.
Is that good or bad for us?
I'll tell you more about that later. Take my horse into that blacksmith shop and get a new set of shoes.
Well, what in the thunder's shoes got to do with it?
If they don't take a shot at me, then we have nothing to worry about. We'll be here for a while until we pick up the trail of those masqueraders.
If someone does take a shot at you, then what?
I don't have to tell you boys what to do. Come on, boy. It's all around, will you?
All right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get over. Whoa. Up. And that's the setup. With that gold ship put in my safe, I'll have this town sewed up tight.
You got it pretty well buttoned up now.
Who is it? Who is it?
It's me, Charlie.
Something's come up over at the sheriff's office.
Come in. Well, let's have it. What's he up to?
Johnny, he got a letter from that sheriff down south at Lariat telling him about your Billy the Kid business. He suspects you already, you know. And I heard him say he was going to have it out with you.
I've been expecting something like that. We got to act quick before he gets a chance to talk. Because if he does, you know what that means.
You mean?
You got it. And right now. Get some of the boys together and start a rumpus outside. When the sheriff shows up, let him have it.
Right.
Hello, Dave. Have a nice trip?
Coming back to Mesa City where I can see you always makes a good trip, Sally.
How many times must I tell you not to say things like that?
Oh.
Give me the mail. Oh, hurry up, Dave. I've got a lot of work to do.
There you are.
What's all the commotion?
Just some of the boys letting off steam.
Comes.
I'm getting myself a pigeon.
Dave, they shot your brother.
Yeah, here comes another one.
What's the matter? You seen a ghost? That hombre that just sided with young Evans is Billy the Kid. Well, you're crazy. The kid's in New Mexico.
I tell you, it was him. He must have followed you.
Maybe you're right. I'm getting out of here.
Let me get over there.
Won't you stay still, Dave?
Those fellows shot my brother. Yeah, you stick your nose out there and they'll kill you. Maybe, but some of them will go along with me. Somebody's got to arrest those men. Who'll volunteer to put those killers where they belong? Take it easy, Fuzzy.
If I were only a man, I'd show that crowd where to get off.
Playing lawman is a little out of my line, miss, but if you feel that way about it, I'll see what I can do. I can handle it, Jeff. Just cover me. Hey, how about trying to warn him to keep out of this?
Don't be fooled because his hands ain't near his guns. He's fast.
It ain't healthy to be strolling around this town, kid. Never felt better in my life.
He's getting away with that bluff.
He ain't bluffing.
Who is he? I haven't seen him around these parts before.
He's a stranger to me, but I hope he stays in Mesa City. Well, what do you want? You? For what? For shooting a man? I suppose you're going to throw me in the hoosgow. That's right. But I'd much rather plant you in Boot Hill. I'm waiting. What's it gonna be? The next one that tries that will be committing suicide.
You better get your brother to a doctor. Come on, Fuzzy.
I'd heard these men off to jail, Fuzz. What are you gonna do? Got a date with a coyote. Gotta teach him a lesson. Go on. You know where the jail is. Go on.
Give me a drink of bourbon, Gus.
Found that gun outside. Seems to fit your holster.
I wonder how I lost that. Well, thanks anyway.
Like you could stand a little drink, partner. You want to join me? You're going to pull a stunt like this once too often, kid.
Well, when that time comes, it'll be my hard luck.
And a break for Uncle Sam.
Meaning what?
That he's the best publicity man in this country, and he's got your face plastered all over the landscape.
Well, from what I've heard, that doesn't make any difference here in Mesa City.
Clean up the place, boys.
Well,
Usually that'd be so. There's some angles here you don't savvy.
Such as?
Hiya, Judge.
What's going on, Rob? Say, ain't you taking a chance hanging around here?
Maybe. Judge, meet Billy the Kid. Kid, this is Judge Clark. You didn't expect to see the real thing in Mesa City, did you?
Well, you've been making things pretty lively since you hit town.
Well, it seems like a pretty lively town, Judge.
It is. Oh, I just turned in Montana and the rest of the boys loose.
Good. There's another thing I want you to do. When Barton wakes up, give him Steve Evans' badge. You know, he's through being sheriff.
Barton always did want to wear that hunk of tin.
Yeah.
I got some legal matters to take care of. I'll be seeing you.
I suppose that's one of the angles you spoke about me not knowing.
Yeah, and there's others.
You seem to have this town pretty well sewed up.
I have. And if you string along with me, I might be able to protect you and your pals from that murder charge.
What murder charge?
You know what I'm talking about.
And if I don't?
You saw what happened to Steve Evans. Well, I'm setting up Mesa City the same way. Any wanted man is welcome, provided...
Provided what?
That I get my cut for the protection I give. And it looks like you could stand a little protection right now. Come on, let's have a drink.
No, thanks. You know, I've always played a lone hand. I'd like a little time to think it over.
Go ahead. But don't take too long.
I won't.
Give me some bourbon, Gus.
Hey, what do you think happened?
I know. Judge Clark turned him loose.
Oh, you must be a mind reader. Find out anything else?
Plenty. We have to work fast to turn up those mavericks that are using us for a front before it gets too hot around here.
It can't get too hot for me. I'm a two-gun rips.
Yeah, maybe you'll whistle another tune when you find out the setup we run into.
Huh? You got any plans?
Yeah, we have to catch them red-handed. We can't do it in town. Come on.
You know, I'm beginning to think when that sheriff told us to go to Mesa City, he sent us on a wild goose chase.
You're wrong, Jeff. Stanton made me a proposition to join up with him. If I don't, we're in a jackpot. No, I think the answer to all our troubles is right here.
Listen, if we don't turn up by sundown, why don't you head back to town and watch things there?
That's an idea. Jeff and I can take care of things out here.
Okay, I'll do that.
All they've been doing is snooping around, nothing else.
I'm convinced the only reason Billy the Kid returned to Mesa City was to find the murderer of Art Lake and clear himself of the murder charge.
Well, they might as well be looking for a needle in a haystack.
Well, I'll feel a lot safer when he's out of the way.
Who is it?
Hey, Montana. An Indian just brought this in.
Yeah, this is the break. There's $15,000 coming in from Laird on today's stage.
Here's our chance to kill two with one stone.
You telling me. Montana, get Pete and Charlie, put those phony duds on and knock that stage over before it's to town.
Won't that give the whole setup away?
No.
Oh, when Dave sees you, he'll think it's Billy the Kid and his pals. You'll get away clean and they'll be blamed.
Yeah, I get you.
And Barton, just to make it look legal-like, get on this badge.
Boy, am I gonna like this.
Come on, hand me down that mail sack. You fellas won't get away with this. If the last thing I do, I'll get it. You're talking to Billy the Kid and his pals. And don't make me mad, partner. Looks like we hit the jackpot, Fuzzy.
Boy, is this gonna be fun.
Red Barton as sheriff. We're about ready to quit.
I'd hang on a little longer if I were you.
Maybe we will now that you're back. Dave and I thought you'd left town.
No, we just sort of been scouting around, looking things over.
Are you figuring on settling down in Mesa City, Mr. You never did tell us your name.
My friends call me Billy, Bill Bunny.
I'm Sally Crane.
Yeah, I know.
Things should begin to pop in a few minutes.
I'll get a posse together and round up the kid.
I was held up in the pass by Billy the Kid. He's the fellow we thought was... Put him up.
Dave, what are you doing?
He's one of the fellows that held me up. It's Billy the Kid.
I don't know whether or not he's Billy the Kid, but I do know he didn't hold you up.
And I know he did.
What pass are you talking about?
I've got a good
Dave,
mind.
answer his question, please.
Rocky Pass. You gonna deny you were there?
He doesn't have to. I'll deny it for him.
I tell you, this man held me up less than an hour ago.
He couldn't have, for the simple reason he's been here in the office with me since noon.
By three fellas masquerading as Jeff, Fuzzy, and myself, murdering and robbing people?
Oh, you admit you're Billy the Kid.
And why should I let Montana know?
I'm wrong about you three.
Point that gun at folks. And then you'll be sorry. Come on, what are we waiting for?
Now, wait a minute. To figure out a way to force a show with Stanton and his gang without getting shot full of holes.
Yeah, but at the same time, maybe we can convince Sally and Dave that we're on the level.
That's right, Jeff. So here goes. Now, word came to us some time ago that unless we got these three...
Where's Stanton?
In his office. Then if things were else, not only with you, but with the law.
You don't have to clear yourself with me. I believe you.
Thanks, ma'am. It's kind of nice to hear you say that.
Fuzz and I'll slide out the back door.
Yeah, now, wait a minute. Don't hurry, Jeff.
Don't worry, we won't. Come on, Fuzz.
Good boy. Yeah, swell fellas. Well,
You might need this.
yes, ma'am, I might. Thanks.
Men, Billy the Kid just went into that saloon. Now, what he's up to, I don't know, and it don't make any difference. But when he comes out, I want you to start shooting and don't miss. All right, spread out.
Hello, Sheriff. Pretty far out of your territory, aren't you?
Oh, Larry Ed isn't so far away. Sorry to hear about Steve.
If you're looking for his killers, you're too late. Judge Clark turned them loose.
So I heard. Mesa City's in a pretty bad way.
All the riffraff on the frontier seems to float in here sometime or other.
You looking for anyone in particular?
Yeah, I have a sort of a warrant for Billy the Kid.
What makes you think he's in town?
Oh, I've been cold railing him for quite a spell. Saw him on the street a few minutes ago. Gonna need some help, Dave. You want to throw in with me?
Well...
When I tell you what we know about Billy, I'm sure you'll tear up that warrant.
Nothing you could tell me would make any difference now. Well, what do you say, Dave? You gonna give me a hand, or do I have to deputize you?
Well, if you put it that way, why, sure.
Good. I've got a special job for you. One that'll surprise Billy and his pals.
Won't you listen to me, please?
Some other time. Now, don't do anything foolish. Bullets are liable to get promiscuous like, so you better stay inside. Come on, Dave.
And the only good sense you used was circling back to make sure that Pete and Charlie won't talk.
Kid's out in the bar.
Is he alone?
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't with the other two, so he don't know what happened. Well, that's lucky for you, and not so lucky for him. But we'll play this thing safe. Curly and me'll stall the kid while you get word to Barton.
Yeah, and make sure he don't see you leave.
Okay. Well, hello, kid. Haven't seen you since we had our little talk. What have you been doing?
Just scouting around.
How'd things strike you?
Well, I tell you, Stanton, you got a pretty smooth organization.
I told you that.
Boom! Keep your hand off that gun. Make one move and you wake up playing a harp. I wonder what you were looking at.
Well, you made up your mind about what you're gonna do?
Yeah, in a way.
What do you mean?
It's like this, Stanton.
Stay put and you won't get hurt.
What's the idea, kid?
Just my way of saying no to your proposition, Stanton.
Hold it. I put that gun away. All right, get around the end of the bar.
Bend over. Light Horseman Jones reporting with a prisoner. Get in there.
Jeff, take Stanton's gun.
Hold everything.
You arrived in the nick of time, Sheriff.
That's a fine way to pay off after we saving your life.
I told you that I was a lawman and someday I'd catch up with you. What are you doing, Masters? Arresting Billy the Kid and his pal.
You have no authority in this county.
Well, I don't need you to tell me that.
Turn your prisoners over to Sheriff Barton.
I'm sorry, but I have first claim on them.
What do you mean?
I mean that if me and my prisoners are interfered with, there'll be a troop of cavalry on your neck before you can say scat. Come on, boys, get moving.
Let him go. There's a surprise awaiting for him outside.
I wouldn't have minded this so much, Sheriff, if we had finished what we started.
Well, you gotta break eggs to make a cake.
What in thunder eggs got to do with it?
Yeah, keep moving and you'll soon find out. Hold it, boy. You, see what I mean?
What's the answer?
They had the saloon covered with rifles.
You mean they tried to drag us?
That's what I figured, but I didn't want it to happen. Just yet. Oh, Dave, leave them there. Let's hightail it. Hold it, boys. This is as far as we go. Get down. Well, I'm turning you all loose. Hoping you'll help me to do a job I haven't been able to handle myself.
What kind of a job?
Cleaning up Mesa City. And rounding up those fellas that made you boys a lot of trouble.
Oh, we already got 2 of them stashed away.
You mean you had 2 men? I found them in a shack in the hills loaded with lead. That kind of changes things a little, don't it?
Yeah, what's to prevent us from agreeing and then heading for the border first chance we get?
Nothing but your word.
I guess you got us figured right, Sheriff.
And after the job is done, look out.
We'll worry about that when the time comes.
It's going to be a little tough getting convictions with Clark and Stanton working together.
Say, have you noticed these Dodgers nailed up around town, Billy? Take a look.
Yeah. You seem to have something on your mind, Sheriff. What is it?
Well, McConnell's a circuit judge and a good friend of mine. Any cases he tries are on the level.
And you figure he might try a few while he's in town?
Well, if Judge Clark was to disappear into thin air...
Yeah, but there are only 3 days before the 4th.
We'll have to split up. Jeff, you and Fuzzy work with the sheriff and Dave. I'll have a little talk with Judge Clark. See what we can do. Do I have to explain again, Judge, why this climate isn't good for your health?
Why, you can't do this to me. I was legally appointed judge by Stanton.
I've heard all that before. And I'm still convinced that unless you leave these parts, you're not going to live long.
All right, I'll go. But you're going to pay for this.
Here comes Curly now.
We'll grab him as he passes.
Be careful. Sally's looking this way.
Anybody else?
No.
Okay.
Hey, what are you fellas trying to do to me? I'm just going to take you out of circulation for a while. How long do you fellas expect to keep me here? Oh, until you go on trial before the judge. Well, the quicker the better.
Yes, but Judge Clark won't be on the bench. He's taking a little trip. Hey, Fuzzy, by request.
Yeah, we got a new and honest judge coming in on the stage this afternoon.
We'll have to travel fast if we're going to keep our date with Billy and the others.
Yeah.
I don't know who grabbed him, but they took him behind that building over there.
Well, whoever done will soon find out they can't make a monkey out of me.
Hey, help! Help for you! Somebody get me out of here! All right, partner. Come on, hurry up. We're gonna get word to Stanton.
So they ran Clark out and bringing in Jack McConnell. I didn't think they're smart enough to pull a move like that.
And there's no fixing McConnell. He's tough.
Now, maybe he is. But I'll show the kid he don't hold all the aces. Get the men together. We're going to meet that stage.
That's the way things stand in Mesa City, Judge.
Stanton has quite a stranglehold on the town, hasn't he?
He has. We're banking on you to help us break it.
Well, if things turn out like you figure, we'll have plenty of evidence.
Now, remember, I want McConnell alive so I can trade him for Judge Clark.
I understand.
Here they come. Go ahead. Don't forget what I told you.
Right.
All right, get out of there. Drop those guns. Come on, get back. You boys undressed for the occasion. You don't look so good.
No, and you've shaved since the last time I seen you.
I've worn a beard in 20 years.
All right, Montana, who's behind all this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah? Who killed Art Lake?
I never heard of it.
Who killed Art Lake? Who killed Art Lake?
Montana, I never killed a man in cold blood before.
All right, Bill, take it easy. I'll tell you. Sandler's behind him. Oh. Keep an eye on him.
Think I won't?
Up on your feet, Stanton. You got a lot of questions to answer. Get out of here.
With Stanton and his gang in jail and the clothes they wore impersonating you safe in your hands as evidence, it won't be hard to convict them.
Then you won't have to leave town.
No, ma'am, not for a while.
Hold everything. Now that you're a sheriff, it'd be all right if I use that desk.
For how long?
6 months, 24 hours a day.
What for?
Sleeping. Now that everything's quiet and peaceable, I'm going to make up for lost sleep.
Sheriff! Billy the Kid and his pals are holding up the bank.
Hey, wait a minute. What did you do with those clothes?
The clothes?
Yeah, the clothes.
Oh, I made a swell deal. I got $10 for them.
Here we go again.
Look there. I told you I heard something.
Now, you wouldn't be bragging again by any chance, would you, Jeff?
Well, he'd have to be deaf not to hear a whole troop of cavalry.
Well, now, ain't they right pretty? If they weren't army folks, I might cotton to them.
I wonder what they're doing in Texas. We've got all the Indians quieted down.
Yeah, and if we didn't have, what good would they be?
When it comes to mixing with Indians and outlaws, I'd rather be backed up by a couple of rangers like you two boys than I would that whole outfit down yonder.
Looks like one of the wagons is having trouble. I'll go see what's wrong. You two ride back to headquarters.
Now, Roy, don't go sticking your neck out.
What's the matter here, Mr. Nelson?
Wheels off, sir.
All right, see if we can get it rolling.
Yes, sir.
Nothing but trouble from one end of Texas to the other. Why did the United States ever take this wilderness into the Union anyway?
Morning, sir.
Who are you?
Captain Rogers, Texas Rangers. I thought I could help your men with that wheel.
Thank you. The cavalry can take care of itself.
My father didn't mean to be rude, but you see, we've been traveling since early this morning, and I'm afraid the hot sun has been too much for him.
Don't you dare apologize for me.
You see, he wants to apologize for himself.
Oh, that's all right, Colonel. Now, if it was me, I'd take that extra wagon tongue and lift the rear end.
Very good idea. Mr. Nelson.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear the ranger's suggestion?
Yes, sir.
Well, then, get busy and take it.
Very good, sir.
You better get down, miss. You haven't told me your name yet. I might need it for my report.
Well, I'm Janice Forbes, and this is my father, Colonel Forbes.
Very pleased to make your acquaintance, sir.
Well, that's all right. That's all right.
Wagon's ready, sir.
All right.
I'll help her up.
Fine.
But, Mr. Harvey, as a member of the state senate, you know the conditions of the Treasury. We haven't sufficient funds to support the Rangers any longer. Besides, their work is being taken over by the United States Cavalry.
The cavalry is unaccustomed to police work. They won't be able to handle the situation. Governor, if the citizens of Texas are going to be without protection, I shall resign from the state senate.
I'm very sorry to hear that, Senator Harvey. But there's nothing I can do.
There's something I can do. I will appeal to every rancher, cattleman, and storekeeper who needs protection. I'll give them a state police of their own.
Very well. I have no alternative. If you will permit me, I will dictate the official order. To all officers and men of the Texas Rangers.
Coyotes growling, they're part of the heart of the song of the West. Looking along
the governor, and it's bad news. To all officers and men of the Texas Rangers, it is my unfortunate duty to bring to a close your years of long and faithful service. You are to return to your homes with the thanks of the people for the service you have rendered to Texas, both as a republic and now as a state in the Union. It is with the greatest regret that I hereby terminate the organization known as the Texas Rangers.
Doesn't he also know he's terminating law and order in Texas?
Well, fellas, there's nothing I can say except good luck.
Them mule-eared blue coats will get lost if they turn them loose in a big place like Texas.
It wouldn't surprise me to see the whole state overrun with outlaws inside of 6 months.
Well, they better stay away from my ranch.
You're lucky you've got a ranch to go to, and a wife.
I hope she still remembers her husband. Where are you heading for, Roy?
You wouldn't ask him that if you'd hearing him talk in his sleep like I do. That little brother of yours been dreaming about that pretty girl he met in the army wagon. It's my opinion Roy's about to join up with the cavalry.
That's not a bad idea.
You'll start riding drill in the morning.
You ain't gonna learn him how to ride, are you? He cut his teeth on the saddle horn.
I've seen you Texans ride, but it's not the way they taught at West Point.
Well, I'll try anything once.
Rogers, when talking to an officer, it's customary to say, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Captain of the Rangers. That won't do you much good here until you've proven yourself. It may take you a long time to raise yourself to a corporal or a sergeant.
Well, that's all right with me.
He means, yes, sir.
You'll be expected to learn the manual of firearms.
Well, howdy, miss.
Well, hello, Ranger.
Can I help you up?
I take it the Rangers are pretty informal about some things, such as helping young ladies in distress. I'm afraid we're a little more strict in the cavalry. You, what's your name?
Oh, me? Now, don't get an idea that I'm going to join the Army for 3 or 4 years. No, sirree.
Then what do you want here?
Well, I used to scout for General Zach Taylor over in the San Juan country. And I thought if I could work for you a month or 2, maybe...
Yes. Well, I'll speak to the colonel after mess.
Yeah, do that, Bob.
This way, Private Rogers. You know, I think the cavalry will show the Rangers how to run things down here.
If the cavalry don't watch out, somebody's coming along and pick up Texas and walk away with it. You haven't got any spitting tobacco, have you, Sergeant?
They sure need protection, Senator. Why, you can send your patrol all over the state.
I knew you'd see the possibilities, Bert. That's why I decided to put you in charge.
You want me to get the same men we used in the last election?
That's up to you. I want men like yourself, who won't be suspected, who will take orders and keep their mouths shut.
Well, the ones that want protection will certainly pay plenty for it.
And the others, perhaps they can be persuaded.
Before you start trailing that herd to market, don't you think you better arrange for protection from the State Patrol?
I'll take my chances.
You're taking big chances, all right. There's plenty of outlaws on that trail.
partner here. Do you mind if I stop off and see him? I'll catch up with you later.
Sorry, Sergeant, but we're on patrol duty. You'll have to stay with the troop.
Hey, that ain't signal smoke. That's a fire.
No, probably only some brush burning.
There's outlaws at Ken Rogers' ranch, and if you hurry, you may be in time to save their lives. Forward, gallop, ho!
It's Ken.
They got him all right, Jeff.
Yeah, he's plumb done out. So's that engine over there.
They're all dead.
There's tracks leading out that way.
We'll follow them. Get those white horses over the border, quick!
That's the way they went. Looks like they're hightailing from Mexico across the Rio Grande.
They can't have much of a start. Forward, gallop, ho! Troop, halt! Ho!
You mean you're not going to cross the Rio Grande after them?
And stir up a lot of international complications with Mexico? I'm afraid not.
Well, that wouldn't stop the Rangers.
Where's Sergeant Rogers?
Why, he's back with his brother, of course.
You better go back and help him. Report to the post as soon as you've finished. Troop forward! Ho!
Mighty fine ranger, Roy. One of the best in the whole state of Texas.
We're going to miss him, Jeff. We rode together, fought together.
I know. Ain't easy, son.
I'd like to use these on the men that killed him.
Are you going looking for him? I was hoping you would. But don't go looking for Indians. Because the men who did this rode shod horses.
I noticed that in that murdered Indian. Only a white man would think of trying to throw the blame on the Comanches that way.
Yeah. Of 'Cause the Indians take their dead with them.
You hold them, Jeff. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Roger.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to hear about your brother and his wife.
Thank you, sir. Of course, you'll understand why I want my discharge.
You're discharged.
Yes, sir. So I can go after the men who killed my brother.
You can't do that. You're assigned in the Army, and you must stay till your enlistment runs out. If you have any definite evidence that'll lead you to the murderers, you can depend on the cavalry to take action.
But can anyone depend on the cavalry?
Do you realize what you're saying?
Do you realize that my brother might be alive today if your cavalry used common horse sense? What have you done for Texas? Turned the whole state over to the outlaws. People being robbed and murdered. Your cavalry tied hand and foot with official red tape.
Sergeant! That'll be all. You're confined to quarters till further orders.
Yes, sir.
We're tenting tonight on the old campground. Give us a song to cheer our weary hearts, a song of home and friends we love so dear. Many are the hearts that are weary tonight, wishing for the war to cease. Many are the hearts that are looking for the light to see the dawn of peace. Tempting tonight, tempting tonight, tempting on the old campground. We've been tempting tonight on the old campground, thinking of days gone by, of the loved ones at home that gave us the hand and the tear that said goodbye. Many are the hearts that are weary tonight, wishing for the more.
Would you mind getting my coat? It's very cold out here.
Why, I'd be glad to.
You're not running out on us. But Father thinks you're one of his best soldiers.
I'm sorry, miss, but I can't help it. I won't be seeing you anymore. That's the only thing that really makes any difference.
But you'd be a deserter. You know what that means? You're supposed to be confined to quarters.
Evening.
find out anything, Jeff?
I found out a plenty. There were some men from the new state patrol over at your brother's ranch just before he was killed, trying to sell him their brand of protection. He run them off the place.
So that's the way the state patrol works.
Well, looks like it. Here's something I picked up at the crossroads. The country's cluttered up with it.
Jeff, I've got to get to that meeting.
Well, there's nothing stopping you except some iron bars and a whole troop of cavalry.
Well, I'm getting out anyway.
Well, just how do you propose to do it? Walk out sideways through a crack in the wall or wait for a prairie dog to dig a hole through the floor?
I'm riding out on a cloud.
Well, just the same, I better have a figure ready for you.
Help the guard. Firing across the boundary, Sergeant.
Ladies and gentlemen, most of you are familiar with the reasons why I resigned from the State Senate. It was my contention that the United States Cavalry could not adequately protect the citizens of this state. Some of you have suffered the personal loss of friends and family at the hands of the outlaws. Others have seen their homes burned, the labor of years destroyed. All of you must be aware of the need for protection. It is for that reason I have organized what is known as the State Patrol. It is with pride that I introduce to you the man who will head the State Patrol, Mr. Morgan Burke. Naturally, I cannot afford to bring the State Patrol into Prairie City unless most of the ranchers, town merchants, and citizens contribute to its support. That is why I am making this appeal to you tonight. I call upon you to become the first community in Texas to organize against the outlaws.
And I call upon you to think twice before you stampeded into taking his patrol. I wouldn't let this speaker or anybody else bulldoze me into paying for protection. I'm not telling you people what to do. I'm just warning you. You don't know who his men are or where they come from. If you want to believe the word of the next ranger, you're heading into trouble. You're paying taxes, aren't you? If you want protection, send word to the governor. Ask him to reorganize the Texas Rangers. Their honesty's never been questioned.
Maybe there is something in what he said. It was a ranger that's good enough for me. Gentlemen, you can't let him break up this meeting. He talked like an outlaw.
He didn't sound like an outlaw.
I'll take a ranger's word against anybody.
It wasn't my fault Rogers had to show up at that meeting. It was your fault he got away. And if that isn't trouble enough, the citizens took his advice. And they're getting the governor to come down here and investigate the outlaw situation. Do you realize he might decide to keep us from going ahead with the state patrol? He might even reorganize the Rangers?
You ought to be able to do something about that.
Well, I'll do everything I can. I've made arrangements to be with him from the minute he arrives.
Everything should go like clockwork, sir. Review the troops when the governor arrives, the firing of the salute, and the reception afterward.
Janice could help with the decorations. She's clever at that sort of thing. Janice?
Your daughter left the post early this morning, sir.
What's that? I told her never to leave this post without a proper escort. Which way'd she go?
She started for town.
Oh, so that's it. Been talking about a new dress for a couple of days and had to have it for the governor's visit.
I'll ride in and see that she gets back safely.
Surprised to see me?
Well, you can't blame me. I never expected to see you again.
Oh, I'm sorry you had to think that. I mean, if it made any difference to you.
It certainly didn't. You're a deserter. Now look what you've done. Made me drop that box with my new dress in it.
I'm sorry, miss, but I hadn't finished talking to you yet.
Well, you certainly do use drastic methods.
Well, I couldn't let you go thinking I'd quit the Army without a good reason.
Well?
Well, it was something I figured the cavalry might not get around to. I know I'm taking a chance of stopping you this way, but I just had to see you again.
Well, if you think I'll keep your secret, you're mistaken. Now, if you'll please let me down.
Somebody's heading this way. It might be the cavalry. Hang on.
Halt! Oh! Nothing's happened to her. Right back and tell the colonel. Spread out and search for her.
Why didn't you holler for help?
I hope you're pleased with yourself, kidnapping me.
Oh, I'm taking you most of the way back to the fort.
I prefer to walk.
It's all right with me, but it's at least 5 miles.
I'll still walk.
The fort's over this way. You're going to get awful tired walking. I'll just ride along with you. Just pretend I'm not here.
We found your daughter's horse, sir, but she's gone. The rest of the men are looking for her. Sound the call to arms. Turn out the garrison. Yes, sir. Hurry, men. There must be Indians on the warpath.
about women from a certain girl I know. She's held my hand and knows my brand, but still I don't seem to have a show. I've been on the level, I know the golden rule, but she keeps on acting like an army mule. I've learned a lot about women. If women are all like you, keep on a-walking. If women are all like you. Boots, boots, pick 'em up and lay 'em down. Boots, boots, marching into town. Hold your pretty chin up and keep on hiking, sister, 'cause your little tootsies are a-heading for a blister. I've learned a lot about women. If women are all like you, I'll take the army. If women are all like you. Yodeloo-dee-oo, yodeloo-dee-oo, yodeloo-dee-oo-dee.
Ho!
Let me hum a western love song. Words cannot express all your loveliness. So I hum a western love song. Others may sing of the starry skies, but I'd rather sing of the stars in your eyes. Let me hum a western love song.
If that's the way you feel about me, I guess I'd better be riding along.
Oh, wait.
I'm sorry, but I've got to be leaving now.
Very idea of you riding around alone in a country filled with outlaws and Indians. You ought to know better.
Well, you don't have to bawl me out like one of your own soldiers. Aren't you glad to find me? After all, I was kidnapped.
Kidnapped? By whom?
An outlaw?
What do you look like?
Well, he was a man about 50 and very ugly, and a long gray beard down to here.
Great Caesar's ghost, the governor. Gallop!
So he was an old man, with a long gray beard. Bring her horse over here.
Ray, no one seems to be around. Hello! No sentries on duty. No one left to guard the post.
No doubt Colonel Forbes will be able to explain.
Hiya, Colonel.
Senator Harvey, a most unusual welcome, Colonel.
I owe you an apology, sir.
Oh, not at all. Official welcomes are decidedly boring. This has been quite a novelty.
Glad you stayed on my trail, Jeff. I was wishing I could talk to you.
Well, that's what I figured on. Tell me, what happened at the meeting, Roy?
There's a man named Burke helping Harvey organize this state patrol, and, well, he's wanted in Missouri as an outlaw.
Yes, huh? Well, I never hear on the skunk changing his habits.
I figure Burke and his men are back at some of these outlaw raids, but I may have a little trouble proving it.
Say, I smell a fight coming, Roy. Now, if you need any help, you just call on me and some of the old rangers. We help you out.
You pass a word along to stand by for a smoke signal from the old ranger headquarters.
Where'll you be?
Well, if I camp on Burke's trail, I might find out something. I'm heading for his ranch now.
Well, that's sort of risky business, ain't it, Bub?
Well, you old mosshead, you never worried about me before.
Well, you know, Roy, something might happen to you. You might get killed or something. Now, mind you, I'm just saying you might, understand?
Just what are you getting at?
Well, if something should happen to you, Roy, could I have first claim on that saddle of yours?
Oh, so that's what you're worrying about.
Well, I'd hate to ride into St. Louis on this old wore-out saddle I've been using. I'd be plumb ashamed if I would for a fact.
All right, Jeff, you can have first claim.
Can I? Now, don't forget.
Everything's all set. I told them to bring the horses over the border.
All right, let's go.
All right, boys. We've got to show these Prairie City people that they need the protection of the state patrol. So this is the setup. Roberts, you ride into the fort and draw the cavalry off to Bryson Canyon. Tell them there's a raid.
Hi, Savvy.
The rest of us will head for Prairie City and stick up the back. All right, Roberts, get started.
Don't try anything. Turn around.
Hello, Ranger.
You'll find his horse the other side of the rocks.
Get his horse, Murphy. What are you waiting for, Roberts? Get going. Seems to me there was another ex-ranger that had guns like these. And he didn't care much for the state patrol either.
I thought that was why you killed him.
Listen to this, talking like he's going to do something about it. Rogers, you made one move too many. Boys, look at your new leader. He's riding into Prairie City with us. When everything's all over, they'll find him with a bullet hole in his hide.
We couldn't ask for anything sweeter. Next ranger leading the White Horse Outlaws.
That was a most exciting experience, Miss Forbes.
Tell us more about the kidnapper, Miss Forbes. A dangerous outlaw, wouldn't you say?
Not at all. I found him to be quite a gentleman and very handsome.
Nonsense. You told me yourself he had long gray whiskers.
You seem to have taken quite a liking to him.
Maybe I have.
Your cigar, Governor.
Governor, we believe that the Texas Rangers ought to be reorganized. They gave us the only protection we've ever had.
But we're short of funds. Besides, when the United States took over, they became responsible for law and order.
It's not my fault that Washington expects me to patrol all of Texas with a few troops of cavalry.
What do you think, Senator Harvey?
I agree with the citizens. They should have protection. But why should the state pay for it when an auxiliary organization can be formed at the expense of those who directly benefit?
Bryson Valley, White Horse outlaws attacking the settlers.
Nelson, take your troop and go after them.
Can't tell me that horse come all the way from Bryson Valley.
Come on, Jeff. We must have passed them. Maybe they turned in that old barn back there. We better go back.
No, we better get to the bank before they do.
White Horse Raiders are coming. What? You better get ready to be here in a minute. Pull down the blinds. Close those doors. Get that money into the safe.
We'll never hold them off. Get the cavalry. They're down in Bryson Valley. What'd they go there for? Why they do anything first?
Get the Rangers.
What are they doing then?
Bring them to Buffalo Corral. Get him up.
That's no engine smoke.
No, that's from headquarters.
There's the Ranger signal. Let's go.
There's that smoke signal.
Come on.
All right.
Where's those lazy wranglers?
I don't see 'em.
Turn them loose, boys. What's the matter, boys? You fall off?
What's wrong?
Plenty. That ranger's 2 jumps ahead of us. He broke up the whole outfit.
He hasn't got anything on me.
No? Well, maybe you'd like to stay here and wait for him.
You can't run out on me.
No? You heard what he said.
All right, take his gun.
It's a good thing you got here, Lieutenant.
You're right, Senator.
Don't let him talk his way out. He's been backing these outlaws, and I can prove it.
Why, that's preposterous. You're not going to take his word against mine.
I don't know what you're up to, Rogers. I'm taking you all back to the post.
Well, that suits me.
Don't be too sure. There's a court-martial facing you on a charge of desertion.
Sergeant Rogers will please stand.
The court has reached a decision. Sergeant Rogers, we are aware of your exceptional services to Texas in ridding the state of a corrupt and lawless organization. Nevertheless, the United States Army cannot overlook the charge of desertion. You have been found guilty, but in view of the circumstances, the only punishment will be your immediate discharge from the service.
They're throwing him out of the Army.
But, Colonel, they told me this trial was only a formality. Now that I've caught my brother's murders, I don't want to leave the cavalry.
I think you will. Just had word from the governor. He is reorganizing the Texas Rangers and wishes you to know your commission is waiting for you.
Roy, you couldn't have asked for anything better.
Janice, you've been spying on this court-martial. Regulations strictly forbid it.
That's fine. Can I have my discharge from the Army, too?
Gentlemen, court dismissed.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Let me know if he runs away again.
Go on and kiss her. Nobody's looking.
I can eat that guitar.
Well, if they don't like this song, we'll both eat it.
And make broth out of strings. Give them the works, Roy.
The cowboy and the senorita met in Rosarita one night not so long ago. The cowboy and the senorita made the night much sweeter with words like I love you so. He said life on the range is such a lonely life. Won't you pack up your shawl, acquire a draw, and be a cowboy's wife? They married, and their plans all carried. They've a little cowboy, and oh, what a kiss. Why don't folks do like the cowboy and the senorita did? He said, don't send me back to that lone prairie. I've got a saddle or two for me and for you. Come right away with me. They headed for the church and wedded. Bought a little rancho, and that's where they hid. Why don't folks do like the cowboy and the senorita did?
Look at my suit, gravy and potatoes. What do you intend to do about this outrage?
Police adjustments will be made.
That's not enough. I demand this ox be fired.
But it just began.
Either he goes or I'll take my family to the cafe across the street. And I don't like singing with my meals.
You heard him? Take off that uniform. You through, too.
You mean we don't even eat?
Look at those dishes. You should pay me.
Come on, Teddy Bear. He's got a good case.
Roy, as far as I'm concerned, this steady work ain't very tasty.
How would you know?
Well, the taste I got back there was pretty sour. And I'm warning you, if we don't get grub steak and Bonanza, I'm hocking my horse and saddle and going prospecting.
Well, you can count me in on that.
The hill's full of it.
What do you think, Trigger? Huh? What'd you find?
Oh, a little old cheap bracelet.
What do you figure it's worth?
Oh, a couple of nickels or about a dime. No more cracks about gold. I'm cured.
Looks like Mr. Craig Allen's a man to see about a job in Bonanza.
Sure does.
Allen, we've been all over that rim rock with a fine-tooth comb. Not a sign of her.
Well, go over it again. Get your gang together.
Listen, that gang ought to be up at the mine doing the work right now. We're wasting a lot of valuable time hunting that kid. What about our deal?
The deal can wait. Hello. Yes, this is Craig Allen.
That's number 9. He's back! Sheriff Gilbert's back! Find her yet, Sheriff?
She's still lost?
Any clues?
No, not yet. How'd you make out, Ferguson?
We drew a blank, too, but Allen wants to keep searching. Are your men up to it?
Men are, but the animals ain't. I figured to ride down to the Rancho Santa Martinez and pick up some fresh horses. How about you?
All right, we'll meet your posse at the Black Sands Cutoff.
Okay.
Hey, what's all the excitement about? New gold strike or something?
No, they're looking for a little girl who got lost. Half the country's searching for her. Orphan kid, too, friend of Mr. Allen's.
How do you like that? This is a punk time to ask Mr. Allen for a favor.
We're not asking for favors today, Teddy Bear. I've got a better idea.
Hands open, place your bets for it. Roll them out. There they are, number 7.
Excuse me, you're Mr. Allen, aren't you?
That's right.
I'd like to have a talk with you.
Right in.
Thanks.
Well, what's on your mind?
A job, but that'll keep. Right now, I'd like to help you find that little girl. I have a partner out there who'll do his share, too.
We can use you all right.
You got a gun?
House 11, play the field. Thank you, Match 10, play the field. All best.
This crook gummed up the machine.
Don't get excited now, gentlemen. Probably a little short circuit or something. I'll make it good.
Put a slug in there.
Wait a minute. That ain't no slug. That's the kid's jewelry. Where'd you get that thing? Where's the rest of it?
I found it. Nothing but a cheesy little gadget off this. What's all the hollering about?
Just as I thought. Chip's bracelet.
What's wrong?
Take a look at this. Got her name on it and everything. Sure shooting those guys done away with that kid.
We did not. Tell them where we found that thing, Roy.
You've got us all wrong. We picked it up on the trail just outside of town.
Save the rest of it for the sheriff. That was a cute idea, trying to join the posse to fool us.
Sheriff's down at the Martinez Ranch.
Telephone him to wait there. We'll take this pair with us.
I'll phone him for you.
Bring him outside.
Come on.
Don't be so familiar.
Hello, Fuzzy. Is the sheriff gotten here yet?
Yeah, he's over at the corral now getting some fresh horses.
Well, tell him we've captured the kidnappers.
Kidnappers?
Yeah.
Jump in captives.
Go on in.
Got some news for you, Isabel.
You found her?
No, but we picked up some men who know something about this.
Are these the two suspects, Mr. Allen?
That's right. They tipped their hand down at my club, Sheriff. Take a good look at these men, Isabel. Have you ever seen them before?
No.
Are you sure?
Positive. Did you take Chip away? Please tell me the truth.
I am telling the truth, Miss Martinez. I haven't even seen the child. Neither is my pal. I wish I could help you, though.
So do I.
For some reason, I believe you. What makes you think they're lying, Craig?
Because we found this on them.
I told you I picked that up out on the trail.
You keep out of this.
Please, Craig. You're strangers around here, aren't you?
That's right. We were looking for work until we heard about Chip. Then we offered to join the search.
Sure. We'd still like a crack at it.
After they've defrosted in that jail, they'll talk, I guarantee you.
In jail? But you think you've pushed us around enough, Mr. Allen? I've told you the whole story. What else do you want to know?
The truth. I was hoping you'd confess, but since you won't, take them away, Sheriff.
All right, Ferguson.
You're making a mistake, Sheriff.
I think so, too, Craig. At least be fair about it.
Better split up and try to run onto the trail again. Meet back here in an hour.
All right.
Things 2 drumsticks. Share alike.
Sure wish it was a turkey.
Pretty good pickings, I'd say, for a couple of fugitives.
Roy, if you ever see me picking up anything shiny again, I wish you'd just kick me where it hurts the worst. That bracelet was hotter than a rivet.
I'm kind of glad you picked it up, Teddy Bear.
Otherwise, I might never have met Miss Martinez. Wonder if we'll ever see her again.
Sure, why not? She'll probably be in the front row of the hanging. So will Lulabelle.
And Alan. He's a funny guy.
Yeah, but not funny, ha-ha. Trouble with him, he's too rich.
There's nothing wrong with being rich, Teddy Bear. It's how he got that way that counts.
I know one way. He's a dice cheat. They ought to call him Games of Chance Allen. Hey, what went with my leg?
Well, you waited.
I did not.
Stop clowning, Teddy Bear, and finish your grub.
Now look here, Roy. If it was a wing, I'd say it flew off. But it was a leg.
So it walked off. Here, eat mine.
Hey, it's walking in his sleep.
Sorry to interrupt, miss, but would you care for a finger bowl?
This is hardly the time to joke. I'm in trouble.
We're in a little trouble ourselves.
But I'm hungry.
That makes us even all around.
Oh, all right. Here, Teddy Bear, split it with Roy.
Besides our names, what else did you hear?
Enough to know that you're suspected of kidnapping me.
Your Chip?
Uh-huh. While you were at it, why didn't you swipe a couple of pies?
Thoughtless of you, Teddy Bear. Suppose the posse drops in for dessert.
If they did and caught her with you and me, they'd use us for dessert on the end of a rope. I'm evaporating from this country right now.
They won't. They combed this territory yesterday looking for me.
Suppose they recomb it today.
Why did you run away, Chip?
Because I had to. But you wouldn't understand about that.
Well, we might if you explained a little.
You're a mighty dangerous woman to us. You'd better break down and explain a lot.
Suppose I do tell you. Would you promise never to tell anybody else?
Sure, if you want it that way.
All right. My dad told me where he buried his treasure. I know it sounds crazy, but he did things like that. He didn't trust people.
You're a little bit like him, aren't you?
Well, I was till now.
Stick to the treasure. Where is it?
In a mine up the mountain, in a box.
In a box? What kind of a treasure is it?
I don't know till I look, but it's something valuable. And I've got to find it before Isabel sells the mine to Craig Allen. She's my half-sister, and that makes her boss, because I'm underage.
I bet you there's gold in that mine, Roy.
No, there isn't. But there's something there. And whatever it is, I don't want Craig Allen to have it. Do you understand now?
I think so. Why haven't you tried finding the treasure before, Chip?
I did. Right after Dad died. But I couldn't even get up to the mine on account of the snow. This is the first chance I've had. And I'm not giving up till I find it this time.
Get the horses, Teddy Bear.
You're going to help me?
Mm-hmm. My partner's a mining fool, and I'm just a fool, but let's go.
Whoa!
Oh,
I missed it.
Follow me. This way.
We're right behind you.
You got a light, Chip?
Of course I have.
There they are now.
Oh, darn it. There it goes again. Every time I pass that spot, something blows the candle out.
That's the only thing I don't like about mines. They're drafty.
You two wait here. Wait. Mr. Allen will be here in a minute. Gee, it's deeper than I thought.
Let me dig. My paw was a beaver.
Somebody's coming.
It's the posse. Let's get me out of here.
There's a cave in back. We can hide there. Come on.
No, Chip. There's no use running. You've got to face him sometime.
Let me go. I won't go back till I've found it.
Stay where you are, both of you.
Chip, are you all right? I was feeling great up till now.
Come on, you two. You're going back to town. Keep an eye on him, Sheriff. They may try to pull another fast one.
Before you stick your foot in it again, Mr. Allen, I'd suggest you'd find out what the victim has to say.
Well, I...
Go ahead, Chip. This is no time to stutter, stammer, or balk. Tell them.
Here's the straight of it, Sheriff. I was hiding out on the trail and pretty hungry. I ran into Roy and Teddy Bear, and they were eating, so I barged in on their dinner.
That sounds more like a blind date than a kidnapping, doesn't it, Sheriff?
Well, yes. If Miss Chip here's telling the truth.
I am.
While you're in a truthful mood, suppose you tell us why you ran away from home.
That happens to be a secret I share only with people I trust. And people who keep their word. There's no use getting mad about it, Isabel. I've got my reasons.
Chip, I think you've acted terribly, driving us half crazy with worry and getting these innocent men accused of kidnapping you. Somebody around here ought to apologize. You said you were looking for work. Would you be interested in a job on the Martinez Ranch?
Well, that depends on who runs it. You run most everything around here, don't you, Mr. Allen?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm particular who I work for.
You'll be working for me.
Well, then it's a deal. Suit you, Teddy Bear?
There ain't too much work to it.
It suits me, too.
I'm glad you approve, Chip. Because one of Mr. Rogers' jobs will be to see that you don't run away from home again.
I think I can manage that all right. I'm pretty good handling strays.
What? I practically saved your life, and you turned jailer on me.
Young woman, we're going to halter break you.
Oh, are you?
I don't know. Are we, Roy?
Well...
Too late, boys. You took the job.
Oh, she's a hefty little filly.
I see you girls are not seeing exactly eye to eye this morning.
I just told her firmly that she'll not be allowed to leave the ranch again until the mine is sold.
Then you started running.
Well, what would you have done?
I'd have held my ground and tried to reason with her.
She's beyond reasoning. She's now staging a sit-down strike. Refuses to attend her own party tonight, and that just leaves me with the entire village on my hands. Roy, do you think you could reason with her?
Why, sure. She didn't mean that jailer stuff about me. She's just a whimsical kid. Watch me.
Who is it?
It's me, Roy.
Come in, Roy.
See? Just a whim. Or was it a wham?
How can you have the nerve to face me?
When I got my back to you, I can't see which way they're coming. I thought you and I were friends.
That's before you went over to the side of the enemy.
Chip, I don't think you're being fair to Isabel. She's a pretty swell girl, and, well, what I mean is, I think she's a
pretty swell girl.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And I trusted you.
You still can. I think you can trust Isabel, too. Why don't you tell her about the treasure, Chip?
Oh, no. She'd tell Craig Allen, and he'd get my mine and the treasure, too.
I'll make a deal with you. You tell her the truth, and I'll guarantee you she'll go to the mine with us.
Us?
Sure. That's why I took this job, Chip. I'm seeing it through with you.
It's a deal. Gee, Roy, I'm sorry I bopped you.
I'll forget about that if you'll tell her you'll be at your party.
That's a deal. Isabel, dear. Isabel, I'm a reformed character.
No more running away?
You couldn't drag me off the ranch.
And the party tonight?
I'll be there with bells on.
That crash I heard. Who hit who?
I didn't raise a hand to her.
Then how did you do it?
I made a deal with her. I promised Chip you and I'd ride to the mine with her, and she promised she'd tell you why she wants to go.
Isabel, before Dad died, he told me he buried a box there. And I've got to find it before the mine changes hands.
Oh, Chip, that was just one of his crazy dreams.
I'll always believe in Dad. And if you'll come with me, I'll prove he wasn't crazy.
Seems like she ought to have a right to do that.
All right, Chip. Get your riding clothes.
Oh, Isabel. You were right, Roy. She is a pretty swell girl.
You see, we sort of had an argument.
About me?
Yeah, Chip said you were swell, and I said you were swell.
And who won?
I guess we both did.
Oh, good morning, Craig.
Take care of this horse, will you? Sorry I'm late, dear. Let's go inside.
I'll be right with you, boys.
All right.
You're going to be disappointed in me, Craig.
It'll be the first time.
I can't go into town with you.
Why?
Oh, I promised Chip I'd go up to the mine with her. Humor me this once, will you?
Don't I always? What's going on up at the mine?
Well, it seems Dad buried something up there for her, and whatever it is, it's got her worried. She wasn't even going to attend the party tonight until Roy talked her into it.
I thought we'd better sign the papers for the mine. If you wanted a check for Chip's birthday, but it'll keep. Don't worry about it.
You're going to an awful lot of trouble for Chip, Craig. Buying a worthless mine is hardly good business, and you know it.
Let's call it a hobby. Besides, you know why I'm doing it. Chip's only part of the deal. I'm really sold on you, too, Isabel. Don't forget that.
You never let me forget it. Will tomorrow do with the papers?
I'll have the magistrate meet us in the morning.
Then it's a promise, bright and early.
See you at the party tonight.
Wait, I'll walk out with you.
You buy you a ring, you will live like a king in a palace, bright and sunny.
But there's one thing in doubt that I must figure out.
What's that?
What'll I use for money?
Gonna buy a new car with a shine like a star.
Guess the whole thing strikes you funny.
It's a beautiful scene, but I see what you mean. What'll we use for money?
Maybe buttons, or poker chips, or bullets.
Or peanuts. Maybe I'll find a vein of gold.
All you have to do is look around.
But when I think of all that gold, think of the trouble it's going to be getting it out of the ground.
You're about to confess that you'll settle for less. Yes, you're just so plain dumb funny.
But I get so upset that I always forget. What'll I use for money?
How about marble? Or toothpick? If I use money?
Maybe he'll find a vein of gold, just like a lucky pup.
Why, sure.
But when I think of all that gold, I'd get kind of tired digging it up.
Well, you can buy the moon, or a wedding in June, or a sky that's blue and sunny. If you drop all your care, you're a rich millionaire. What'll we use for money?
This is probably the first treasure hunt for the floor show.
You don't take much stock in Chip's buried treasure, do you?
No, I'm afraid she's a dreamer like Dad. He had what they call gold fever.
Most mining men have it, but some of them do strike it rich. Say, Chip, isn't that the cutoff we took to the mine last night?
Uh-huh. But it's so rough, nobody uses it unless they're in a hurry.
Well, by the looks of those tracks, somebody just used it in an awful hurry. Did you mention the treasure box to anybody?
Yes, I think I mentioned it to Mr. Allen. Why?
Well, I'll meet you at the mine. Where the candle was. Better get a shovel.
Yeah. Listen.
See who it is.
It's that new hand, Rogers. He must have taken the cutoff.
Cover up for him.
All right. What do you want?
I thought maybe Mr. Allen came up here, did he?
No, I haven't seen him since morning.
What's all this equipment for? I didn't know anybody was working this mine.
Allen sent me up here to set up a drill and compressor.
Roy! Roy Rogers!
May I?
Yeah.
Come right ahead, Miss Martinez.
Anything wrong, Ferguson?
Nothing I know of, miss, except Roger seems to think there is.
Chip, you better start digging your treasure. Teddy Bear, you better help us.
It's over here.
Shoot the light over this way, Roy. You hold the light. I'll take over.
Did you know they were working this mine, Miss Martinez?
Of course. Mr. Allen asked permission to start operations here, and I gladly gave it to him. Why do you ask?
Well, it seems kind of strange to me that he'd go to so much trouble on a worthless gold mine, especially when it isn't even his yet.
Does Rogers think we're digging for gold?
Mr. Rogers, you seem to question Mr. Allen's intentions here, but you're wrong. Mr. Allen's not looking for gold. He's hoping to find manganese, and only hoping.
Manganese?
Exactly. And if he does find it, there's a contract already drawn up giving Chip half the profits. So you don't have to concern yourself with the future. Please leave that to Mr. Allen and me. I think we're capable of looking after her best interests.
Okay.
Isabel, look! We found it!
Is that all there is? Well, it ain't even got a stamp on it.
To my daughter Chip, to be opened on the occasion of her 16th birthday.
Well, go ahead, open it.
Oh, no. If that's the way Dad wanted it, there must be a reason.
Well, you'll turn 16 at midnight.
I'll open it then. It'll be sort of like Dad was at my party giving me a present.
Really, Chip, aren't you being a little imaginative?
Maybe I'm just being a little careful. Keep it for me till midnight. Gee, it's kind of shivery in here.
We'll ride on ahead. See you boys back at the ranch.
All right.
Goodbye, Roy.
Bye.
Thanks, Teddy Bear.
You'd have thought she'd have took this along for a jewel box.
You read it, Isabel. I'm too excited.
Chip, darling, you already have the treasure. It is the bracelet I gave you last year. Scratch its surface lightly, and you'll find it has a value greater than you think. That and my love is all I have to give you on your 16th birthday, Dad. That's all there is, Chip.
Just the bracelet? Isabel, you don't really think Dad was...
I'm afraid we always did think so, Chip.
Well, I guess I know it too now. For some reason, I think it was a fine treasure hunt while it lasted. Say, I don't even have the bracelet.
Oh, I have it, Chip. It's in my desk at my office. Would you like to have me run into town and get it for you?
Well, I'd like to know what it's really made of, but tomorrow will do just as well.
I don't agree with you, Chip. It's bound to be another disappointment, but I think we should get this nonsense over and done with once and for all. You're a big girl now, Chip. Can you take it?
Sure I can. I feel differently about everything now.
You just feel grown up, dear. I think it's a good idea, Craig. Go ahead.
I'll be back before the party's over. Come on, Matt.
If you want to see Roy, you'd better hurry. He's leaving the ranch.
Leaving the ranch? Why?
He'll tell you. Hurry. He's in the bunkhouse.
Roy! What's the matter?
We're shoving off, Chip.
By popular demand.
Whose?
Everybody's, I guess. It's better this way.
Not for me, it isn't. Why? I wasn't even consulted. And I've got something to say about the matter, too. Wait till I get Isabel.
Well, it wasn't her idea entirely, Chip. We resigned. There's no use bothering Isabel. She has Mr. Allen to advise her, and...
That's the trouble with her. Allen. Why are you so slow to catch on? Isabel expects you to put up a fight, not just lie down licked. Please believe me. I'm a grown woman, Roy. I know. Now's your chance. Allen's going to get my bracelet at his office. Please do it my way this time, and I'll tell you about the treasure after.
Wait a minute. What treasure?
It doesn't matter. We found the letter, and I guess they were right about Dad. But that doesn't mean you're right about Isabel. Here, amuse yourself. I'll straighten this other matter out. Promise me you'll wait.
All right.
Scratch the what? Move your hand. I can't see.
Teddy Bear, I've got a hunch that old guy was crazy like a fox. There's more here at stake than just a bracelet, and Allen knows it. We've got to beat him to the punch.
Well, I don't get it. Where are we going?
The Bonanza Club.
We can't beat them there. Chip said they already left.
It's a long way around by the road. We'll cut right over the mountain.
Try a luck, boys. Never again.
Is Allen back yet?
No, he's still to Martini's ranch.
Yes, I know. He's going to meet us here.
We'll wait in the office. Check it out for the roof. What are we going to do now? There ain't no chandelier in this place.
Well, maybe not, but there's another door.
Hello? I know, I'm late. We had a bit of trouble down here.
I'm terribly sorry, Craig. What can I say? You were right, that's all. Of course I will. Right away.
Isabel, what's the matter?
Roy and Teddy Bear. They took some money from Mr. Allen. Your bracelet's gone, too.
You mean they stole it?
I'm afraid so, Chip. Lulabelle, tell Fuzzy and the boys to saddle up right away. They'll be needed in the searching party.
Yes, Miss Isabel. I just can't believe Teddy Bear did it. I just can't.
I know what you're thinking, Isabel. We sure pick 'em, don't we?
We sure do.
Here it is. Light a candle, dig in darkness.
Whoever wrote that must figure everybody around here carries candles with them like Chip.
Wait a minute, maybe you got something there. Chip's candle. Remember, it went out in the mine shaft.
Yeah, sure. It was dark, too. And we dug.
You've dug deep enough. Now reach. All right, tie him up, boys, and we'll make prompt delivery.
Thanks for the beacon.
Now, wait a minute. That's evidence. Now, where's the money you stole?
Did Allen say we'd stolen money?
Yeah, just $2,000. He hadn't got anything on him.
Nothing here either.
I'll take a look in their saddlebags.
Where's Ferguson now?
He's at the mine. What do you want to know, Fur?
Well, things are shaping up just the way I thought. Fuzzy, you really don't think we'd steal, do you?
Oh, I don't know about you, Roy, but he would. Did you find anything in their saddlebags?
No, just a change of clothes.
There's some writing on that bracelet that's mighty important to Chip. It may be the answer to the mine.
Writing? Let me see it, Bob. Light a candle, dig in dark. Don't make sense to me. Nothing would.
Well, it does to us. That's why we borrowed it. You don't want to see Chip buncoed out of everything her dad left her, do you?
Why, of course not.
Well, then don't string along with Allen.
Who says we are?
Well, you're playing right into his hands, holding us on this trumped-up robbery charge while Ferguson's digging into that mine. Don't forget, Allen takes over tomorrow, lock, stock, and barrel.
Are you sure he's not buying a lemon?
I'm not sure of anything. All I'm asking is a square deal for Chip. I've got a hunch that mine's loaded with gold. But we'll never know unless you boys are willing to play the hunch with us.
What do you say, boys?
Well, I'll take a chance.
If it's for Chip, count me in.
Can't lose anything but time.
Sure, let's try.
All right, Roy, we'll string along with you.
Thanks.
What do you say? Oh, it's all right with me. That's bad. I'm looking for Ferguson. He around?
I'll call him. Hey, Matt, come out front a minute. It's Fuzzy. Any sign of those thieving dogs who got Mr. Allen's roll?
Yep, we caught him.
I hear you say you captured those bandits. Where are they?
Well, I don't like to point. They polite, but they're right behind you.
Huh? Now let's keep this peaceable and happy. You fellas realize you're working with a couple of jailbirds? The law's after them.
Well, the law ain't proved nothing again yet. We're inclined to believe somebody framed them.
Hey, stay out of that mine. That's Mr. Allen's property.
Not till tomorrow.
And maybe not then.
All right, take them away and tie them up.
Come on.
I think it was right about here. I've got it. It's cracked here. I'll bet there's a tunnel on the other side.
By gosh, they got this wall plastered up to make it look like real rock.
Let's get those picks and shovels and tear into it.
stand back and let me lean on her.
All right.
Push it. Here's that flex.
What do you think, Teddy Bear?
Gosh, this ain't manganese. It's high-grade gold ore. Then your hunch about Allen was right.
Well, let's get those sacks and start loading up.
I hope this works, Roy. Say, what happens if we bump into the posse looking for us?
What do you think we're taking 3 wagons for? Insurance. One of them's bound to get through. We've got to have a load in front of the courthouse by 10 o'clock to prove there's gold here. Otherwise, Allen wins hands down. That's 1 hour from now.
Matter of the Williams estate, Judge.
Hello, Isabel. Chip. How do you do, Mr. Allen?
Judge.
Sit down. Chip, you're fully acquainted with the proceedings which I'm about to conduct?
Yes, Judge. Isabel's selling the mine to Mr. Allen, and that's that.
Clearly put. Now, you just sit back and relax. Freeman, get me the file.
Yes, Judge.
All set?
Roy, look, the law. We're sunk for fair now.
Don't bet on that. They'll outrun us with these heavy wagons. We'll take the Felton cutoff. Let's go.
This trail crosses the road below. We can pick them up there. We've got them now. They'll never make it to that road.
Mighty nice thing you're doing, setting up a cash estate for this young girl. This certified check will provide for her education. Probably get you a good husband, Chip.
They went that way, Sheriff.
I know which way they went. Get up there.
Go ahead. I'll drop back and try to block the road.
Maybe I ought to throw off some ballast.
I'll take them. Go ahead.
We're losing ground. Somebody's got to get off, and you're elected.
Wait a minute. You're not going to throw me off of here. That's murder. You can't do that.
Sorry, but I got to lighten the load. Of course, if you lighten your conscience a little first, I might change my mind. Oh, but forget it. You're too fine a character to rat on your pal Allen.
Listen, I'm not that fine. What do you want to know? I'll talk.
You better talk fast, bud. What happened to that $2,000?
Well,
Come on out of here.
Now, let's see. You sign here, Isabel, and here, and, Alan, you sign here. What's that? Disorderly ranch hands clattering through the town like this, endangering life and limb.
Roy!
You boys take care of the assayer. I'll meet you in the courthouse.
I'll get him over there as soon as I can untie him.
It's him! It's him! It's Freddie Roy. He's here.
Yeah, I hope I'm in time, folks.
You're just in time to be cited for disturbing the peace.
Well, I'll plead guilty, Your Honor. But first, you've got to hear how a manganese mine turned into a gold strike. And a mighty rich one, too, Chip. You haven't signed it yet, have you?
No, but say that again about the gold.
Your Honor, this man is interfering with the due process of law. Do something about it.
It's too late, Allen. There's enough gold ore in the assayer's office right now to make you out the biggest liar in 40 states. This may surprise you, Isabel, but it came from the Williams mine. Chip was right about the treasure. That must be the assayer now.
Yes. What? Did you say approximately $800 a ton ore? Incredible. Why, that's the richest vein found in these parts in years. Put it on paper as soon as possible. I want a certified assay. This puts a different complexion on the matter, Mr. Allen. Were you aware that there was gold in that mine?
Why, of course not. I can't understand it at all.
It seems to me I can understand it. Somebody must have known about it.
I'll give you 2 guesses.
Allen, this looks very much like misrepresentation on your part, perhaps even fraud.
Your Honor, this development surprises me as much as anybody else. But I don't think we should discuss it at this time. There's a much more important matter to settle. I want this man arrested and charged with robbery. He stole $2,000 from my office.
You'll have to prove that, Allen.
I can prove it, all right. Where's my manager, Matt Ferguson?
Coming right up. Mr. Ferguson has a statement to make, folks. Haven't you busted it?
Well, I did have, but I'm kind of forgetful.
Where are you taking him?
To the memory room.
Wait a minute. It's coming back to me. I'm beginning to remember.
Now, cough it up.
Well, there wasn't any robbery.
Now, take it easy, Matt.
I haven't any choice, Allen. It's either you or me. Allen framed charges against this fellow and Rogers just to get him into trouble.
What about this, Allen?
I withdraw the charges.
The mine stays under the present ownership, doesn't it, Judge?
That's exactly where it stays till the court gives you full consent to sell it again. Freeman, hold those 2 men for the sheriff.
Thank you, Judge. I hope I didn't cause you too much trouble.
No trouble at all. That's what the law is for.
Chip, I think this calls for a celebration.
A real party. Oh, Isabel, I'd love it. You're all invited. Especially you, Judge. Will you come?
Will I? I wouldn't miss a party at the Martinez Ranch for all the ipsa factos in Blackstone.
a busy old man? Is he the guy with the cry that will wake the dead? Must be the peanutty man.
Is he the clown who's around with a little basket?
Could be the popcorny man. Is he wearing a smile?
Is he barrels of fun?
There couldn't be two. He must be the one.
Hear him come along, hear his little song by an enchilada. Patches on his seat, nothing on his feet.
Cry an enchilada.
It's a silly whim patronizing him, but you really gotta. Who's the man in question spreading indigestion? It's the enchilada man. I've got a penny, you've got a penny, maybe we can share one.
He's got a penny, she hasn't any, maybe we can spare one.
One little fellow starts in the bellow, he would like to tear one. So the little peasant gets one as a present from the enchilada man.
Enchilada. 1, 2, 3.
Now he's gone away, come another day, everybody's got one.
See the people laugh, see the men have punch, oh got a hot one.
What's he leaving for? He could sell some more. Well, you see, there's not one.
Everybody took him, he'll get more and cook him. He's the enchilada man.
He ought to be in the opera, singing tra-la-la-de-doo, tra-la-la-de-doo. He's much too good for the opera, with his get 'em while they're fresh enchilada rhapsody. He's not what I call a tenor, and he's not a great baritone.
He's tired and old, but his heart's made of gold, with a new kind of voice all his own. Enchilada.
Hear him come along, hear his little song by an enchilada. Patches on his seat, nothing on his feet, try an enchilada. It's a silly whim patronizing him, but you really gotta. Who's the man in question spreading indigestion? He's the enchilada man. When he sells big ones, he shouts,
Enchilada.
but when he sells little ones, he whispers,
Enchiladas.
enchilada.
Enchilada.
Oh, what's he leaving for? He could sell some more. Well, you see, there's not one. Everybody took them, he'll get more and cook them. He's the enchilada man.
And the Senorita, and in Rosarita, one night not so long ago. I kissed her, and she whispered,
Mister, take me to your airy old prairie. I love you so.
their life is sunshine and full of